Okay, these will be the first introductions.
Welcome in, everybody. We are here.
Yeah.
We got some team introductions for this Team Constructed. So we have nobody watching us yet. There's all of like 5 people, but
it will be,
they can watch it later.
It will be on Twitch and YouTube
on the replay.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys can squeeze back here.
Brian, do you want to turn the light?
Huh? We can't have the light. We get no light.
Oh, got it.
There we go. So you have to kind of like squeeze down to be seen in this shot.
Too tall for this.
So we're doing Team Constructed for this. What are we doing? What is this thing? What are we calling it?
League Championship.
We're calling it an invitation. So every team or one member of the team won a qualifier event, right? What did you win?
We actually won the very first one that they did, right? We played it.
It was a team event.
As a team.
Team Constructed, and you guys won.
And we won.
So we had a standard qualifier, a modern qualifier, a legacy qualifier, and the team qualifier.
Yep.
At least. And so if one person won, then they are bringing a team to this event. So, team, introduce yourself.
We're Team Zero Sum. Like we said, we won as a team. We've been a team for quite a while now. We've been playing together for years. We've traveled all sorts of events together. I'm Vivi. This is Kai. Cameron. Today I'll be on Standard, and I am playing Celestia Tokens.
Ooh, I'll be on Modern. I'm playing Just Got Control.
Sweet. I'll be on Legacy. I'll be playing Ant Storm.
Ant Storm and Legacy, right on. Okay, so we're going to see you guys on camera first.
Yep.
We'll introduce your opponents here in just a minute, but you guys are like the one group of people that actually play as a team consistently, right? Yeah. So when you're playing Team Constructed, which you guys have done at least once, right? Are you talking a lot to each other, or
yes and no? I feel
decisions?
like Cam is a fair bit stronger in Legacy than I've been learning Legacy lately, but otherwise it's hard to talk to him about that because it's such a different format. But Kai and I talk a lot.
It comes down to moments. Right?
Yeah.
We play our games, but we know when we need a second opinion.
Yeah.
Cool. Or even just sometimes it's like that person to talk to, or just like, all right, here's my plan I'm thinking about.
Just to verify.
And
what
just
you're
sometimes
already
just
thinking.
having someone ask, what are you gaining from it?
Sure.
It's like, oh, I'm not really gaining that much. I shouldn't do this plan. Never mind.
Yeah. This is kind of a new format, right? In this Team Constructed idea, it's only been happening for what, a year or so, but it's fun, right? You guys enjoy it?
Oh yes, we love it.
Okay.
We love it.
So we're doing 3 rounds of Swiss.
3 rounds of Swiss.
With a cut to top 4.
Correct.
Top 4 will be 3 of 5, untimed.
Yes.
The Swiss is timed. It's an hour, so it's just like a normal tournament of Magic, right?
Nope.
Pretty
much, yeah.
Cool. All right.
I was talked into making it worth everyone's time to come and play.
Right. So that it's not over too quick. So we'll see.
We also had 2 teams drop out, and so
Right.
the single elimination that I had originally planned on doing.
When people qualify a year ago and then they move out of state, that makes it kind of hard to
6, 7, 8 months ago. Yeah, exactly.
It's not that hard to get here from out of state.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
So we have our Jorg here with us, who some of you, if you're in chat, have seen. False advertising. We'll see some legacy.
Yeah, there's
going to
be legacy.
Don't
Don't
worry.
worry.
Plenty of legacy.
Don't worry.
Have you guys already introduced your decks and your grudge matches and all that?
I don't know about grudge matches. I don't know that they really are.
Yeah, we
Actually,
didn't get
Cameron
into it.
has a grudge match. What?
Josh Snell.
Yeah.
So Josh Snell
Ooh.
on Legacy.
So we've had an interesting back and forth because first time we played in a team constructed event, I was on Manalist Dredge and he was on Miracles like he always is, and I beat him. And
Well, so he chose to be on the play, right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he won the die roll, chose to be on the play, even though remembering I was on Manalist Dredge. It was like those little things.
Okay.
Next tournament we did, the one where we won, I switched to Burn. And he was still like, is he still
hemming and
on
hawing.
Manalist Dredge? So he chooses the draw.
That's
So now we'll see what he does against Storm.
So he's going to be the standard player.
Oh,
So,
maybe
so
the
nice.
okay. That could be a little rough. He's a very strong player.
Maybe
so
you need
we'll
to
see.
convince him.
Now you're going to play against
Manalist
Cole.
This is standard.
Playing
I'm on
Manalist
Manalist
Dredge
Dredge.
is standard.
You should choose the draw. Right on. Okay. Anything else you guys want to share before we get started?
No.
I think that's about it.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Thanks,
Good
guys.
luck.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So we kind of just launched into this, getting live here. We're gonna get some. We're gonna introduce the other team, their opponent, and then we're gonna see some magic. So thanks for joining us, everybody. You were here a year ago this
I
time,
was here
right?
a year ago, yeah.
For our 24-hour stream, which we're
Yep.
going to be doing again.
Yes. I'll be here for that.
That's
Most of it. Maybe not
some
all
of it, some amount of it.
We'll see.
Sweet. So we have
24 hours is a long time.
we
I'm
have
an old man.
a big legacy tournament tomorrow day, same time as this, and then we're starting a 24-hour stream. Come on back here.
Full team just me.
It's up to you. You can introduce your whole team, or you can have everybody and let them introduce themselves. So Corey, you are team what? What's your team name?
Team Slarms.
Team Slarm.
Slarms. What
Yeah.
is that?
Slarms. Slarm is like it's kind of like a nerd.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
And
But-
tell me a little bit about your team.
So we have Josh
Yep.
Snow, who's playing with us. He's playing our standard deck, and we're playing Jeskai Control.
Sweet.
Okay.
He's the Jeskai Control kind of
Yeah.
guy, right?
Yeah.
He's played Miracles for a long time, but I've known him since I've been playing Magic the last 7 years. And I'm actually playing Miracles, so I'm taking over
In Legacy.
in Legacy.
Right on.
Okay.
And then we're also playing Jeskai Control in Modern. And
So
that
just Jeskai across the board then.
yeah, we're Team
Yeah.
Teferi pretty much.
Okay.
I think
Which
we have
which is what Slarm actually means.
yes.
That's exactly what it means.
I think we have 5 Teferis between the 3 of us.
Right on.
So-
Who's your modern player?
Modern player is Aaron Leet.
Sweet.
Yep.
Very cool.
And he's very good. He's played in the Pro Tour. So.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And have you guys played Team Constructed as a team together? You three?
Yes, we have. We played in one of the other Heroes League tournaments, and we scrubbed. It was very
So
good.
you guys played against Team Zero Sum, Vivi's team, in that tournament then?
No, actually.
Never actually paired up against them?
Yes, we haven't played against them.
Ah,
And the first tournament we played, we did play against Zero Sum, and they beat us. But it was me, Josh, and somebody else.
Okay.
I can't remember who else.
Very memorable teammates.
Not
Very
important.
memorable.
Not important.
Yeah.
Right on. Anything else before we get started? Do you want to share with us?
No, we're just looking to control people out today.
Right on.
And I think we have good sideboards for what we think people are playing today.
Yeah.
So
We make for some long games. That's what we're here for.
yeah, right.
It's
No
kinda-
time limit, right? Let's play.
So Swiss
Swiss
does.
Swiss
Swiss is an hour.
Swiss is 1 hour, and
Okay.
then the top 4 is going to be no time.
Okay.
That's the fun.
Yeah, let's do it.
Right on.
All right. Good luck.
Cool.
Have
Thanks.
fun. All right, guys. That's the introduction. If you're joining us through YouTube, watching this after the fact, you can actually get to see some of that.
Where do I go?
Are we introducing each team? Come on back here.
I thought we were.
Okay.
That's what they're
all right,
telling me.
all right.
Yeah.
Everybody's
All right.
just you or your whole team?
Just me.
Okay, we're introducing each team before we get started.
All
Okay.
right.
Tell me, you gotta kind of bend down a little bit here to get in shot.
Yeah, there you go.
Tell me your team name.
We're the Alan Parsons Project.
The Alan Parsons
Alan
Project.
Parsons
And,
Project.
and
All right.
tell me your teammates.
Robert Rollins and Alfred Kwan, and I'm Josh Thacker.
Okay.
So,
And Josh, what are you playing? What
I'm in the standard seat, and I'll
Okay.
be playing an Esper control deck.
Sweet.
Been playing it for a long time, so I feel pretty comfortable. Robert Rollins is in our modern seat. He's going to be playing Affinity. Very traditional, nothing
okay.
fancy with that one. And then Alfred Kwan is going to be playing Miracles.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah, so
Right.
Very
That's-
cool.
should be fun.
And
long games.
How do you know know each other? Do you guys play?
We all play
Awesome.
standard together, and we all play really janky brews, play some commanders. So
Yes.
when Robert
Good
qualified in the standard seat, we were all there in that tournament, but he qualified, and we all said, we're going to be on team.
Right on.
So
right
we've
on.
known about this for a while.
Okay.
Pretty excited for it.
Anything else you guys want to share with us? You want to share with us? for your team?
Anything you guys are looking to dodge in particular that you know is in the field, or that you suspect might be in the field?
For me as the standard player, I don't want to play mono blue. I don't feel comfortable playing against that deck. That deck has too many spell pierces for me. But no, I think we're just looking to keep our games tight with how we have two long decks
Yeah.
on the standard and legacy seats. So
Yeah,
we want to
yeah.
keep them short. Try to go 2-0 if we can. We don't want to have long games because we want to make it through this tournament. So it's either go all the way or lose. Those are our two options. All
Right on. Right. Awesome.
right, thanks guys.
Thanks for joining
Thanks.
us.
Good luck.
We've got 3 more teams to introduce to you guys. We have 2 Miracles decks so far. I'm gonna separate these into standard.
Howdy. Welcome. Come on back.
Come on back here.
Introduce yourselves.
Uh-oh. What is happening?
He's hiding.
I still want to be seen next to the Yankees hat. You can't
All
be
right.
seeing me on camera. Okay, good.
Hey, Ken, you're right
You're
there.
never on camera. You don't get to be
Never
on
on
camera. You
camera.
guys are these guys. All right, tell me your team name.
Team. You can, yeah.
Team.
Team.
Team. Is
This
that TEEM or T? How do you spell
I
that?
don't know.
TAM.
TAM. Okay.
This was very thought out and,
Yeah.
and put a lot of effort.
Yeah,
into
we
it.
actually like when I asked you to go on my team, they're like, yeah, let's go with team T. Or Zach said, let's go team T. I'm like,
All right, so introduce yourselves real quick. Tell me your deck choices. What format you're playing?
I can't do that. The door's open. I'm just kidding. So I'm Stockton. Hi guys. I'm on Dredge. I'm playing Modern tonight. Sweet. This morning, I guess. Afternoon. Yeah.
And Dredge is your modern deck of choice.
Yeah. Dredge and Gen.
Sweet. Okay. Terry.
I'm playing standard because I play standard every day. And I'm playing green black mid range.
Okay.
Which you have a lot of experience with.
Yeah, I played
Okay.
4 hours last night. What's your name? Did you say your name? What do you mean my name?
No one here knows
I have
you,
no
so you
name.
should
No,
introduce
no,
yourself.
no.
No name.
Okay.
No Z-nudes. No Z-nudes. Number one. Number one. You can go. Zach, I'm playing Dark Thresh and Legacy. Just the deck I have most experience with.
Right on.
It's
And-
good against our meta.
Yeah. Have you guys played as a team? Have you done team constructed as a team? Never together. Never.
You know, that's a great question, Bryce. And I feel like it would be a shame to get interrupted by a phone call from somebody pretty special. So I don't know if you guys can read it, but yeah, that says President Trump. I think you guys want me to pick it up. Mr. President, it's Terry. How you doing? Yes, there is. There is a team from Mexico here. Do they look like they sent their best? No, not at all, sir. They didn't. You want us to make sure that they don't make it to the finals? I can do that, sir. I'll make it sure. Yeah, we'll get money for the wall. Don't worry, we will. All right, Mr. President. All right, I appreciate the phone call. Thank you so much. All right, bye.
Do we have pairings yet?
No.
Yeah, we
We do. Okay.
Okay. That's it. That's all I got to say.
All right. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
I was a lot shorter than my last conversation with the president, so that
Yeah.
was pretty quick.
Too?
Yeah, we get calls all the time. That was Terry, who's often streaming with me on Tuesdays when we stream Legacy, guys.
Yeah, a regular face. I'm sure you used to him.
We'll see him
And his
for
shenanigans.
some of the 24-hour stream as well.
Yeah.
All right, come on back here.
Come on in.
Right back here.
Back here.
Oh. You want?
All 3 of you guys. Look at you guys with matching
Yeah.
jerseys
This
and
is the
everything.
only team that came prepared. Looks like a team.
Man, All right.
Yeah.
You guys got to squeeze in here just a little bit.
Yeah, you have to.
All right. Tell me your team name, guys.
So our team name is only a white only person.
You've put a lot of thought and effort into that team name, right?
You know,
I'm so inspired.
I'm very inspired. Also because all our other team names got shut down because they were inappropriate.
That was the one that passed.
He was also asking me what kind of modern deck you should play, and I was like, well, you should only stick to your prison deck.
Yeah. That's what it refers to. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah,
all
that's
right.
what it's talking
Tell
about.
me,
Yeah.
introduce yourself and what deck and format you're playing. We just go down however you want to do.
Okay. Hi, my name is Jin. Basically, I'm playing standard for today for this team, because I'm most qualified for standard. Okay. I'm playing Izzy Drake today.
Okay.
And it's gonna be like a more bigger version, like Andrew Jessup's kind of style. But
Sweet.
I hate Murder Mystic, so it's gonna be on sideboard tech. Game plan is basically I'm not gonna do anything transformative. It's just mostly just try to keep the pressure on with Drakes and push through. In the sideboard tech for Andrew Jessup's, we're not using the Raptors plan. We're just using traditional treasure maps into Rouse, into constant removal, into like 2 Murder Mystics.
I like it.
That's what I'm planning.
I like it. We don't get to see. We probably won't get to see much standard. We're gonna feature mostly modern and legacy. But I like that you actually have a game plan for standard. I'd be like, most everybody that's in here is like, I'm just playing my standard.
No, I totally.
Awesome.
My name is Luis. I play a lot of modern here. I actually don't play any other format.
Sweet.
I decided to play Blue White Prison, which is an enchantment deck.
Okay.
I also call it Enchantress because it annoys my friends.
Okay.
All right.
I chose to play just because I'm the most familiar with it, and I feel like when you know the metagame of a format, then you're able to really hedge against a lot of things. So it mainboards things like Leyline of Sanctity, which blows out a ton of decks.
Yeah.
Ghostly Prison also blows out a lot of decks. I'm just hoping to avoid certain matchups.
Sure. What do you?
So I want to play against things that are really aggressive, like Burn or Humans. Control is pretty rough for me, and as long as no one's playing Tron, then we're fine.
Nobody plays Tron.
I hate Tron so much.
Nobody plays
that.
that.
It's terrible. I have to tell you right now.
Right. Awesome. All right.
My name's Calvin. I'm playing Legacy. I'm playing Grixis Control. I feel that that deck is the most comfortable to me because I've been playing it since the banning of Deathrite. And
which has been a while now.
Yeah.
You've seen Calvin
literally
on camera a few times.
Sold out a Legacy because the banning of Deathrite. He's like me.
Yeah, almost. But yeah, Grixis kept me in. Like the Belfast Grixis, it's just value town, just like 4-color was back in the past.
Yeah.
So
Calvin and I had some matchups yesterday, and I swept him completely every game. Right? That's no wait, it was the opposite.
Yeah.
I got 2 for 1. Every card he played was a 2 for 1 against me, and I lost.
Calvin and I had some matches as well. It was a little more even than that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not as good a player as you, so.
So you didn't lose as quick as what it was. Okay, good. Awesome. Anything else you guys want to tell all of our currently 8 viewers and to anybody watching that's recorded?
Play Arena as much as you can. That thing's basically, once you have a little bit of cash in, like you can play draft all the time. You can learn basics of Magic. Standard is pretty fun, but just like it's constant rotating format. If you want to put your money in, you're gonna pay for a long time. Commander and Modern, honestly, in my opinion, where we're asking for starting out players.
Right on.
And if you're really trying to dive deep into the competitiveness, do your homework. Watch other people play decks. Follow the social media. People always post their sideboard plans or like their deck plans or like how they're like that's what we're doing right now. Like how we came to where we are.
Yeah. You actually learn some stuff ahead of time and prepare instead of just show up and play cards.
Yeah, love the game shops all the time for sure.
Awesome. Okay, have fun, guys.
Yeah, good luck.
Sweet.
Thanks a lot.
Do we have one more?
I was.
One more team, or is that it?
Yeah, one more team.
Awesome. One more introduction. 2 for 1s all day, Lost Mystery. That's what it was.
Oh yeah, best team right here.
Whoa, that's an introduction.
This is the best team. We already had the best team.
Yeah, I think we had 3 of them.
Who else called best team?
You have to scooch
Come on, scooch over a little bit.
Get all 3 in here.
All right, you've seen some of these guys before.
Yeah, everyone knows who these guys are.
Tell us your team name.
We're the Disco Banditos.
That's what you've been for all of like 6 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
On the spot, really hard, and it's all good.
He fought hard.
Group decision. There's a vote taken, I'm sure.
Awesome. All right.
We accepted it.
Introduce yourselves real quick. Tell me your format and deck.
I am Tim. I'm going to be playing Standard, and I am playing Blue White Midrange.
Ooh, okay. All right. Blue White Midrange in Standard. I like it.
I'm Kyer, and I'm playing Jund in Modern.
Jund, you've never played Jund before, ever, right?
Not a single time.
You actually didn't even know there was a color combination till today.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
So I've got a question. Are you playing the rank one?
No.
No.
That's a legacy thing. Sorry.
Disappointing.
Yeah, it's not even modern.
Yeah.
I mean, it's stable. I'd allow it. You know.
Not as much combat. And then I'm playing Legacy Lands.
And you are
Paul.
Legend.
Paul
Berman.
Paul the Legend Berman.
Don't sell yourself short.
If you're watching the stream, you've never seen Paul ever play Lands ever once.
Not once.
No, perfect. All right.
Never won a championship or anything.
And you guys, have you guys played Team Constructed as a team before?
Yes.
Yeah.
We won. We actually qualified as
You qualified as a
As a
team.
team.
We won the
Sweet.
team tournament.
Yeah, that's how I got my second call.
Yeah, we didn't lose.
Whoa. So if you qualify twice, do you get to have 2 entries into the? You gonna play yourself?
Can I have your second invite and then?
Yeah, your team gets the bye.
Art Jorgensen himself. He gets
Awesome.
I'll play all 3 formats.
All right, guys, that's everybody. Yep. Thanks for have fun.
Yeah, have fun. Good
And
luck.
We'll get started playing some Magic.
Yeah.
Awesome.
These guys have filled out deck lists for us,
Yeah,
so
we
we get
have
to actually see
a million
sideboards,
sheets of paper here.
and hopefully we're going to be able to keep track of them.
We got a few people who printed out their deck lists
What?
very nicely,
What?
and then some stuff that is legible.
So hopefully these are actually in team. All yep. And we're gonna have. I know that we have Vivi's team up on camera first, and her opponent is the Slarms, I believe.
Yes.
So let's see if these guys are sitting down here. All right. So now I have to do guesswork because I have to figure out who's sitting where.
Do you want me to go?
Yeah,
check?
yeah, real quick.
The tables are labeled, right?
Nope.
No.
And they've got the exact same color. Okay,
Oh,
no.
no,
I
we're
got
playing
it
cards,
figured out. All right. I will just switch over and show you guys Magic, and then I'll get things labeled here.
All right. So that's going to be Ants versus Miracles.
Fully prepared, ready to go.
This is them.
Man, we're
so organized.
Organized.
Yeah.
That's what we are. Cameron on
Ants.
versus that almost fits. All right. While I'm doing that, you can tell us what he's doing.
All right, so pretty much your typical Ant start. You got a duress. Now he's trying to build a hand. Ponder, see some nice cards.
I wonder why.
Oh, it's me. I secrete caramel. You didn't know that?
You secrete caramel?
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
There's a good ponder.
Oh, I like that we have the team names too.
Yeah.
Solid.
We're almost.
Hopefully they'll all fit.
We're almost there, all the way there.
Almost.
This is not round 4.
It's
everybody.
definitely round 4.
Oh
We're
my
already
goodness.
to round 4.
In our 3-round tournament.
Our 3-round tournament with a cut stop 4.
And we have a timer.
There are 6 teams.
Yep.
Master of Gorefest.
Yeah. Oh snap!
And it's
2 for 1.
1 hour. Do we know when this started?
It started a minute ago.
A minute ago. Okay.
You can put a 50-minute timer if you really want.
Is that what I did?
Yes.
It is what you did.
Yeah.
It's kind of.
Round timer's right below tip jar.
Oh.
There you go. I'm a champion. There you go.
There we go. Look at that. It's almost a real thing.
There are 6 teams. Yeah. Lost Mystery. We had a team decide to drop out because someone was working and they didn't want to find someone else.
Look at this. We actually get to watch Magic here.
Yeah, Legacy.
though?
Even. Well, it's Magic, you know.
Aren't you
Of
kind of
some
like
sort.
disappointed that we don't watch any Magic or we don't cast any Magic on Fridays anymore?
I am.
But we have it on Thursdays.
Yeah,
It's
but
almost the same.
It's modern. It's almost Magic.
Jorgensen is just like such disappointment. Wow.
All right. So Cameron's playing Ant. Corey's on Miracles.
Guess who convinced him to play Ant? It was me.
Was it you?
I convinced him to play Ant.
What? I don't
So
actually
you're
know.
to blame for this degeneracy then.
I am to blame for this degeneracy.
All right.
He's like the most degenerate deck in the Legacy seat. Like every other Legacy deck is like meh.
Who do you think has the favorable game one matchup here?
I think Storm does. I think Corey gets much better post board. But this is like one of the like standbys, and if you don't know what you're doing as a Storm player, it can be really difficult for you.
Yes. Do we know how long Corey's been playing Miracles?
He's been playing Miracles for at least 2 months, but he's been playing control decks in Legacy since like forever.
Yeah.
So I do know that he is playing a Brightling in his deck.
Oh, okay.
Getting stuck on one land though is not gonna go very far.
Yeah.
It's not gonna it's not very good against the Ad Nauseam Tendrils deck that's like duress, Thoughtseize, duress, Thoughtseize. Okay, go off.
So here's a ponder with a shuffle. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, do we know if Corey mulliganed or did he keep a one-line hand?
We jumped in.
Yeah, we jumped in a little too late. I would assume that he mulliganed.
I think he mulliganed to 5 or 6.
There's a land.
And I know that he lost the die roll.
Yeah, this is like turn 4 and he hasn't been discarding cards, so he had to mulligan somewhere.
Alright, here's my team. Here's my other team.
Those are the 2 teams?
Yeah, it should be the Vivi, Cam, Kai, and Corey. So what were the cool things that we learned about the teams? Who are the people to watch out for? Who are the slayers?
Everybody is the best team. That's what they decided.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think everybody said that.
We have some really good competitors today.
Yeah.
Like, I would sitting across from any one of the people on all of these teams, I would be hard pressed to say that I could win 100% of the time.
Like you have a favorable opponent based on. I was going to say real quick that Corey does have 2 main deck counterbalance, which would be pretty strong here, right? Like if he can pull that off. Sorry, jumping back.
I hope that he plays the one of Disrupt.
Yeah.
And we've already seen it
It
cast.
still happens.
I'm pretty sure that was duressed.
Oh, it's duressed.
Yeah.
Even better.
Yeah.
It's such a strong card. It immediately gets duressed.
I mean, it can stop up the whole thing, right?
There's a Force of Will and a Spell Pierce. Both pretty strong.
If you time it right, it can, yeah.
Yeah, Force of Will and Spell Pierce will get you there most of the time.
And end of turn Brainstorm, it looks like.
I think so. I mean, Cameron's got all the right pieces, it seems like, but he's just worried about going off because of all the counter magic he's seen out of Corey, right?
How long has Cameron been playing it?
Played it yesterday.
Yesterday? Okay.
So
he's probably terrified right now. Then.
We have an extremely experienced ant player here.
Extremely
experienced. Okay.
I wanted Cyrus to be here.
To commentate on this?
Not necessarily to commentate on this, but I wanted him to be here for this weekend and to just be like a resident ant player because we don't have a lot of like ant players in Utah. And it'd be really nice to have an ant player because I'm picking up the deck right now.
So it's for selfish reasons.
Yeah, it's for selfish reasons. Yeah, I want Cyrus to be my my father figure and teach me the ways of ant.
Cameron's still digging for something.
Preordained sees 2 lands. They get scried to the bottom.
That's chill. Is that a whiteboard brainstorm?
It is a whiteboarded brainstorm.
Those 5th edition brainstorms is where it's at.
I forgot that he's borrowing this deck from Austin, and Austin has terrible taste in Magic cards most of the time. You should have seen his Sneak and Show deck. I played it once and literally stopped playing mid-tournament because I'm like, I can't. This deck.
We got
It was painful.
Ambush Viper.
Sweet.
Turn.
It's a clock.
It is a clock, and hey, that's 2 less cards he gets if he gets an Ad Nauseam off. So.
Yeah. Well, potentially a whole less card if it's an Infernal Tutor. They would pop up.
Honder sees counterbalance.
Is there a land there?
No other land.
No land. A Jace and something else.
You maybe don't have to actually. You can keep that counterbalance on top. I think he's got between Spell Pierce and Force of Will in hand.
Does he have a land in hand? He does.
Oh, okay. There we go.
But he's not going to put the counterbalance now because he wants to set some other stuff up.
Yeah.
Allow himself both Flesh Storm and a Spell Pierce. That's a little intense.
This is an end of turn brainstorm. Corey's thinking about piercing, and it resolves.
Well, there's at least another fetch line in there, but there's an Infernal Tutor.
Between 2 LEDs in hand and Infernal Tutors. I think
he has everything he needs.
Yeah, it's just getting a duress.
Does he have? Does he have mana? Does he have like rituals?
No, he's got Thoughtseize. He's got Thoughtseize. I think it's there.
Is that there's a Rain of Filth as well?
Yeah, there's a Rain of Filth.
All right, leading on
start
the
off with
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize.
And Corey's contemplating allowing it. I think you can spell pierce this, right? No, because then you can just pay for it and get 2 for 1. Ugh.
It's enforceable.
Forces the Thoughtseize.
Interesting.
I like that because now if he has a spell pierce, Cameron probably thinks he's okay now, right? But if he gets a ritual spell pierce, he could pay for it, but then that's all he has is the ritual.
I think he needs to resolve his Rain of Filth.
Yep. The Rain of Filth first, LED, Infernal Tutor, and then he can pay for the spell pierce.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if he lines it up exactly like that, he doesn't even have to crack into his LED. But does he have? He doesn't have any rituals in his graveyard right now.
Right.
I don't believe so. No.
So that means that he can't really do a Past in Flames line. And right now we're at 2 storm count is 2. So I heard some stories from Cosmo yesterday talking about Cameron where he would miscount his storm, and so he may be kind of considering his storm count really carefully here because he's somewhat unsure. But I think he's going to go for it because we're at 2. Rain of Filth would be 3. LED would be 4 and 5.
Starts off with an LED.
I don't love that.
It's fine. It's fine.
I think that's fine because
So it adds to storm count for this Flusterstorm.
Whoop.
Oh, it's like
LED.
Is that tendrils in hand?
Yeah.
There's a tendrils in hand. Yeah.
He needs to resolve this Rain of Filth. I don't think he can win without it.
He needs to resolve the Rain of Filth.
So we're at storm count 4 with Thoughtseize, Force of Will, LED, right? There's Rain of Filth.
Storm 5.
Yep. Did Corey let that resolve?
Not yet. It's on the stack.
I'm just counting storm and everything.
I think you have to force. You have to spell pierce this, right?
Yeah, 100%. If he has a spell pierce,
you Flusterstorm it.
Oh, does he have a Flusterstorm as well?
Doesn't he?
The life totals are up at the top. Cameron's at 16. Corey's at 17. We've got.
It's blue-white control versus not the best ad nauseum deck. Yeah, 16 for Cameron, 17 for Corey. Are the life totals.
We're gonna try and use the digital life counters instead of our normal flip life counters today.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works out.
Yeah, if he has a Flusterstorm, you definitely Flusterstorm here. With Cameron only with 2 cards in hand, and I'm not sure how much Corey saw, but he might have seen the tendrils when he tried to cast the Rain of Filth. If he knows one is a tendrils, then I think I would have tried to counter that.
So Cameron here, I guess, is debating whether he runs which one of these cards he runs out, right? Because he could. Does he have a storm count high enough? He doesn't at the moment, does he?
No. Storm count is 6. No, 5.
So he's got to Infernal Tutor here, right? And first crack a diamond.
See it on mobile. Yeah, sorry, it might be a little hard to see on mobile, just because of the size. But for us and for those on desktop, it must be pretty good.
So with the tendrils in hand, he has to go for a Pass in Flames one, even without the rituals. Because if he LEDs the tendrils to his graveyard, he has to cast a Pass in Flames.
Which means he has to,
and you don't want to go goblins with Terminus as a possibility.
Which means that he's going to have to either Infernal Tutor. I don't think he has enough life total to get an Ad Nauseam and then try and get a Pass in Flames off of it, right? He has to get an Infernal Tutor and then rely on the card draw, or he has to get.
He could go for a Dark Petition and do that. I don't think that's strong enough. Though.
Yeah, I don't think so. That's just -2 mana. He doesn't have enough mana.
So the only thing that's awkward here is because he's got that tendrils in hand.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, if he didn't have the tendrils in hand, it'd be much easier. Just go get Ad Nauseam, draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah. And Corey's making sure that he doesn't just untap his lands.
Yeah, he cast both LEDs this turn. We're at storm count 6?
Yeah.
Five.
He should only have
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
two lands tapped, right?
No, he tapped the other two for a blue and a red.
Oh, did he? Oh, that's what those are. Okay.
I mean, he's technically the cast LED this turn. Yes. Yeah, try to cast the LED this turn.
This is definitely how the storm versus other deck goes, right?
Yeah.
Everybody tries to figure out what the storm count is, where the storm player, and the other player's just like sitting there, hanging out.
They're just like, cool. Like,
Yeah.
do you have it?
I've got my thing that I'm holding up, waiting to counter your thing, or I don't, and it does often feel a little one-sided. All right.
Black. Okay. So do you think he's gonna start with? Yeah, tendrils you.
Tendrils.
And this is lethal if it resolves.
No, this is the 6th spell, so this will be 12.
Oh, okay. So it's not lethal if it resolves.
Not lethal, but it will give him a lot of life to ad nauseum with.
That is correct. Plus your storm.
That's 7.
7.
So he could pay for some of that with the LEDs, but that just leaves him with nothing.
Black, yeah. Go for this. Crack those, holding priority.
And then this gets spell pierced, and he's left with nothing at all.
No, he still has. He has 2 mana, or he has 6 mana floating.
Yeah, 6 mana. He can pay for it. Yep.
So he can pay for it, but wait.
Well, no, that's not how that works.
He gets to hold priority.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're mana sources anyway.
Yeah, they're mana sources.
They're not actually. LEDs are not mana sources.
Oh,
they're an activated ability.
Okay.
Yeah. It does say mana source on the card, but it's been errated because that makes it very broken. Because if it was a mana source, you could sack LED and then cast a spell from your hand with it.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
I never get confused, and you can tell these players are not confused about it at all.
They are totally
Yeah.
So does that mean you can pithing needle LED?
I believe you can pithing needle and LED.
LED is a mana
Yeah,
source that has to be used.
it might be worded in a weird way where it's not either of them. It's we can look up the Oracle reading if you want, because it's in the Oracle reading.
You can't pithing needle LED. I'm pretty sure.
Actively resolves as your ability, but can only be activated at times when you can cast an instant. Yes, this is.
Okay. There we go. We'll trust Travis instead of actually looking things up. Storm players know how it works, and Revoker hits, yes. Because it's an activated ability. Alright.
What just happened? Hopefully Brian can explain to us what just happened when he gets back.
What did they just decide?
Can you explain to us what just happened?
It is an activated ability, yes.
Yes.
So he does not get the mana before, so he has to activate it. Doesn't get the mana. It was essentially countered. Is what they were saying.
Because he did them both, and
Yes.
that goes on the stack.
Yes.
It doesn't use the stack though. Like we just looked that up.
It doesn't use the
But
stack.
it doesn't use the stack, but you can only use it at any time you can cast an instant. So he can hold priority and sack them both, and then he gets the mana without it being able to be responded to.
I think that's how it works.
And if you scroll down here to the rulings, its ability is a mana ability, so it is activated and resolves as a mana ability, but it can only be activated at times when you can cast an instant.
Yeah. So that was misplayed. He would have had the mana as soon as he did it.
Yeah. I think it's a little late to rewind that. Oh no.
as they already scooped it up. You can't respond to the sacrifice.
No, you cannot.
It's faster than split second. Man, what a weird. How many other cards are like that? Is it different than Lotus Petal?
All mana sources.
Is it
like
the same as Lotus Petal then?
Yeah.
Okay. But this one has a weird. You have to discard your hand in between you getting the mana and it happening.
Wait, say that again.
This one has this weird caveat where you have to discard your hand.
Yes.
In between the action.
Yes, it's part of the activated ability.
And so all of that happens before you can respond to it.
Yes.
Ugh. It's super split second.
Super split
This
second.
is weird. Like, I mean, I've commentated on how many different Storm matchups. I know how this works, but to actually lay it out into rules wording.
Yeah, that's a good point, Jay Winter. I don't know where he was going with that after he paid for the spell pierce.
They both agreed that he would have gotten past in flames and there was nothing else he could.
Right. He was dead. Okay. Empty the Warrens.
He doesn't have a second. He doesn't have a second win con in there.
There's no Empty the Warrens main deck?
No.
Oh, okay. Welcome in, Stadanu. Paid preferred. Okay, Empty the Warrens. Unless he doesn't have it.
Yeah, there's no empty in the main. It's he's probably running Cyrus's list, right?
Yes, he's running Cyrus.
Cyrus only runs in the sideboard.
With the Rain of Filth in the main.
Yeah.
That plays two
passive.
All right.
Passive.
These guys are going to sideboard. I'm going to tell you that Corey won by holding up a Spell Pierce. And we're going to take a look.
And also having a Flusterstorm.
At Modern real quick. Let me put player names. Nope, I'm just going to show you, and then I'm going to put player names. So, Team Zero Sum's Modern play. Do you know off the top of your head, Brian?
Modern player is Kai. Kai's Kai.
And Kai is playing Jeskai?
He is playing Jeskai. And I believe... I just want to double check.
And he's playing against...
Not this one. This is
Aaron on... Modern.
Is it this one? Oh, yeah.
I fixed it. Aaron on...
He's on another sort of control list.
Is it Jeskai as well? It's just blue-white.
Yeah. They're Team Teferi, right?
Yeah.
Team Slarms, which means Teferi. Slarms.
I hope we're spelling that right.
All right.
We didn't ask how they spell that.
Who?
That is how they spell it.
Who won game one?
Kai did. So right now it's, as far as I can tell, it's split. I'm not sure where the Vivi game is. I think Josh might have won game one in standard. So maybe slightly in the Slarm's favor right now, as far as the overall team dynamic. There's a Rest in Peace in play.
Yeah, that's the thing. So this Snapcaster Mage probably is just being a 2-1. Yeah. Looks like he's got Teferi in hand, Teferi mana, but maybe hesitant to run it out in the counter mana.
Wait, is that a mountain in Aaron's list? Do we have these
you have
opposite?
them backwards.
Yeah, the names are backwards?
Yeah, the names are backwards.
Might be that.
Woo!
Because of the way that the cameras are set up, it rotates it.
Yeah. Perfectly done. Nobody saw anything.
Yeah.
Looks great.
There's nobody behind the mirror.
Well, Teferi went down.
Teferi's going.
Lands, it resolves, ticks up.
Well, with only one land up, the only thing that could have stopped him would have been a Spell Pierce.
Come on, there's Force of Will in this format, right?
In Modern?
This is kind disrupting
of
Shoal. Okay?
This is kind of trippy because we're seeing all these legacy cards being played, but
legacy cards like Teferi.
Hey, Teferi is seeing play in the legacy deck.
Yeah.
On Aaron's side of the match.
Yeah, I know. Let's see play. I wouldn't call it a legacy card.
Okay, so it's been a while since I've watched some Modern. Is this as bad as having a Jace on one side? Is
I think Teferi's better than Jace.
Honestly, Teferi is.
But like, is the match over? Is the game over?
No.
Not necessarily.
But it's very close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Honestly, if Kai can ultimate,
where's Aaron's list? This is Aaron's list.
Yeah, if Kai can ultimate the Teferi, it's absolutely over. But like the fact that Council's Judgment isn't in this format makes it really hard for Aaron to deal with it.
So he's got a Detention Sphere. He has Timely Reinforcements, which would give him creatures right now. And he has 3 Snapcasters.
It looks like he has none of those things in hand.
Yeah, and that's
it's like all white cards in his hand right now.
That's all they can answer a Teferi.
By him kind of tapping out on that turn going into 5 and then missing lands here, not having his negate up really hammered him. Because this Teferi is almost unbeatable.
So would you say that this matchup is solely about Teferi and who lands it and who resolves one?
I would say so.
Is there more to it?
Honestly, I would say so. Because now he's getting an extra card every turn. He's got extra mana every turn. It's like the only thing that would make this worse would be if Kai had like a Search for Escanta in play. and could get 3 cards a turn instead of just 2.
So we're gonna Field of Ruin.
I guess his Field of Ruin.
Which is a weird thing.
Yeah. So it's end of turn after the activation.
It's like you went after the Hollow Fountain.
Yeah. So after the Teferi thing. So if he taps anything here, he can kind of get Kai to tap down, which I think is what he's trying to do. He's gonna path the Snapcaster Mage.
Yeah. Let's see.
It slows the clock a little bit.
Yeah.
But I mean, once Teferi ultimates, that's a win con basically by itself.
Yeah. You can tell that I'm very confident in my ability to talk about modern matchups.
I mean, so this is like not even indicative of modern.
Because this is a thing that happens, or what?
He had the blue floating.
Yeah, he had a blue float
for that negate that he's casting. Okay, now he's going to dispel the negate.
It's a dispel.
This is really trying to run Kai out of resources.
Yeah.
I don't think that protecting your Snapcaster Mage matters that much that you want to tap completely out, but I may be wrong.
I don't think you're wrong. I think I'd let it go here.
Yeah, I think that goes. You get another land, and you just win on the back of Teferi. Because once you can exile all of your opponent's permanents, then it doesn't matter what your threat is. You just blind the threat and the game's over. And you have now the winner in the wrong place because Kai is up again.
Restriction. And that Snapcaster got pathed all the way to the graveyard.
All the way. 10 out of 10 with graveyard again.
Hey, look.
No, there's a rest in peace. Everything's exiled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There are not 2 zones.
Yeah.
I'm with the Jace.
This puts Kai even more in control.
A non-land back on top, probably.
Probably. See, yeah, Stadontu has got it right. Yeah. It's all exiled. We acknowledge that there's only one zone created because of the rest in peace. And the order of that zone does not matter.
Graveyard is still a zone. It's just any time anything goes into it. Instead, it goes into exile.
It's replaced by going into exile. Exactly.
That one.
The zone still exists though. It's just empty.
Well, yeah, it's an uncreated empty zone.
What's Teferi's ultimate? Is it at 8?
I think it's probably
8. Since he ticked up to 8, there's no reason not to just.
There's no reason not to just ultimate, especially when you have a Jason play. But the thing that's going to happen is he's going to ultimate and then brainstorm with Jace and exile everything.
Okay, so we're playing team constructed here. So these guys have a legacy player on one side, a standard player on the other side. So even if Kai wins this one, it doesn't necessarily mean
did you
Aaron's
get the game
team
count on standard?
Loses.
I don't have the game count on standard, but I will check the game count.
Which is part of what's fun about team constructed is as a team, you can have a bad matchup, you can get mana screwed, you can just whatever, and your team can still move ahead. You guys can see they're having a little counter war here. Kai gets it.
Yep.
Josh is up a game in standard.
All right, so Aaron loses for his team, but his other 2 teammates are up 1-0. Is that right?
Yeah, both of his other 2 teammates are up.
All right, so we're going to jump back to the legacy match, where we have Cameron on your left, Corey on your right. Sorry, we switched teams because of the way the cameras are. I'm going to have to get used to that. Okay, so Corey, who's on Team Slarms, we just saw his teammate lose.
Yes.
But he's up a game, and his standard teammate is up a game.
And it looks like Storm has had to either mulligan or has just kind of had a really rough hand.
Definitely looks like a mulligan. 3 lands in play and 4 cards in hand.
Yeah.
2 cards in graveyard.
Stadanu standard is still so for a while standard was kind of stale and
now it's actually
not a lot
cool.
of people had fun, but there's
people are liking it.
Good variety of decks right now, and it seems like a good time.
Just stay on
Legacy. I agree. Technomage, stay on Legacy.
We will as much as possible. We're going to show quite a bit of Legacy.
It'll primarily be Legacy, but we'll be sprinkling in Standard and Modern depending on how rounds go, and just so we can show off how teams are doing, because this is about the teams and not necessarily the formats.
Yeah, and we have 2 cameras, so we can only show. We can't jump over to standard right now, even if we wanted to.
No, but Josh is up a game there, and he looks pretty in control right now. He's playing another blue-white control deck. Standard equals bathroom breaks.
Yeah, we got to see a little bit of modern, and we didn't even really miss much here in this. this matchup as they sideboarded?
Well, the beautiful thing about Ad Nauseam versus Miracles is so much of it is played in the hand, and Cameron's doing a great job of letting us kind of see his hand, so we can play along with him. We actually get to like play the game, which is nice. Play the game, see the players playing the game. That's our new motto for the store.
So this tournament is the Heroes League Championship, which is team constructed 2018.
Correct.
That's
the first and last Heroes League Championship.
It's a short name for a one-time event.
Yeah. With a big lead up and a lot of preparation.
Was
by
that
all
a
these
daze?
teams.
From where?
In Cameron's hand?
Is it a daze?
The last card in his hand looked like a daze.
That looks like a daze to me.
It does. No, it's a brain freeze.
Why?
No, that's not a brain freeze.
It's not a brain freeze.
That's not a brain freeze. That looks like a daze.
100% a daze.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and do some floor reporting.
What? A daze in ants?
That's as surprising as it being a brain freeze. Let's see. I'm gonna post some in our local group here.
The stream. Yeah, I saw that. So it's not hidden information anymore, which is awkward.
It is in fact.
Yeah.
The Nemesis card.
Did Corey see it when he revealed it? Do you know? Cameron accidentally played it when he meant to play the brainstorm.
I do not know. I did not ask that.
It's far less valuable if Corey knows about it.
Right.
So I would assume that Corey knows about it because he's pretty attentive. And this is the deciding match. So Josh won both of their games. So Josh won 2-0 and Kai won 2-0. And so this is the decider. Which is kind of rough because Cameron is a new Storm player playing against an experienced Miracles player. Down a game to decide this first round.
And down cards.
And I mean, Josh or Corey has. I say Josh because I'm so used to this being Josh's seat. But Corey, and there's no E in Corey's name, by the way.
Of course. I've never done that before, ever, on stream.
You knew that.
Probably always done that, always.
We were just making sure you were on your toes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are keeping me honest.
Yep.
That's how it works. But Corey is very good, and he's got both of his teammates that can help him out with these lines. And so this match is probably going to slow down significantly while both players have their teammates helping them with lines.
Yeah.
You know, they still have 30 minutes left, and both of our like control versus control matchups ended very quickly. But this faster air quotes matchup, is going to take a while because it's much harder to navigate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are less turns in this matchup than both the other matchups. It just takes
significantly less, but each turn takes longer because the cantrips and everything matter so much more.
And all the shuffling.
You're not wrong. This is why you play decks that don't have fetch lines, right?
No. I'd much rather have perfect mana. Yeah.
Okay.
Worth it.
What? So you played a basic based deck last night.
I did. It has 10 islands in it. And some fetch lands.
And you had a good time.
Oh, I had so much fun.
You do shuffle your deck a lot.
Yeah.
And you won three of your games?
I won 3 of my games, 0 of my matches.
So all of those together, 0-4. All of those together is a match and a half of wins.
Yes. But they were spectacular, glorious.
Let's see a disrupt on the days. I love Nate. Kurt jumping in. Oh yeah, Heroes League time.
That's right.
There we go. Looking down at your ant deck, then up at Corey and Josh playing Miracles against me sounds like a nightmare.
Right?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Nate, especially if it's like the first time you played Ant in a long time, or the first time you're like picking up Ant in a tournament like this. Like,
yeah, that's definitely like I didn't know that he'd never really played it before. That's an odd decision.
He's played Dredge and stuff, and I'm like, okay, so the decks that I have that you can borrow are. Because he asked if he could borrow a deck from me, and I'm like, okay, I've got Omnitel, I've got Blackred Reanimator, I've got Ad Nauseam Tattles, I've got Mono Red Prison, and Food Chain, right? Like, those are the decks that I have ready,
yeah,
that I can put together at a moment's notice.
And you have a daze.
No. This is a different build.
Okay.
I didn't give him the daze sideboard. I gave him a different sideboard, but he decided
Did
to
he
switch
just
it up.
daze the Jace and then he
Yeah.
paid for it?
Yeah.
Okay, that was all right.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I guess that's why you don't play Daze and Storm.
One of the reasons. If that were an Echoing Truth or something, so good.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm not Austin.
I've never seen. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm
that's
not
where
a
it's coming
Storm
from.
Master either.
Yeah.
I'm not a Storm Master. I did 3-2 with Storm, and so now I'm a Storm player. But
So this
I
Jace,
played one League of Magic, and I 3-2'd with Storm, and so now I'm a Storm player.
this Jace result for Corey. He just brainstormed.
I don't know if that's necessarily right, but
Or
looking
no,
at his hand,
did he brainstorm or did he?
He brainstormed.
He
He's
He
still got
definitely
to.
didn't take it out.
I think he's still got to put 2 back though.
He's got Surgical Force, blue cards. I don't even care what the rest of his hand is.
Yeah.
Like, this is
Yeah.
pretty much over. Corey just needs to land a threat
Yeah,
to
like
finish it.
if Cameron casts a duress, I just show him my hand so Cameron can scoop.
You're just like, okay,
Yeah.
like, congratulations. They've got they've got plenty of time in the round, so that's not an issue.
We're doing 3 rounds of Swiss with a cut to top 4. The top 4 rounds will be best 3 out of 5, and they'll be untimed. So you guys have a decent amount of Magic to watch here in the future.
Yeah.
This is round 1.
Patty B is asking if that's Jorgensen. I
Nope.
don't know.
No.
I don't know if it is.
It's not.
I don't
Who's
know who this our
Jorgensen?
Jorgensen
Nope,
person is.
Yeah.
He's commentating on our chat, so it must be.
He even spelled it wrong, so it's technically not Jorgensen.
It is not Jorgensen.
It's like he's never seen my name before.
Nope.
It's like it's never in chat or like
No.
all over the Discord or anything.
Yeah, never.
Just to be more confusing. All right, so where are we here? We're waiting on what?
I think they're talking. I'm not sure if Corey put back his cards for brainstorm yet or not.
I maybe.
He's not looking at his hand, so I think
He's
it's
had a
safe
lot
to
of
assume that
cards.
he
He's had a
has.
lot of cards in his hand though, so I think yes.
Yeah. That's fine.
All right, while these guys are thinking, until they're done thinking. Oh,
Kim's
nope, they're done.
maybe
Okay.
trying to decide if he can go off or something. White border dark ritual.
Whoa! Well, the 4th edition Dark Rit.
I think that's a 5th edition, maybe.
Nope.
No.
It's definitely revised.
Oh,
Oh,
it
it's
is.
bo-
It is revised.
Oh no, that is unlimited.
Nope. It's
Nope,
revised.
that's unlimited.
That's unlimited.
Yeah. Yep.
This is the important things that we have to figure out here.
At least it's a good choice, guys. Unlimited is great. I would play with unlimited.
We're
I
at
play
a
with
time. No,
unlimited
they've got plenty of time, and this is team constructed where you'll have periods of time where you're communicating with your
Benjamin
team,
Barry
and you have to allow for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely about the teams communicating and figuring out the lines.
And so when this match really matters, and here we have a player who's fairly inexperienced with his deck, he's going to refer to his team and communicate. You can see that's what he's doing now about a particular line.
Yeah.
And that's definitely allowed for.
Dark ritual is still on the
Hey,
stack.
and I'm happy to have a team think carefully through this, especially when they have the time to do it.
Yeah.
There is the time to call people for solo play and to do that, and then there's the time to sit down and say, okay, this is going to take a while. This is potentially the last turn of this game. Right.
Yeah.
And so I'm okay if they're going to take 3 or 4 minutes thinking through the line and then playing it out. But we should see that it play out quickly once that happens.
It is tied up right now, Patrick.
Yeah, so right now they're split on matches. Modern was a win for Zero Sum, Standard was a win for the Slarms, and Legacy is the deciding match.
And here we are, Corey up 1 game. That's what that's showing.
Yeah.
All right,
Ritual
we've got
resolves.
Samana.
Although it would be interesting to put up a match count as well.
I could probably do it. Yeah.
You can figure that out between rounds.
Yep.
Darker resolves, we're fetching.
Probably for the red source, yeah.
So if Cameron has a hand where he's got a Tendrils of Agony in it again, he could kind of just win with that, right? Because then Josh's Force of Will don't do anything. That gets him past the Flush Storm. But if he's just going to win with the Infernal Tutor that he has, like he's kind of that puts him in a bad spot, right?
Right, because Force of Will.
I think he's looking to empty his hand and cast an Infernal Tutor.
I think that's
go
what he's
past
trying to do.
Flames, but that's not going to work out well for him.
So you just let this resolve.
2, 3. Let's with Threshold.
I mean, I
Storm
think Corey
2.
has 2 Force of Wills with 2
That's
extra
like they heard
bluegrass. Storm count is only 2 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a Ritual and a Dark Ritual and Fall Ritual. The only spells cast this turn.
Corey's going to Surgical here.
Might as well. You get information.
What's he picking? That ups the Storm count.
Let's see. He can't surgical the Cabal Ritual until it
No, he
resolves,
can't.
right?
No.
So he's choosing
Looks like
Green
he's
Storm. Yeah, that's pretty intense.
Okay.
There
He's
is-
getting the most amount of cards out of the graveyard,
Yeah.
so Threshold won't
But
be.
there is a Tendrils of Agony right there. Now that's not going to be able to kill, I don't think.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, no.
So the line might be here for the Storm player. You Infernal Tutor right here. Go get a Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
And then Tendrils.
Yeah, I think that because that gets you. Let's see.
4,
'Cause
5,
he'll-
6. That'll be 7.
Yeah, he'd force it, and then yeah.
Yeah, force it, and Corey would be at 1.
Yeah, those are all exiled. So he gets 3 mana from that.
If he lets it resolve. Still hasn't resolved.
If he lets it resolve. Now,
So-
Corey, who is a Storm player himself, he's played both Tess and Ant, is counting out what happens.
Yeah. Now that he has
And
the
they're counting
information
through.
from Surgical Extraction, he can decide whether to force this Cabal Ritual, or he probably would have let it resolved, saving the forces for the next spell.
Yeah. Yeah, but if this gets countered, then you don't have the line of Infernal Tutor, Lotus Petal, that, and
Yeah.
it's a non-lethal,
Mm-hmm.
Infernal or Tendrils.
And he's probably running this through with at least one of his teammates.
Yeah, I'm sure both of them are right there discussing what's going to happen next. I'm pretty sure at this point, both teams are essentially talking through the entire what the play is going to be, and I think they've all figured out the Infernal Tutor for Lotus Petal, like mana count line. And it looks like Corey's setting up the Force of Will,
Yeah,
deciding
if
which
they,
card to get
if they counter this, Cameron can't win here.
Yeah.
I think they have to.
And sometimes when you're discussing as a team, it's kind of awkward to keep information secret, right? You kind of have to whisper. But here it's pretty obvious. Corey's only play is Force of Will, and Cameron's entire hand is resolved. So you could pretty much talk out your lines openly.
Yeah.
4,
Almost all the
5,
information is
6.
revealed at this point.
That still only gets him 6 Storm, which puts Corey to 1.
Yeah,
So-
you play the Lotus Petal.
He did go ahead and Force of Will the Cabal
did.
Ritual, so that line's gone of tutoring for another Lotus Petal. And so now he has to kind of reevaluate and figure out what to do, right?
It could have also been correct going back to play the Infernal Tutor, revealing the Cabal Ritual.
Yeah.
I
don't-
think
I don't
that
hate
might
that.
have been that might have been a stronger line at the time. Now he's
Normally that's what you do is you tutor for the rituals.
so he is casting the Infernal Tutor, revealing the Lotus Petal.
Yep.
Oh,
That's. It doesn't work, right? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, that does work.
that's the only way for it to work. But Corey has to not have a Force of Will.
Yeah.
Because he's got 1 floating mana here.
Yeah, so he's got 1 floating mana, so he'll be able to play both petals and then cast Tendrils for lethal.
Yeah.
If this resolves.
Although he shouldn't have tapped 2 lands for this. He should have just tapped the island and used the floating black for the Infernal Tutor.
So do you Force of Will this tutor, or do you go to 1 life? No, you Force of Will the tutor, right? You stop this from happening.
Yeah.
Because he's got a second.
Yeah, he needs
Force
the
of Will.
mana source to do anything, so.
Because then he's stuck with
It-
Lotus
well,
Petal Tendrils and nothing else
well,
afterwards.
if he goes to 1 life, all Cameron has to do is find like Past in Flames.
Yeah.
Plus a Mana Source.
So it's the correct choice is to force this. Right
it won't be 1 life though. If this resolves, Tendrils will be for lethal.
Except you can force one of the Tendrils copies.
Okay, but this.
Oh, the storm count's past 7 now, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, the storm count went to 6 there.
Went to 6.
Yeah.
It looks like Cameron passed.
Yeah.
Cameron's gonna hold up the Lotus Petal and pass it back. Now Corey has to find a threat to win because Cameron can rebuild. The only reason to let the storm kind of resolve and let the petals get all the stuff and do the tendrils is to get that out of his hand so that it slows Cameron down for the rebuild. But now Cameron's just got to rebuild. Why did Cameron untap? I don't know. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't actually. So he's just going to start taking up Jace. That's going to be the quickest clock.
Cameron's been untapping a lot.
Yeah.
At the end of these
Pass
things.
turn, untap.
Oh, here's a counterbalance. That's really strong.
Yeah.
Especially when Corey knows what's coming on top of the deck. So it's a land. I think it's a fetch land, right? Did I see that wrong?
It's a
Thoughtseize?
No, it is a Thoughtseize. Yeah. That's a Thoughtseize. If it were a fetch land, I would have put that in play, and then you can kind of negate what Corey's doing. Now, why did he brainstorm here?
I don't know.
Probably just to set up the counterbalance.
I guess that makes sense.
He drew a Swords to Plowshares, which is just dead.
But, I mean, counterbalance isn't doing much when you know what's in his hand and what's on the top of his deck, right?
I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And Corey could win the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, by taking up
Jace.
Yeah.
And now he's slowing down the whole thing by.
Now they're fighting over cards.
You see multiple. These two. No, these two. I want these two.
Corey still with Swords to Plowshares in his deck. I guess maybe he's worried about Xantid Swarm.
Xantid Swarm.
Yeah.
Well, now he's got a finisher. I can see why he's setting that up. I mean, this duress isn't going to resolve, but he can always cast it.
Is that a City of Solitude that Cameron just drew?
City of
It was a
Solitude.
duress.
Okay.
What?
Yeah, I know. That's very. It looked green for a minute there, with like yellow art. That was accumulating knowledge for
get a
at
monk.
least some number of cards.
Looks like it's 2. Yeah, 2. Just draw more spells to get more monks and make the monks bigger, and
and then win.
Yeah.
You attack with creatures.
That's
the way you're supposed to win in Magic, right?
No, you're supposed to reduce your opponent's life total to 20, or if they draw a card and they don't have any cards to draw, then they lose.
Oh.
There are other things that change the rules, but those are the basic rules of how to win a game. Doesn't specify creatures at all.
No. It doesn't have to be.
No.
Just primarily.
Yeah, it could be 7 lightning bolts.
Or you do what I did last night versus lands and surgical extract their entire deck.
Yeah, I heard about that.
and then
so rude.
It's about the only way I possibly can beat that. Alright, here's an attack just for 3.
Yeah, no spells.
At the moment?
I think this is before damage.
Yeah.
You can see another AK, draw 3 cards.
That would get there pretty quick.
Yep.
I think this is over. I don't think Storm is going to be able to fight through all of this.
If he does, it'll be a miracle. See what I did there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brainstorm. More hands jumping in there, picking cards.
Another fast land. Another attack. No spells at all. Not even to make more monks.
Might as well run out. I think he's got
I don't know what he's scared of.
What? Corey's scared of?
Yeah. He's just like dragging the game out, attacking for 3, not making more monks or pumping his monks.
Also, it was really funny.
Maybe all of his spells are reactive.
The hands that came in to tell him what to put on back on top of it was Josh's.
Yeah.
Josh's backseat piloting.
Yeah. Josh is like, Corey, just stand up. Let me.
I got this.
I wonder what
I don't
the
know,
rules are there.
At this point, I'm pretty sure anyone in the store could finish this game.
I agree.
What are the rules for team constructed? Can you have other people's hands make moves?
Cannot, no.
But you can point.
You can point. And you can talk.
Yeah. You can't have somebody tap your creatures to attack.
Yeah, you can't like take a bathroom break and have someone else play your match for you.
The game actions have to be taken by the player registered.
Yeah. The audio feels super weak on YouTube. Let's see if we can up it.
Yeah, I'm not around watching the stream to tell you guys that your audio is really loud.
That's pretty high. It should be all right. We're just back from the mic, I guess.
Yeah, we may need to project into
we'll
it.
Just bring it
for
forward.
You Claymore 1.
There we go. I'm sure I'll never bump that, and it won't be ridiculously loud when I do.
Oh, I guarantee you that will happen.
All right, now we've got some monks. We've got a snapcaster. We got
a snapcaster too.
Pretty much lethal on board.
2, 4, 5, 6.
Played
2 spells.
2 spells, yeah.
Okay, surgical is one of them. It's probably taking the Infernal Tutor. Yep.
I would hope so. Man, if you're going to draw cards to get back in the game, those are good cards to draw. Man.
Seriously. It probably actually could have won last turn.
Why not try? I mean, you know there's at least a Force of Will or another counterspell, but you would be able to Duress and Thoughtseize before...
And you'd have more life? Yeah.
Ponder Swords. Yeah, he's just going to Swords his sick token and swing for
Maybe he thought he had one more turn.
Does a flashback AK count itself? No, it does not. It is not in the graveyard.
Yeah.
So Slarms beats Team Zero Sum.
Yeah.
With a win in Legacy and a win in Standard, and a loss in Modern.
Team Teferi taking it down.
Team Teferi, yeah, they have 5 Teferis between them. They said.
Yeah.
And we will have round 2 for you guys here, hopefully pretty soon. We're doing an hour rounds, so it's already been a full 50 minutes, or just about.
Yep. The last match to finish up. So, what's the name for the Terry Stockton team?
Oh, Disco Bugaloo or something?
No, Disco Banditos.
Disco
is the
Banditos.
whole team.
Terry's team is Team.
Oh yeah, Team.
Yeah, they were
Team
Team.
won theirs against the Alan Parsons Project, which is the Robert Rowlands, Alfred, Josh Thacker team. And then the White Only Prison and Disco Banditos is split matches, Paul versus Calvin, to decide that one. So it's coming down to Legacy, it sounds like, in a lot of these teams. And as we can only hope. But I will go check on that match and see where they're at. Get you guys caught up on overall decisions.
How do I want to
Sounds
do?
good.
I'm going to try and squeeze in our match score. Let's try and put it up here.
You can put
For
it
these guys.
up next to the Paradigm logo in the upper.
Up here?
Yeah, like next to it right there. Oh, no, there might be a graveyard there. Might not be a
there's
great place.
kind of a blank space here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Doing it live. I want to do this one. I don't know how to do it.
Yeah. Seems fun.
Whoa! Told you it wasn't gonna be loud. I promised everybody. Sorry, everyone.
I wasn't even listening and my ears hurt.
There, I fixed it. Won't happen again. All right. So hopefully we'll be able to keep track of the current matchup here, and we'll do team. Maybe. Okay. So you can see we've got a timer of what, 7 minutes, 8 minutes left in round one. Like I said, we've got 4 rounds of Swiss with a cut to top 4. So we'll have a little bit more Magic to show you guys. Let me also tell you we've got tomorrow is a legacy. Yes. It's a 1K. It's a depending on how many people show up. We're gonna be streaming that. It also starts at 12 Mountain Standard Time, and then soon after that, we're going to start a 24-hour stream.
Yep.
We're going to be
all the way into the new year.
Playing some Magic Online. We'll play some Legacy decks. I don't know what everything we're going to be doing.
Yeah, I don't know either.
We're going to have everybody who streams here. We're going to have Terry and Kyer Stockton.
Yeah.
Everybody's stream. Brian will be in here. You're gonna be hanging out with us, playing some Magic.
Yeah, I'll be around.
It'll be fun.
Yeah.
So that's. I don't know when it begins.
Yeah, I don't know. Last year they started it at midnight. And
Sunday
went
for 24
midnight hours into the new year.
Yeah. Perfect. So, if you want, you guys can join us. Kurt will be here as well. You guys can join us for some Magic tomorrow and all the next day. Yeah. It'll be fun. That's how you're supposed to spend your New Year, right?
Yeah, with friends.
Yeah.
Playing Legacy.
Or watching Legacy.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you drove up from Arizona.
I did. I drove up on Thursday. I drove up on Thursday.
And do you think you're gonna get enough Magic in this weekend?
Well, you never get enough Magic.
No, you never?
Never.
I don't know. When I go to a GP after like the third day, I'm like, I never want to play Magic again. This
Really?
week. Yeah.
Oh no, man! I love playing Magic.
You can just keep going.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I don't take Magic super seriously, which helps.
Yeah.
Like I've never played in a GP main event. That sounds terrible.
Okay.
But GP Phoenix, I played side events the whole time.
And just had a good time.
Yeah.
How many days in a row did you play that?
3.
All 3 days.
Yeah,
Nice.
Friday, Saturday,
That's
and
awesome.
Sunday.
That's awesome. Yeah. And did like the constructed whatever the deal they do.
They were so I did the double up every day.
Okay.
And then I did a normal constructed event. And the first double up was like 50 or 60 people, and then they got progressively smaller as the weekend went on.
And then you just get a bunch of tickets and feel good about whatever you get, or it's not about the prize. It's just about playing Magic.
Yeah. So the prize wall is not the greatest in the world. Right. I ended up just walking away with boxes of Amonkhet, I think, which were terrible. But they didn't have anything that I wanted. I had most of the cards that I wanted.
Yeah.
Let me buy other things with it. I guess I could have bought sleeves, but they didn't even have good sleeves. So
that's bad when you want to buy sleeves and they don't let you do that. Oh man. Yeah, it'd be cool. So the hardest part about the prize wall for me is you find something that's like, even if it's a sheet, an uncut sheet, and you're like, okay,
by the time you have the points, it's gone.
Yeah. And since there's only one of, it's like no, have enough of whatever it is that if I want to save up and trade for points or whatever to achieve it, then I know it's going to be there.
Yeah.
It feels really bad when you get a whole bunch and then at the end of the tournament there's only boxes.
To be fair, there's not an unlimited supply of uncut sheets for them.
No, but
even the boxes, they were out of all of the good boxes, which is why I ended up with like our devastation.
You would have taken like a Masters box or something.
I would have done that. But they didn't have that. Yeah. Also, their the Master stuff was like super overvalued, right? So Masters packs are like $10 and standard packs are $4, right? It was 10 tickets for a standard pack, and it was like 150 tickets for a pack of a master set.
It was like $500 for a box of modern or masters.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
that's fair.
But I mean, that's because it's prize support, right? They get a lot of that sent to them.
They only have one box, and they want it to go to.
Yeah.
There's demand for it, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. So tomorrow's Legacy.
Tomorrow's Legacy.
You're playing.
I am going to play.
Have you decided what you're playing?
I have not.
Still not decided.
Still not decided.
What's it between?
Oh, so I brought a few decks with me. I brought lands. I brought Agrolome.
Sweet.
I actually brought Ants, but I'm probably worse at it than Cameron, so I don't know if I'm going to do that.
Okay.
I brought Burn because I always bring Burn.
Sweet.
I had Death and Taxes.
Just a few decks built.
Just a few decks.
Okay.
And then I have a couple of spicy decks that so I have an Experimental Frenzy combo deck. I have the deck that I played last night.
You should definitely play the Experimental Frenzy.
You
deck.
think so?
Yeah.
So I played Reset Tide last night for F&M. Didn't do well, but had a lot of fun.
Right.
And then
you won 2 games, and that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Not 2 matches, just 2 games.
3 games.
Okay, good.
0 matches, 3 games.
Perfect.
And then I also have the other version of Tide that's not Reset Tide, the Sorcery Speed Spiral Tide, with or without 1,000-Year Storm.
Okay, I haven't seen it with that in it.
Have you ever seen 15 Time Spirals on a stack before?
No. You should do that.
I'll consider it.
You should make like a token card that's a copy of Time Spiral just for that, so you can stack them up.
So it does everything, right? You get 15 copies of Turnabout, or how much your storm is, you get that many copies of Turnabout. It's so overkill and unnecessary, but it's so much fun.
But it actually takes 1,000 years for it to resolve.
Well, you never let them resolve, right? If you resolve 15 Time Spirals, like, you're not doing it, and you kill them before they're all resolved.
Oh.
You just Cunning Wish for a Brain Freeze once,
No, that's not
once
fair.
you're there.
Okay. I like it.
So, do we know who this is yet?
Maybe,
Is someone just sitting down for fun to be a parent?
Not yet.
Not yet.
We should be close to round 2.
What is that? Oh, that's weird. And when you mouse over, it lets you type in there if you want.
They changed it. They used to do that. Chat! For those of you who are hanging out and watching with us, is this the father of our
Jorgosen? My dad is significantly grayer than I am. Give it a few years, and then we'll basically be twins.
How are you guys doing in chat? We've had so much information to throw at you here as we had introduced teams. We've got deck lists. We tried to figure out storm count. How's everybody doing? We don't normally stream Saturday days, so this is kind of a nice change of pace instead of just Tuesday nights and now Thursday nights.
Rip Friday nights.
For now. Chat is being very silent. Is how they're being apparent.
They're on their bathroom breaks.
Ah, perfect. That's an extended. Sometimes we have like 20 minutes to kill between rounds. And
I know.
I run out of things to talk about quite often.
That never stops you from talking, though.
Try. Oh, we need to copy this thing. Let's add this. Right there. Looks like some players are sitting down. It appeared. Oh, maybe. We'll get Brian in here to give us the actual information. Huh?
It looks like a Team Mono White Prison. I saw them walk over there. And,
yeah, so we've got Team versus Team
Mono White Prison, right?
Yeah, White Only Prison.
White Only Prison.
White Only Prison lost their round, so this is the pair down match. But I wanted to show what was going on. So we've got Standard and Legacy on camera.
Okay.
Calvin should not be sitting there, I don't think. I thought...
Who's on Standard?
Calvin's
Not
playing
Calvin.
Legacy. We'll get these guys figured out.
So it's gonna be Terry versus Jin, and Calvin versus Zach. So both of these matchups will be pretty good. The modern matchup was the weakest of this table, so decided to not put that one on the stream.
Yeah, that was the Enchantress, right? I was
Mono
kind
White
of
Prison versus something else.
Yeah.
Basically Enchantress Prison.
yeah, I was kind of interested in seeing that deck, but
Well, we can see it later. I'm sure they'll do well.
What did I do?
breaking all the things.
I don't know what you're doing. What's going on?
He's trying to add a match counter.
The match counter. Okay.
Yeah.
That's chill.
I don't know why.
But it's not gold.
Okay. We're still figuring it out as these guys get seated. Oh, we got a match. Here, so Terry versus Calvin? Is that what we're seeing?
Shouldn't be Terry versus Calvin. Terry's not playing Legacy. Terry's playing Standard. And that is Calvin's playmat.
Alright, they haven't started playing yet. You guys aren't missing anything as we get.
Calvin is on Grixis control.
I think Brian confused everybody when he said we're gonna have Standard on camera.
Yeah.
The players.
They are underneath the camera.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do they all have the same playmat?
No.
No. Okay.
I think it's a one.
So yeah, that's definitely Calvin. And so, who's he playing against?
All right. What happened to? Who do we have? Who do we actually get to see? Or is Calvin playing on camera?
Yeah, Calvin's at.
Okay.
Jin and Terry.
Okay. Success. Magic, ready to go.
Yay, Magic.
We actually get to watch things. Calvin's playing some Grixis Control. He's going to 2-for-1 everything. Zach's playing some Dark Thresh, which is a Sultai deck. Yeah. And it plays
thresholdy things.
Tarmogoyf as a threshold.
It's kind of threshold.
Yeah, and it plays Stifle and Wasteland, so it feels kind of like Canadian Threshold.
Yeah.
Here we go, round 2. These guys are figuring out if they're keeping their opening hands.
Yeah, missed the die roll, so we don't know who won.
Figure out lists here.
Yeah, that one was Terry and someone else.
Jin on this side because they're switched.
Hey, look at that. Look who it is.
What's up, dude?
What's up, dude? Good to see you.
I brought snacks.
Oh, you brought snacks?
Yeah, well, I really just wanted to try these chocolate covered potatoes.
Nate, how are you doing?
Have a seat, man.
All right.
We're just starting round 2. You made it just in time for the fun part.
Yeah.
What time do you guys get started?
An hour ago. It is 1:50. We started a little after our 12 o'clock start time. Just a little.
All right, so we've got.
Here we go.
We're watching Legacy?
We're watching Legacy.
Yes. We're watching Calvin Grixis Control versus Zach with Dark Thresh. We got a turn 1 Thoughtseize. Looks like Zach is on the play.
I think Zach is on the play. No,
You need to.
I'm going to be in and out.
Oh, yeah, because you're the judge.
Basically.
Yeah.
I'm just. And it's more fun to have all of you guys. Bryce is keeping you in check, right?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah.
This is Stockton? No, this is Terry. Man, Terry doesn't have a deck list. That's why I'm confused.
Terry's playing Standard?
He sent it to me. He's playing Standard. He's playing the Duke Reed list.
The what?
He's playing a Duke Reed list. Let me grab
It's a black-green mid-range thing.
I'm going to forward it to you, Bryce.
Mid-rage.
Mid-rage.
That's what I want to play.
So wait, I'm sorry, we're watching Legacy?
Legacy's on.
We're watching
So
Legacy.
he's still resolving the Thoughtseize?
Yes.
There we go.
Just finished writing down all the cards.
I think
okay,
you got
Bryce, you should be receiving the deck list. It's the Golgari mid-range standard by channel read.
Okay.
I mean, you have to take the Kolagon's command here.
Yeah.
Because if you take a Strix, it just gets bought back by the Kolagon's command.
Yeah.
Now he could be thinking, I have a spell pierce for that, but no, he figured it out.
All right, so these guys have played this matchup a few times, as opposed to our last match where we had a Storm player who maybe has never played Storm before.
Yeah.
These guys know their decks pretty intimately, and we see them on Tuesday nights here in store. I played against Calvin last night for some Friday Night Magic, and he destroyed me as the mirror match sometimes goes.
Because you weren't playing Arclight Phoenix. That's the new Grixis tech.
But then it wouldn't have been the mirror match.
Yeah.
That's true.
So here's Zach's list on this side, and then I've got Terry's, and we've got Calvin's list here. So Zach on the right here is playing. Is there anything crazy in here that we need to tell everybody about?
No,
This is a legacy deck that actually plays Tarmogoyf. It has a Bitter Blossom. It's a Daze, Stifle, Wasteland type deck. That's how you're trying to disrupt your early game opponent. So here's a Daze on a Baleful Strix. That's pretty strong. Calvin's been able to play around the Wasteland by fetching basics, but that can really hurt the Grixis control player. If you drew a Hymn to Torok here, for example, that can be pretty rough.
Nope,
looks like it
works
works
actually
out.
plays to their Strix, isn't it?
So there's a Liliana Lathsoap in the sideboard, which could be useful.
Yeah, as opposed to Calvin, who's playing one main, one side.
He's got the one island maze, that's 19 lands. One Bitter Blossom, one Deadweight. Deadweight's pretty much just the fatal push to help grow Tarmogoyf.
Yeah.
Force is the second Strix.
Greetings, HC Fox.
No other.
Welcome in.
There, though.
Thanks for joining
Free
us.
Anglers. It's a lot of anglers for something that's trying to fill your graveyard.
He flips that Delver to a Stifle, which unfortunately is probably not going to be great against Calvin. Well, I guess now it is because he can Wasteland nothing, that's right. And if he plays the Gurmag Angler of his own, eventually.
Gonna get there. How did the second Strix die? What happened?
He forced it, pitching that
okay.
down there.
So that's probably why it took a minute to figure out if it makes sense to force a will a Baleful Strix, but it's to grow his graveyard for Gurmag Angler, right?
If he has one, I'm just saying that if he's got 3 Gurmag Anglers, he's pumping stuff into his graveyard pretty fast.
And of course,
he's
the
got
Strix.
a Stifle, a Goyf, and an Abrupt Decay in his hand.
Never refills Stifle. He did it. He wanted to flip this Delver Fox, and it happened. I'm going to try to keep you guys updated in the top left of what's happening, but...
Like Inquisition from Calvin?
I think you Inquisition that Stifle.
Yeah, and then...
You can't cast any other cards.
He's got a Liliana in his hand? No,
yeah, you want to resolve your... You want to make that fetch
Well,
land actually fetch, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
There's only one land and no green source.
Calvin's hand was pretty weak after the Thoughtseize Pat, and that was why Zach took the line he did of just not letting a Baleful Strix resolve to make it any better. If Calvin has another land, he could just fetch there. Oh, there's the
draws a Trop
that's
off
pretty
top.
good.
We thought we had. I thought there was a Gurmag Angler somewhere in all that.
No, we were just talking
No, I
because
was
he
just
has a
talking
lot
like
in his
so many
list
of
for a
them,
deck that plays,
Okay.
Tarmogoyf and stuff.
Quick Goyf count here. We've got artifact, creature, instant, sorcery, and land. That's big. That little 5. It's 5/6.
Yeah, so Zach traded 4 cards and like a turn for 3 cards, but Calvin a little stripped here.
Yeah, Liliana Last Hope
Yeah,
would have been
Liliana's
great
not looking
against
great
the
anymore.
unflipped Delver, but it doesn't do a heck of a lot. I guess it gets you back a Baleful Strix. Is that what it does?
It does do that.
He could do that. I think he's gonna playing the Liliana into this board is really tough. It's you got to get like a turn out of it, and you don't even get to cast the card this turn.
Yeah.
So I didn't see what the rest of his hand was.
is a Jace and another card.
Yeah.
Whatever you drew.
Yeah. Oh, I think he just drew.
Oh,
so he just says a Jason early on.
So he fetched to thin, and then he drew.
Oh, no, there's a third card there. Oh, he has a Cake Man.
Okay. Yeah, that's been there all. Yeah.
He drew another Cake Man?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Cake Man in his hand last turn.
I kind of like just running Cake Man there instead of a Brainstorm then.
I could be wrong.
He didn't find a land either. No. This is gonna go south quick.
Goes down to 4.
This is where we'll.
Yeah, what's that? What's that card on top? Is that on Cake Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that might be a Thoughtseize.
Oh yeah, he plays the Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah.
Another Brainstorm. Still no land, I think. Yeah.
All
Yep,
right,
that's game.
Zach gets game 1.
To Zach.
So we're gonna jump to standard for some reason to mess with everything that I know, and they're sideboarding.
Oh,
so we're not going to.
Yeah.
Oh, let me actually give you a timer here, guys. Roughly.
Probably 45 minutes left.
Are they hour-long rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have to do.
So it's 2
weird
o'clock right
math.
now. It's probably 2:45.
Something like that.
Yeah, oh, that's fine.
That's a guess.
Ish. If it goes to time, they'll tell us.
A little less than that.
Yeah.
You gotta update your top corner there too.
All right.
Legacy.
This is going to be the trick, is trying to keep this thing updated.
Yes. Oh, so we don't know who won standard. But yeah.
We've got team, and we've got team. It doesn't work because they're on different sides. This is so confusing.
Yeah, so team.
You could make the whole team sit on this.
Team 1 Legacy.
Team 1, Team A.
Team 1, Team A.
Oh, it's not gonna work. Oh man. Okay, we'll just do it like that.
Are they the same?
Yeah, they're linked.
Well, I mean, really only need 1, right? So
Yeah,
round 2,
yeah.
Legacy is team, and then team.
Except it's the other way, huh?
White only prison. But yeah, it's
Team what?
or white only prison. Is Calvin's team name?
Nope.
What?
Watch the replay. It's it was a whole big thing. There was like a skit.
Okay.
Yeah. The Terry got a call from President Trump.
That happened.
Yeah, and then Team White Only Prison came in and they did their thing. It was a whole big ordeal.
We'll call it that. Team. This is too.
You might want to put that O in there.
Yeah.
So it's not Team White Power.
Team Prison, White Prison. There.
It still just says WP. That's.
It's not getting better.
No, it's not.
It's not. It's not getting better. Anybody. Make
W-
it stop. Make it stop. Just
WOP.
Just get rid of it.
Call it WOP. And we'll not talk about what that means.
No.
Call it TWOP.
It's gone forever. They don't get a team name.
They don't get a team name. Oh man.
All right, both of our matches are still sideboarding. Nate, how are you doing, sir?
I'm okay. How are you guys doing? How was your Christmas?
How was the Christmas?
It's fine. Oh wait, no, we all got stomach bugs.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
It wasn't fine.
Yeah.
No, fine. I got my. It was take like a day.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's not bad.
But it always happens.
Are you playing tomorrow?
I am
Some
playing
Legacy?
tomorrow.
Sweet.
Gotta buy some cards.
Ooh, what do you need? What are you after?
Yeah, what do you?
I need Buried Alives.
Oh, you're playing that?
Yeah.
All right.
There's one card that it's like out of anything you could have named, I don't have Buried Alive.
That's the one card. I need 5 Black Lotuses.
Well, for Legacy,
Yes,
like Legacy staples that I could let him.
Oh, that's not
borrow.
a Legacy staple.
I know, right? Like
It is now.
it will be soon.
I wear my Buried Alive shirt, but I don't think it fits anymore.
Yeah, the other match is standard review.
And they're still sideboarding as well, so.
So is this the argument for best of one right here?
Because of sideboarding?
Yeah.
No.
There's been a big rant online about best of one lately.
Because of Arena. Yeah, because
people are concerned that it's going to filter over into Paper Magic, and then there just won't be sideboards anymore, which will drastically change the entire landscape of the game. I don't think they'll do that.
And so a deck like Mono Red is really strong in Standard in a best of one.
Yeah.
And is that what we want Magic to be?
I mean,
is that how it should work?
Pretty sure WotC wants Magic to be whatever gets more people to play Magic.
Don't those Polar Krakens still come into play tapped and make you sacrifice a land? I guess you have 3 lands.
Buried Alive plus 3 Polar Krakens plus Living Death. Got him. The things that we would do to play.
That's 33 power for.
That was like a $10 card at one point.
What was the biggest thing? That was the biggest creature. Wait, is it Polar Cricket 11/11 or 12/12?
11/11.
Because then Mirage they came up to 12/12.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Times.
Since these guys are still going at it, I'm going to show you the opening hands of Standard. Here we go. We got Terry on the left.
So all you do is Ritual, Buried Alive.
That's it?
Let's see. 3, 5, 7, 9. Buried Alive takes you down to 6. Then you can cast that Living Death.
Yeah, you can even Thoughtseize
your
them
opponents.
first.
There's no Thoughtseize. This is
no Thoughtseize?
96.
Oh, 96? Well, you duress
95,
them.
96. No, there was no duress.
So this was literally Tempest was the newest block.
Buried Alive is in Mirage block. Living Death is in Mirage block.
Living Death is in Tempest block.
There's a card. It's a Lawnmower Elf that got killed somehow. It's getting thrown around.
Dress came around and there's a Saga.
That's it.
I have no idea what.
Shock?
Also, Fox, I don't know what he's talking about.
What is that card? It's gotta be
Drakes?
Shock.
Oh, it's Shock and Standard?
Yeah.
That's right.
Yep.
Forgot this is Standard. It's probably a search.
Search for Azcanta? Okay.
I would imagine.
Search is going to get. Wow, we can see that card beautifully.
That's a search.
Man, Living Death has been reprinted a bunch. It wasn't Tempest. I thought it was in Mirage.
There's some surveilling going. No.
So yes, Tempest would have been the. Yeah. But you could play through their Force Spike.
You could play through their Force Spike.
Let's say Force Spike the first.
I can't see this
or
card.
Disrupts.
We're gonna jump back to Legacy because that's what you guys want to see. Here we go. If we have time, we'll show some more of that Standard match.
So Calvin's on the play.
Oh.
Calvin is on the play.
It's had a couple of
it's like Zach is
mulligans. Tell them no one's watching and see if they both draw 7.
HC Fox with the Found It emote showing off his subscription to our channel here. That's sweet.
Yeah. And look, confirming for us that I was right and it was wrong.
I swear it was in Mirage. Or not Mirage, but I thought it was like in Weatherlight with Buried Alive or something.
No. God, that would be in the same set.
Yeah, it would be really bad. 6. That is a
6. 2 lands.
2 lands, a Force of Will, a Ponder.
3 lands.
Zach
Spell Pierce, Force of Will.
Deciding whether he wants to keep this scry or not before Calvin gets going.
Didn't see what he scribed. Hands, okay, it doesn't do a whole lot.
So sideboards, real quick, while we're here. If you're Calvin, you get to bring in Pyroblasts. That's the thing you get to do against blue decks. And Pyroblasting a Delver works. Pyroblasting any blue card.
Jace
for the most part works. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we have a Sylvan Library.
Zach playing Jace?
Zach is not playing Jace.
No. Well, let's look at what's Zach taking out. That's the question.
He's probably taking out Force of Wills, right?
There's one in his hand right now.
No, he's taking out Force of Wills.
I hope he takes out some number of Force of Wills.
I would take out the dead weight
And
and,
you bring
the
in
fatal pushes.
your Liliana the
Well,
last
he might want that to just push through on the Baleful Strixes.
Yeah.
But he might also be thinking, I'm gonna bring in this true name. I'm gonna bring this Liliana.
Yeah. Sylvan Library.
The playmat is pretty sweet, isn't it? It looks really good on camera too.
Golgari Charm.
Days probably came out on the draw. He might have Days
Probably
out
not concerned
and,
about anything.
Force in.
Yeah. Winter Orb. That
Winter
would
Orb's
actually
probably pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good way to beat the.
And Needle. He saw walkers from Calvin.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows,
So he'll probably bring in a Needle.
But I'm trying to figure out what comes out. He could take out. He doesn't have to take out all the Dazes or all the forces.
The Bitter Blossom's actually pretty good.
Thoughtseize against control a little bit better.
Do you take out the Stifles?
Maybe you
on the draw you might.
Maybe you go control. You side out maybe your Delvers and just kind of turn it into a mirror match. Side out.
It's
with only.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say with only one true name. That's light. He just had the Bitter Blossom in the main.
Yeah, and he has 3 Gurmags.
So we got 3 Gurmags.
3 Goyfs.
Yeah.
Calvin.
I think the play versus draw is interesting too, whether or not you board differently.
Yeah.
Calvin would have sided out his forces, probably just trading them for Flusterstorm Spell Pierce. He's got Blood Moons in his sideboard, which is probably not something that's happening, but it can.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna Blood Moon.
No.
the Delver deck.
It can be sneaky. It could work.
Yeah.
2 Blader Blossom, 2 Blood Moon. One of the 3 Red Blast, 1 Liliana. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton. He can bring the Deluge. But yeah, it's about like matchup, role assignment in the matchup, especially play versus draw, and what you think your opponent might do, which is one of the various sub games of Legacy.
Do the players have deck lists?
No.
No.
But these guys know each other's decks.
Yeah,
for sure.
We know.
And then it's a matter of, like, Calvin's wanting to 2-for-1 as much as possible, right? And Zach's going to try and get down a threat, right?
Yeah.
That's kind of the initial game plan here.
Looks like he hasn't found one yet.
You still got the Stifles in. At least one of them.
He took out no cards.
After all that sideboard.
He added 15 cards, took out none. Playing with full 75.
Oh, you can do that now.
No, I saw him put his sideboard back in his deck box, so.
It's the same question you just asked, though. What does he take out?
Yeah.
Well, I think Calvin can take out his hand disruption. That gives him 2 slots. I wouldn't count him to Torok as hand disruption in this case.
It's more like hand destruction.
Yeah, right.
Trying to resolve a brainstorm here, figuring out what to put back, what can get fetched away, or there we go.
So you put back a Stifle and some unknown card.
Okay, on Calvin's side, it looks like he's got a Lightning Bolt and a Brainstorm is what I saw. I didn't see the whole hand. Not a lot of that.
Nope.
Oh, hey, I got his true name.
Well, I guess we know we cited in True Name.
Well, True Name definitely comes in.
Yeah.
So he could wasteland that.
Oh no.
He's gonna just jam it.
Jam
Yeah.
Well, now you might as well.
Yeah.
So you could jam it right into Calvin's Red Blast.
I mean, he has protection in his hand. He's got force.
Yeah.
Let's the Brainstorm resolve, which is usually correct.
Yeah, I don't think you force the Brainstorm there. That's.
Every now and then I pause and consider it, though.
Yeah,
is he digging for the counter?
Or is it bait? You never know. But if he is digging and you have a counter, right, you can just counter his counter.
That's the game
If
plan.
it's
Unless
bait,
he finds
There's
2.
If it's bait, then you're.
Force pitches Jace.
Bye, Jace.
And.
I mean, he's got to force back, right?
He's probably considering what to pitch.
Okay.
Now, if your opponent accidentally drops a card like that,
oh, that's a resolve.
Maybe he doesn't have another blue card.
No, he does. Maybe he didn't think it was worth it.
So Calvin does have 2 Edicts main, so a True Name, as in some matchups,
Zach's
just is an answer.
His hand destroyed.
This is a pretty brutal follow-up. I think Zach has a Spell Pierce, but that wouldn't have mattered anyway.
So now he's gonna. That's the thing. I would have just forced back.
Yeah, no, he's gonna force.
He's gonna force anyway.
So what is he even protecting?
He would have had it. Calvin would have done nothing this turn, and Zach would have had a True Name Nemesis.
Yeah. And a Daze.
Is this a Gurmag that gets to come down?
Why would he not pitch the Daze?
Spell Pierce just doesn't look as good now. Okay. Oh, he just drew Daze.
Oh, he just drew Daze.
Yeah.
I was gonna say. Plus the Jace is gone.
Is that Liliana?
You guys get to enjoy the 3-person commentary, which is always a little different than 2.
Yeah.
You get a lot of voices.
Yeah, I'd say Zach's Liliana is his only way to get back that True Name. Sometimes plays that weird card for Tusa's Maneuver.
I don't think he's playing that today.
Did I play Mardu? Like today? I'm not in this tournament. I never did well enough. But I will be playing something tomorrow with black and red in it. Maybe I'll play that weird deck. Did you guys go over that weird deck from the 5-0 list? Or we didn't have any downtime yet?
No.
Yeah.
What list? Still in 5-0?
Some weird opposition token.
Yeah, he said in the Discord, it's not a deck. It's a pile of garbage.
Whoa.
Whoa, he says. What about the creature, whatever, the toolbox deck I posted a few days ago?
I don't remember that one.
This, again, one of those interesting points. He's got the Daze, so I guess it's okay to... Yes, opposition tokens. Go check the 5-0 deck list dump.
Yeah.
I don't think there's really a good target for this Wasteland, but it does open up your Daze a little bit.
He posted a link in the Discord if you want to look at our...
Yeah, pound Discord in the chat.
Pound that Discord.
Yeah.
Is it pound or exclamation?
Exclamation. Yeah.
That didn't work.
No, it did. It's
Okay.
just slow.
There we go.
Continue about being lazy today. Oh yeah, I saw this. It's just a bug deck.
We've got a Gurmag.
What?
We've got a
No, that's not it.
unflipped
No, this is the
Silver.
deck he was talking about.
Yeah.
The Delves deck.
Yeah, I saw the one you were
Goes and
talking about.
finds things. And
So is this going to clear out Zach's hand and kill the Delver's Secrets? I think that is what's happening. Zach's got the Daze, which, it's just tough because you just discard a land. He can decide he just wants to discard a land and tap Calvin out. Maybe he thinks Calvin has innocent blood.
What do you want to know about the round?
oh, I created this nice little thing and I have it all unfilled out. Who's up right now? Do you know?
Okay. For them, they're all up on the
team
side.
One
Team
game.
Team is the name of the team?
Team is
Is Zach's
it's
team.
Team.
So who's
I
on
think
Zach's
Terry
team?
named it. Terry and Stockton. Stockton was the one that qualified. But
Zach
in Legacy, Terry in Standard, Stockton in Modern.
That's Team.
Team.
And then Calvin is on
White Prison only.
White only prison.
White only
with-
prison.
He's not with Terry.
No. It's Calvin, Luis Torres, and Jin.
Oh, brother.
We got full team introductions before we started.
Yeah. Didn't you watch them?
I was dropping my dog off at the dog sitter.
Oh, I see.
I have no kids, no wife, no dog for the next 2 days. It's awesome.
It's awesome.
It sounds like my life story.
I even got rid of my
kids,
dog.
I got rabbits, but
All right,
Rabbits?
an edict and a lightning bolt takes
Aries,
care of
right?
the Delver and the Gurmag. Snapcaster is going to find what, a punter?
the other tables, though, Zero Sum won their game in the losers bracket, so
Okay.
they're now 1-1.
Him?
And the Josh, Corey, Aaron team. The Slarms are up right now in matches.
It's a nice thing to draw. Creature, instant.
That's the updates.
He was kicked off the bridge.
Do the him hit things?
Do you imagine like that gigantic,
and then he ripped the ground off the top.
multi-headed monster, and then
Happened
just
very
like some dude from the consulate just kicks him off a bridge.
Yeah,
that's how it works. It's like Men in Black.
Ponder's gonna shuffle.
We're
We're at the
empty-handed now.
top deck stage of the games.
Yeah. So who does the top deck favor? I mean,
If
that sounds
Calvin,
I think it favors Calvin.
If Calvin lands a Jace, then he just gets ahead. If Zach gets a threat down pretty quick. 1-1 in standard now. This is riveting pixel magic that we're watching here at the top of the screen. I guess our standard is our backup match. So
So you drew a Brainstorm, and that was an extra card, and Calvin with looks like a Golgari Charm in his hand. See, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He could have boarded out his Fatal Pushes and stuff and brought in the Golgari Charm just to clear out anything in the way and like get that 2-for-1 back because you just can't keep up. But with nothing in play, that's like some sort of black card possibly. Put it under you put it under our stylized.
we don't get to know.
It's exciting. Over.
Adds an excitement and intensity to this brainstorm. We just knew the things.
Wasteland, Golgari Charm,
Spell Pierce, and what is that? Deluge? That wouldn't be a deluge. That wouldn't be it. What is the black card?
I think it's Gurmag Angler. It could be Liliana. It might be surgical. I don't think he has surgical in it, though. He could. That's like a thing one could do. Could be Bitter Blossom. If that was Bitter Blossom, I would just be
jamming it.
I would not even be done resolving this brainstorm.
Right.
I'd pick any two cards as long as they're not Bitter Blossom. And then
all right, so he shuffles
he
those
goes
away.
for the Trop. Huh. You know, how many underground seeds does he have? 3?
Yeah, 3. Right? Yeah, he's got 3 of each. But he's also been hinged. So
oh, it's a Bitter Blossom. Okay, there we go.
It's a Bitter Blossom.
Whoa.
Is that like a new Bitter Blossom?
No,
or
it's
money time.
Yeah. Now we can see it.
All right. So he's
Goodness.
ahead.
This is a brainstorm in response. So.
Oh, this is in response.
He can brainstorm.
Prematurely grabbing his tokens now.
Well, it's nice to get him ready.
Calvin picks up his graveyard. Maybe there's a Snapcaster in this brainstorm. I suppose there's a possibility. Which is why, if you're a Grixis control player, laying out your graveyard. Ooh, okay. Oh, it's a K command.
Okay, so you can get back the Snapcaster and make him discard whatever he has.
Whatever other card he kept.
I don't know. Snapcaster, all I can
If
really do is
that's
cantrip.
oh, it's a Flusterstorm. That's too bad. I wonder if he couldn't have Flusterstorm back up on the Bitter Blossom.
No, because he had to brainstorm through.
But now Calvin's gonna get to. It'll be interesting to see how he utilizes the Snapcaster.
Yeah, I don't know. Like all he can really do is go digging, right? There's nothing in his graveyard that's gonna answer.
Like the thing is, like you could wait for the Bitter Blossom trigger to happen, and then like so Bitter Blossom trigger happens. Zach draws a card. You pay commanded to get rid of the card, and you still have a Snapcaster in play that can attack. Because the Snapcaster is getting chunked by a token, it's not living.
Yeah, but that's...
so this is not a viable win condition for him.
That's also a really short-term solution to the Bitter Blossom.
Right.
It's not gonna...
It's at least get like the best thing is you get 2, and then maybe you can like
what he needs
hang on.
What he needs is a Liliana.
Yeah, Liliana the last hope against Bitter Blossom is
pretty good.
That's like the answer, but it has to come down early enough that it helps, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything else he can do long term?
Well, he doesn't have green, right?
No.
No, this Bitter Blossom is not going anywhere. He's got Liliana the last hope. He's got 2 of them.
Yep.
The only other thing he can do is maybe race it.
Do you have any lightning bolts? 2?
Yeah.
Probably still the deck.
Yep, 2 lightning bolts. And you saw 1 or...
And he has anglers and stuff.
That's what I'm saying. If he can delay long enough,
Okay.
see, like there you go, right?
This changes things quite a bit. These are cards that are getting delved away.
Yeah, not getting put into play.
Calvin resolved a mind's desire, but it's pretty bad.
All right. Zach loses life, puts out a fairy.
Yeah, well now the Gurmek Angler is basically the Liliana, the last hope here, because Zach can't take hits off of it, so he's going to take 2 a turn.
I think you could block the Snapcaster once, right?
Yeah, maybe you could.
And then from then on, the Gurmak.
Yeah, now it's a 10-turn clock instead of a 2-turn clock.
Golgari Charm and Daze are not going to help
He
you
could
out here.
Golgari Charm his own Bitter Blossom.
He could.
He could regenerate
if he finds a way.
His fairy for a turn.
Man, you ever think that a charm is a command and you get to pick 2 of the modes? I hate when I do that. I realize that I can.
And you spent like a while thinking about it.
Especially the charms that only have two modes.
Him to Turok.
Ooh, is it worth it to just kill your Bitter Blossom now?
I think you regenerate here.
Yeah, just regenerate your
Yeah, Regeneration Shield.
Yeah.
Not doing anything else with it.
Yeah. You might as well daze the Him to Turok as well. Make him pay 1/1.
Except then you lose your land. And
Yeah.
You
can only do one of those 2 things.
Well, he could do them both.
Well, yeah, you just... You're not
yeah, you don't want that. Never mind.
I know it's value to make him only trade 1 for 1 for the Him to Turok.
I'll get that?
Sure.
Oh, sorry, I can get it. Forgot that it was locked.
We have a judge call here. What could this be?
Let's slip down
is
here
this
for a
Zach thinking about this regeneration shield? Is that what
Yes,
this
I think
is?
that's what it is.
Making sure that he knows what regeneration actually does.
Do you know what
Well, it's changed. I remember what regeneration did back before 6th edition.
Yeah, I know. Does that help?
There's something about the thing. It goes on the thing. It's sort of there. If it does a thing, then it taps.
Let's see if I can get it from memory, and then we'll look it up. The next time this creature would die this turn, instead, tap it, remove all damage from it, and remove it from combat.
And so if a regeneration shield is on there and it doesn't die, then it just goes away and everybody keeps playing Magic. Yeah, pretty much.
He's going to counter it. He's going to
bolt it in response.
Yikes.
Him to Turok takes out Daze. Haha, 2 for 1, yeah. Or wait. No.
Wait. Oh, now he's at 4 because of the thing. Yeah.
And he drew a card that doesn't do anything. I don't know what it was. Engineered Explosives.
Was it Engineered Explosives?
I think that's what Calvin just drew.
Okay, Calvin has one?
No, that's what it looked like, but I
haven't seen one of those in a
It's
while.
not on his list.
Honestly.
Pyroblast on a Ponder. Zach goes down to 2.
I think he forgot to
He's doing this preemptively. There he goes, down to 2. Ooh, changes things a little bit.
Well, the thing is,
he needs that Golgari turn back.
needs to draw.
Or an Abrupt
He has
Decay,
1 turn to draw an Abrupt Decay.
Yeah.
Or a Golgari Charm. Of which there are 2. Yeah. This is whiteboard out Fatal Push and board Golgari Charm. It's greatness at any cost.
Alright. Bitter Blossom, the card that was going to just totally dominate and win this game, but got stymied by this Gurmag Angler.
No choice but to trade.
Okay. Oh, we can stifle the Bitter Blossom 1 time. Oh! An Edict after the block. Zach goes down to 1. Alright. They are at 1-1. Everybody's at 1-1 as far as I know at the moment.
All right.
Made a judge call.
Was that the regeneration shield?
I was not paying attention.
Alright, so these guys are going to go to game 3 over in Standard. This is what Standard looks like. These guys are at 1-1 right now. And
Terry,
take that.
One across the board, huh?
Put more glare on your cards. Too.
Right? I'm not sure why we have so much glare right there.
I see. Is that 2 risk factors in the graveyard?
It allows us to guess what is happening.
Risk factor.
We really don't get to see
Terry's
deck at all.
Discard deck.
Holy cow! We get to see Is It Drake's over here. Jin gave us a pretty good breakdown of what he's doing. He's playing the bigger version of the standard deck, which means nothing to me. But
there we go. Terry's got some.
It means he's
some
going
Jund
big.
lands. What do you got there?
Terry's just on black green, no Jund.
Well, you know they're Jund lands.
But yeah, but I mean, so is like elves and Jund lands.
Elves is like Jund.
Yeah, basically. He's two for
Oh,
one.
he's
people.
got an active as Kanta.
Looks like it, yeah.
Did he just explore or something? Is that weird explore deck?
No, I think this is just black green mid range. I don't think it's doing anything too weird. All right, so
He does have the
Oh wait, where's Terry's deck list? Do we have it? No.
No, it's the one. I've got.
It's like
a link.
what's that mechanic where you look at like the top card and then
Explore.
like you can get a +1/+1 counter?
That's explore.
That's explore.
Yeah,
Okay,
I've been playing on Arena, so I've seen there's like an explore deck.
Yeah, that's the one that explores twice, I think.
Yeah, and then that's a pretty tough. Well, Jin's got an active. He could just double risk factor because you know Terry. Is that what that is in the graveyard? That's a risk factor, right? Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't know. It could be some burn spell.
He just shocked himself. Did he just shock himself?
It seems that way. I guess they're definitely not risk factors then.
Yeah, they must not
With
be.
some other standard burn spells. They definitely weren't shocks, I don't think.
So this is coming all the way down to Legacy again. We got updates that Modern's finished for Team Prison, and Team just won that one. So let's jump back to our deciding match here.
Is it that lava coil? I bet that's what that is.
Is that a card?
Yeah. 4 damage and it exiles.
Lava cool.
It's like a incinerate, but does 4.
That's a pretty good
But
card.
you don't. It doesn't go to the face. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what
yeah,
it was. Lava coil. I realized it was a coil of lava. Well, Zach, I think, is advantaged here. He's on the play, which is really good for his deck.
Yes.
He can do a lot of the
Stifles
stuff
and
he
Wastelands
wants to
and
do.
Days all work a lot better on the play, right? And we weren't watching, so I don't know if these guys have mulliganed or if they're just shuffling up after sideboard. Looks like Calvin.
Looks like Calvin mulligan.
Maybe mulligan there.
They're 4,
6.
Okay. Oh, scratch.
Like
Scratch.
okay.
There we go. Zach on the play gets a blue source.
It kind of tells me that Zach doesn't have stifle. If my opponent mulligan and I had a stifle, I would just
Land
stifle.
pass.
Yeah. Especially if they bottom.
So this is one of the things in Legacy where you've got Ponder, you've got Brainstorm. Do you keep hands that have Ponder and Brainstorm instead of mulliganing towards a Stifle or towards a Wasteland or towards a thing that maybe you'd rather have?
Oh, I think in this matchup you just keep your cantrips. He's not doing anything. Like you're just gonna basically get a free reset on your whole deck on the first turn, and your opponent has gone. You know, opponent's gonna have the same amount of cards as you.
And a turn 2 days is just as good as a turn 1 against Chris's control, pretty much.
Yeah, Calvin's turn 1s. If that's assuming he even has Thoughtseize and Inquisition in.
Basic Island.
This is what happens
Go.
when you hold up Stifle, by the way. So never do that.
Yeah, right.
This
Every
always
time.
happens.
Every time.
Every time.
Every time they go basic land.
The
go.
one of Island, or there's 2 in the whole deck. Yeah, 1 island, and no, I'm looking at Zach's. 2 islands, 2 swamps. Yeah. It plays 4 basics. Calvin stuff.
This also is it tells you a little bit about what's in their hands, how this play pattern's gone. In that Zach Ponder shuffled, Calvin played a island, Zach brainstormed, and Calvin didn't immediately Flusterstorm into the Stone Age. He probably doesn't have a Flusterstorm.
And is Zach digging for a land here?
I think you have to assume he's digging for a land if he went Ponder, Shuffle.
Yeah. Looks like he found one.
So now he's got a Spell Pierce, which is going to be medium-ish. You really want that Spell Pierce to hit a turn to him, but he's not going to turn to him.
Basic. Of course. Well, Stifle's still alive.
Kids.
Oh, are we going to go Bitter Blossom again?
With Force Backup. Yeah.
It worked last game, except that it didn't.
I mean, it almost worked.
It resolves. Calvin has the Gurmag in hand, but no graveyard to make it happen. When Gurmag isn't a 1-mana 5/5.
He's going to start working
on that
graveyard.
You assume he just drew that?
Yeah.
I think that's safe to assume.
Then,
or he might have been holding it back, maybe afraid of Spell Pierce or something. I don't
Pretty
know.
sure you don't want that Bitter Blossom to resolve on an empty board.
Yeah.
Zach's hand is completely stacked, so, you know, finding the land there was incredibly fortuitous.
Mm-hmm.
Calvin is not going to have any meaningful land destruction unless you go like land Blood Moon the next turn.
He does have Blood Moon in the sideboard, but I don't think
you can board a man against the Daze deck as much as you want to.
Yeah, I was joking about that earlier. That it's cute and it could work once and then you'd send him back out. But
you can get people, but
there's a basic island. Okay, so I know he's got a Badlands in hand. Otherwise, that's pretty risky. Not being able to play your Lily on the Last Hope or your Hymn to Turok or even a K command. Getting this basic island, but it works when you've got a duel in hand.
Bitter Blossom isn't exactly Delver's Secrets, but Zach's got a lot backing it up. He can Thoughtseize, hold up Spell Pierce, and Force next turn. Right? I think he's got enough cards to do that. 2, 3, 4, 2 Ponders. Is that a Gurmag Angler? Is that this card?
Yes.
It's almost like he heard me. Did he hear me?
I don't know. That happened to me a couple times earlier. I was like, oh, what's that? And then they just showed me.
So Calvin's getting closer to being able to cast his own Gurmag Angler. Not this turn.
I'm definitely Thoughtseizing, hold up Spell Pierce, hold up Spell Pierce and Force this turn. Just take anything that. He's gonna go for the Ponder. He's gonna go for his land drop.
Winter Orb came in. Double Wasteland?
Wasteland, Winter Orb.
He's got to shuffle that. I mean,
he hasn't got to. I mean,
he doesn't have to.
He can play the
Wasteland.
Wasteland.
He can play the.
Not the best land, but.
And then followed up next turn with a Winter Orb.
I don't know that Winter Orb is doing very much right now.
Well, he's not coming. It's not coming down this turn.
Yeah.
So he can play the Wasteland. He's gonna keep it. I think he's gonna go for that plan, which isn't the worst. I would. I mean, I guess he's got so much back that he can just do whatever he wants.
Yeah.
He could even Wasteland his own Trop and cast his Gurmag Angler.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as well.
That's pretty aggro, right? He could do it. That's a pretty aggressive line, though.
Calvin Mulligan hasn't done anything this entire game. Might not be the worst idea.
I think if I'm Zach, I can safely assume that the fact that he lost with a resolved Bitter Blossom at 17 life last turn was an outlier.
Last game, yeah.
Or last game, yeah.
So instead of Thoughtseize, he leaves up Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce plus Force of Will.
I think he would have liked to have found a blue land so that he could hold up Spell Pierce and Thoughtseize.
Yeah. Does he have another blue card for a Force, or is it just Spell Pierce?
He had 2 Ponders, so now he's got a spell. He's got Force, Pitching Ponder plus Pierce. He's probably gonna draw the Winter Orb and Ponder again, though, so that's gonna. And like, but you know, it's true. He's not under any pressure.
I mean, if Calvin taps out, do you just play the Winter Orb and pass?
I think so.
Like, say he taps out for Liliana and you force it.
Yep.
You jam the Winter Orb,
You
right?
force it. He forces back. You Spell Pierce. Actually, you probably Spell Pierce to make him Spell Pierce the Force, or make him force Spell Pierce, and then Force.
So Calvin's in a pretty rough spot. He'd love to land a Jace or anything at all, but
not a Spell Pierce.
Is it going to resolve? That's going to be the thing. The Golgari Charm is still in there. I'm a little surprised. I guess it just kills all of the Strixes that are possibly out.
Yeah.
It's tough when he drew his 1 of Bitter Blossom at the same time as his 2 of.
He could. So these two people know each other, right?
Yeah.
So Calvin's been talking a lot about Blood Moon.
to people over the last week without putting it in his
So
board.
maybe it's an answer for a Blood Moon.
Yeah, it could just be like a preemptive.
It's just your last abrupt decay that also happens to kill multiple Strixes.
Yeah.
I
I'm gonna need to look at all these deck lists before I leave.
Every single one.
Well, just the 4 legacy. Are you playing the same deck tomorrow you played last night?
No.
Would you play like High Tide?
Yeah, I played Reset High Tide last night.
Guarantee Cal has never seen a reset in his life.
He does. I played it against him.
Well, he has now. That's
Yeah.
what I mean. He hadn't. Once someone was playing like Lightning Rift, and the person cycled an Exalted Angel, and Calvin steered there for like 20 minutes. That's awesome. That's great. I love Calvin. It's just funny that he's so much younger than us, and
That
I forget
hasn't seen
that he hasn't
all
seen
of
like
what Extended was and
in 2001
what Type
when he
2 was.
9
Yeah.
or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, like the dude is playing with cards that are literally older than me.
Literally older than me.
Like the volcanic island was created before Calvin.
That's pretty great. Here's a uncastable Gurmagging. There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, actually paying black mana for that.
I think I fetched an island with like a Bloodstained Mire yesterday, so we all make awesome play mistakes. Alright. Gurmag.
It's going to be a true fight.
Does manage to
Calvin
come
has
down.
everything back.
Starts with Force of Will. Obviously, you can't spell Pierce or Gurmag Angler.
No, we cannot. Resolve.
If hit that red,
Yeah.
it's not the worst idea. But he might be thinking, I'm just going to play.
Yeah. Winter Orb shuts it down anyway, right?
Yeah.
Is he drawing these probably?
He might be drawing the Wasteland.
No, because he's drawing the Winter Orb, isn't he?
Well, we didn't see.
That makes the most sense.
It's
to
either
set it
a
up
Wasteland
that way.
or a Winter Orb.
Yeah.
There's no reason to draw a Wasteland.
But he can always Ponder and Winter Orb. So.
Taps him out.
Did he lose a life there?
Or no, never mind. He exiled the Ponder.
1, 2.
I know Calvin wrote it down.
Did Zach play a fetch line?
No, he hasn't played a fetch line this
Okay,
game.
so he's at 17. That's correct.
No, he fetched turn 1, didn't he?
I can't see the last card.
Did he fetch turn 1? Was Delta to see? I remember he didn't. I remember he drew the Tropical Island.
Yeah, Winter Orb. Pretty good. Oh. Yeah.
Bring a revised Winter Orb tomorrow for his.
He's gonna tap another land.
So I'll be playing Winter Orb in that weird turtle guy. Did he draw extra cards?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yep. Don't look at it.
Well, he's already seen it, I'm sure. It's a regular Ariel though, so not sure how they'll handle it.
So the top of the library was completely random, right? It was all unknown. But now Calvin's just so he's having him shuffle the known card. Okay. That's probably how a judge would resolve that, right?
Yeah. Probably not the judge is standing there telling him to do that.
I mean, if the judge didn't see that, it'd be kind of hard to say which card is the fourth card to put back.
It's possible Brian's just watching.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was out there when I was out there, so.
So that was a brainstorm hoping for a Force of Will, right?
Yeah.
And that wouldn't do it with the specials.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
Gotta put back 2. Gotta put back 2. Please put back 2.
There we go. They're going back. All right. Winter Orb resolves.
I don't know. Do you brainstorm to look for an answer, or do you save your mana to get the King Command faster?
He's not gonna get King Command because if he untaps, Zach's gonna untap the Wasteland.
Yeah. But he can untap Island, Swamp, and then Volcanic. Right?
Yeah, that's true. He could just Wasteland, and that's what's gonna
he
happen.
probably will just Wasteland the Volcanic. But...
Oh, he's gonna get double Wasteland here too.
Oh, that hurts.
So that Wasteland Winter Orb that we see on top of a Ponder is really going to work out for Zach when it was questionable whether he should shuffle that away, right?
I thought it was kind of questionable, mostly because Calvin didn't have any.
Okay, Inquisition just taps a land. Zach could choose to Spell Pierce it instead, but
there's no reason to do
why.
Yeah, there's no.
So he's just talking with his team real quick, just making sure that that's Go ahead. Take one of these.
Fire Charm, Spell Pierce, and an Angler.
Yeah, that angler's coming down, so.
Yeah, yes, you take
this. That with an Inquisition.
Spell Pierce here. If you're Calvin.
Unless Calvin has a reason to take the charm, which I don't think he does.
Okay.
He takes the
Thoughtseize. I don't think Zach was going to play.
Oh, he's not going to do the wasteland thing. That's what I wanted to say.
Looks like he's trying to keep him off black, which is smart.
Yeah, he could have wastelanded and then Gurmag Anglered right there, huh?
Yeah. He did Gurmag anyway, I think.
This leaves sub Spell Pierce, I guess. I don't know what you're gonna Spell Pierce though.
Anything.
Yeah, but what can Calvin play with?
Oh
two
yeah,
mana,
but you just Spell Pierce anything.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure it's 15, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 2 turn clock. Unfortunately, you can't Spell Pierce the card Baleful Strix, which Calvin could draw.
Which is pretty much a spell, so you should be able to.
Right.
2 islands. What? I don't even know what Calvin's trying to play towards here. I don't. Does he have anything he could potentially? He wants to play a Gurmag Angler, right?
He's Jace Cunning Cast.
But that's not going to happen.
Yeah, maybe he just wants to dig as much as possible this turn, because right now he doesn't have anything. Right?
Yeah.
But that just resets his lands. So. And he's losing that volcanic, so
yeah. But if he can cast a couple of cantrips this turn, maybe find something else, untap the swamp, and then cast a Gurmag next turn, then he's doing a little better.
Yeah,
he's digging for white card abolish.
And he just passes.
Yeah, there's no reason to play your Brainstorm's main phase.
Yeah, I guess.
Swing for a whole bunch. That's 8.
Okay, so doing it this way, he can untap Brainstorm into
Strix.
Yeah.
Or Brainstorm.
He's gonna Brainstorm in the turn.
So he wants a Baleful Strix or
I don't like doing it end of turn. You don't. Yeah. It doesn't save you any mana doing it end of turn, and you get to see one less card. He doesn't have any way to shuffle.
He's protected from. He gets to actually cast it though through a spell pierce.
If they're executing people?
Yeah, I'm executing.
They're still an untapped
with my dirt gun.
Are people getting shot while they're playing competitive Magic?
No, I haven't shot anyone. I pointed the gun at a couple people, which I probably shouldn't do. But...
Oh, you know that'd be kind of fun. My son's got this new Nerf gun for Christmas. Just like have like people like shooting me with
yeah.
If you're approaching like a slow play warning, you just get blasted by Nerf
darts to the face.
So updates from the floor. The Slarms are the undefeated team currently. If Team ends up winning this, if Zach can win it, which it looks like he probably can.
I don't know.
I've seen Calvin turn around worse situations.
He's got magical hack,
if he
anarchy, sleight of mind.
There's nothing
whatever
it
is.
Nothing.
Sleight of mind.
Then what?
Anarchy.
If they win, there will be 2 undefeated teams, and so the Slarms and Team will be our first 2 teams into the top 4, and there will be a playoff amongst the other teams to see who makes it in. So the only team I think that's eliminated currently, the only team I think that's eliminated currently is Team Alan Parsons Project.
We haven't seen them on camera yet.
Are you going to make them play for top seed? Or is there no benefit to that in the Final Four?
There will be benefit because they get to decide who goes first, so they can play out for top seed if they want.
These guys are pretty close to time. You want to check that?
Yeah, they're at 9 minutes.
Okay.
They got 9 minutes left.
I
They had 9 minutes.
You were
2 minutes ago,
closer
so it's
than I
about
was.
7 minutes right now.
Okay.
Ow.
I'll put that in real quick.
Shoot yourself.
Yes. Because I went to spin it.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
We'll add 6 minutes to the clock.
There's a lot of fairy rogues. 7. So he did. He went and played the angler.
He was able to make it happen. Cool.
But he's facing down 4 in the air.
Yeah.
It's 2 turn clock still.
You don't even have to attack with this Gurmag. The guy was like, I'll block. I'm gonna block. I want it.
Like, he can draw a Toxic Deluge if he has a land.
Yeah.
Do you attack first? Because then Toxic Deluge.
But he still knows about Zach's spell.
Oh, that doesn't work. Never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't. They both get -1/-1.
No, I was like, he was not going to deluge for 3, which would be all this like.
Oh yeah, no, don't do that. You just deluge for 1.
All right. So this was pretty much over when a turn 2 Bitter Blossom hit. Calvin really wasn't able to do anything else. Winter Orb really stopped anything else from even being a possibility. Like, I think he would have struggled against the turn 2 Bitter Blossom, but he was able to do it last game, right? You saw him Gurmag Gingler.
Well, no, he won against like a turn 20 Bitter Blossom because he had something right away.
Right.
Yeah.
And there we go. So Team wins Legacy, and they've already won Modern. They lost in Standard. So we have, I believe that was our last match of this round. So we should have round 3 for you guys here really soon.
Yeah.
We'll come back here with us.
Oh, hey.
Get to hang out with
Hey,
us. It's us. That's awesome. Oh, man. This is the first time I've looked at
I
myself.
didn't put on that much because I had to stomach. Jammy Jams got.
Yep.
What do you guys think I should play tomorrow in Legacy?
What are your choices?
I was going to play Grixis Control, but I don't
But
wanna
now
do
you
that.
saw it just
No,
get-
I went 1 and 3 with it yesterday, so
Yeah.
that felt great.
What did you do with Reset High Tide?
I went 0-4.
Really?
Yeah, but I won 3
I
games.
heard you say you won 3 games and didn't win a round. I did that with Tin Fins once. I won every game 1 and then lost every sideboard game. Yeah.
I won some games that I shouldn't have won too, and that was very satisfying. I was played against elves, and they went like turn 2 natural order into Crater Hoof and put me to 2, and then I passed and I went off with 3 islands and beat him, which was you gotta have like perfect cards to
something
to
with
go up
Legacy
3
Stable
islands.
buried alive. I need a deck list from Nate. I've done that before, where Nate's like, "Check out this deck," and then we both show up on Tuesday
I could
with
show
the
you.
list.
If we go to the 5.0 deck doc, I can show you pretty much deck I'm playing.
Yeah, it's in
not
the
fancy.
Discord. I already saw it. It's
I mean, so Callum Smith, the British player, White Faces, you might know him as not that one.
Oh,
That's
not this thing.
no, that's some opposition
he's been
thing.
working on a Grixis Buried Alive Phoenix deck. And I was working on Phoenix decks, and I was like, I give up. I'll just play blue. I give up.
I almost brought a Phoenix deck, but I didn't want to bring too many decks.
Yeah. So I think I'll play that. He's got a more value-y one. I've got one that's a little bit more all in, but
Got Nate back
but as
here.
long the thing is like it can't be like depths combo. So hopefully no one plays that tomorrow. Like I don't know.
Well, I guess I know what I'm playing.
Why can't it be depths?
This is not like any good interaction with it. You know, there's no wastelands. There's no sort of splashers.
You can race them, play.
Yeah, you can block them with your Phoenixes, and then
So we're probably figuring out who's if they're intentionally drawing, and then we'll have our other matchup. Brian said one team's pretty much already been eliminated, right?
Yeah.
And we never even saw them on camera.
How many teams were there? 6?
6 teams, yeah. There was 2 others that qualified, but
they
moved out of state. Something else happened. I don't know. So
moved out of state.
Yeah, it's real hard to get here from out of state.
I think somebody moved all the way to the East Coast though. So
that's pretty far.
I'll remind you guys. You can see up at the top of the screen. We've got a legacy. It's a 1K. It depends on how many people show up tomorrow, and that's going to be streamed. So it's starting 12 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. I think Brian and Kai are going to be streaming that, and we're all playing in it, along with a bunch of other people.
And it will push something dollars.
It's up. I was looking on the screen as you said. Yeah, push it to $20. I know. Can you believe
Oh,
it?
yeah. And
I bought them. You know,
the last time they printed Phoenix, it went insanely high too, right?
Yeah. So when we did the set review for Eternal Dirtles for Guilds of Ravnica, I had Arclight Phoenix like 3rd after Mission Briefing and Assassin's Trophy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Why do you have this card?" Like, this card is good. It's free. It triggers off spells.
Phoenixes are almost always
And it
good.
was like
well, actually, almost never good, right?
No, so Phoenixes always see play.
That's a better way to put it.
Yeah.
It wasn't good
But
in
they're
Legacy
often like $1
for a while.
Yeah, well, sometimes they're expensive.
Okay.
But it's rare. They're not usually mythics. They're usually rare.
Yeah. Arclight's a mythic.
Yeah.
And so is the one beforehand, which escapes me, but that guy who plays Red Prison here plays it. Dave Bill, something like that.
Bill Phoenix. I've never heard of that.
The last Phoenix. The one
No,
that
no, no,
comes
no,
back.
no, no. I'm trying to think of the guy's name.
Yeah, no, I know.
Shard Phoenix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The original Phoenix.
The pre-modern staple.
The best Phoenix.
Yeah.
I used to play
From
Blue Red
Legacy?
Control
Or is it Legacy?
in Standard.
Yep.
And
Shard.
or 2.0,
Counter
yeah,
Shard.
Shard Phoenix, Hammer of Bogarden, Counterspell, all the good cards.
The good days.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, they were like, "Oh, this card's not good." When you put it in your graveyard, and you just get it as a 3/2.
All you get is a 3/2.
So, but then you
what if you
didn't
get 3 3/2s?
you didn't follow your own advice and you just bought a playset.
I just bought a playset. I should have
$1
bought like
each or
3 of them.
whatever. Yeah.
No,
Should
they
just
were
like-
three. They were like $250.
Yeah, I got a playset for like 2 something.
Yeah,
as well.
$249 or something.
Should have bought 10 playsets.
I don't know how anyone didn't see that. Like Vengevine was played in Standard.
Yep.
And this is a spell Vengevine, right?
And it's gonna see
Well,
play in Legacy and Modern.
too. So there's that.
Yeah, but it's easier to change. It's easier to cast three.
It is easier
spells
to
than
cast 3 spells
two
than 3
creatures.
creatures. Yeah.
In Standard, especially. Kyra was telling me he used to play like a Vengevine deck with Trinket Mage for Ornithopter or Mem Knight or something. Just
Yeah.
like
Okay.
Trinket Mage. Give me
Oh, that's so
Vengevines.
janky. So someone,
This was in, yeah,
I
Standard.
don't remember who. I think it was on one of the podcasts I listened to. Someone is talking about how they're going to reprint Manamorphose in the next Ravnica set in Ravnica Legends.
Oh, that wasn't us.
That would be insane, right? If the Phoenix deck in Standard had Manamorphose.
Yeah.
Is it? It's not like confirmed, right?
No, it's
it
not
could
confirmed.
be.
It's just because it wasn't in the last Modern
Yeah.
Masters, right?
Yeah.
Does Manamorphose fit like the Gruul, which is
The Riot thing, yeah, I think it does.
What does
right?
Riot do? Haste or +1/+1?
Yeah, haste or +1/+1.
I'm actually reasonably excited for the new set, other than Lavinia, which I ranted about for
Yeah,
45 minutes.
yeah. Listen out on the way up here. The podcast was so good. It was literally just complaining for like 50 minutes.
Well, there's
but they were
complaining.
all valid complaints. Is the thing,
Right.
Like you were rationally discussing all the things that are wrong with that card, and you were not wrong about any of them. It was fantastic.
Yeah, because what else are we going to talk about? It's December.
Yeah.
No, so I didn't hear it. Was most of the complaining because of Vintage or because of Legacy?
It was just
the card design.
It's the card
Oh, okay.
design is bad, and it doesn't make you confident that they're going to come up with good cards.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way.
It doesn't really do
It's
anything
very
good for the
ham-fisted.
game of Magic.
Sure.
It will do things. It will see play,
yeah.
but none of them will be net good.
Okay.
So I wanted to do the same amount on Rick's Madio Reveler. I think that card's awesome.
I don't know.
It's like it's a 1 and a red for a 2/2 that enters the battlefield. You discard a card, then draw, or you can use that Rakdos effect, cast it, and do the when you cast it, you do damage to them, and then you cast it. There it is. Yeah, put it up there, and then you can discard your hand and draw 3 cards.
Oh, and Spectacle is 4. That's a lot.
And you gotta like
Draw 3 cards. Is that better than Bedlam Reveler?
So here's my thinking about this card. You always get the 2/2 with the loot.
Mhm.
If you top deck it, you don't have to discard the card to draw. You notice the phrasing.
Yeah.
So it's a red Elvish Visionary for 2. That's a 2/2.
If you top deck it.
If you top deck it. If you can activate the Spectacle in a profitable way, it's not really dependent on your graveyard. And with Bedlam Reveler, one of the things I've noticed, I get blown out a lot by the card Leyline of the Void. Where I don't have the graveyard, and I gotta like get rid of that, then I've got these Bedlam Revelers in my deck. I have no draw engine.
This is definitely better when you don't have a graveyard than Bedlam.
And like you could, there's weird ways to like make your opponent lose life. That but like yeah, if you're making your opponent lose life, do you need to like is that just win more at that point?
Yeah. What do you think about?
So
what do you think about this in Burnt? Like people are starting to run that that 3-mana red card to
risk factor.
Risk factor, right? This is.
I mean, instead you're gonna drop a risk factor off this, and that's gonna be fun. I mean, you're gonna drop a risk factor to this.
Yeah.
That's another thing you can do with it. You can enable your graveyard strategies. You can do something like Thoughtseize, play this, discard Cabal Therapy, use your Cabal Therapy, off this card. But I guess you could just cast the Cabal Therapy, so never mind. I also was like, oh, you discard a Basking Root all of this thing. That triggers Vengevine.
Yeah.
No, half my ideas are serious and half of them are not. But I think it's an interesting design. I like that the top deck isn't bad. That's what I like about it.
So Spectacle, you can't instant speed Spectacle, right?
No.
Even though
If it's an instant, you can.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
You may cast.
It's just an alternate way to cast the card.
Yeah, it still has. They're not going to do that, but.
Well, I mean, they've done that before.
Yeah, they're not going to do it again in Standard, I don't think. But it doesn't explicitly say so.
Oh, you mean like with Hi Corey, how you doing? I saw you earlier on the screen when I was eating a salad at Harmon's.
Which we all knew exactly. That's where I watch my Magic streams.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, this has potential, right?
I just think it's a cool card. I kind of like there's a couple spectacle cards. There's another spectacle card that's interesting, and I'm hoping to talk about some fun stuff. I kind of like Riot. I kind of like a lot of this ideas so far.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you, sir? We're in between rounds here. We're hanging out, talking about to-be-printed Magic cards.
I'm pretty sure they're printed already.
What's up with like no spoilers over Christmas?
There was
one.
Weird.
Well,
I got an absorb.
Yeah, absorb a card that's
Merry
not
Christmas.
Wizards takes the whole week off. So
Merry Christmas to fairy players. Here's absorb. Have fun.
I swear we got like cool leaks last year, or cool spoilers last week, but I think they were leaks now that I think about it. So
yeah.
I think it doesn't count.
Well, no, the last week was the mechanic reveal, right?
Yeah, but there was a leak of
cards
the
from all the mechanics.
yeah. There was a leak of all the promos, whatever those things are.
Oh yeah, those always leak though. They send those out early.
I know, send them out too early.
Yeah.
Don't open this package. Okay.
Yeah, I'm totally not going to do
Does
that.
it? You think it says that? I wonder if it does. We could find out. We're in a game store. Hey, we got that package.
We'd have to ask somebody. We can't even get players sitting down to play round 3 that I thought was already supposed to start.
Yeah, we're not even.
This is good content.
Should they be updating this for us?
No.
So is the 24-hour stream starting on midnight, December 31st? Or is it just going straight through?
The 30th.
The 30th. Yeah.
Well, midnight, December 31st at 12.
So we're signing off after the 1K and then signing back on at midnight. Yeah, that's too bad.
Yep. So tomorrow is a 1K, and depending on how many people we have, depends on how many rounds, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like Nate just said, we'll end that stream as soon as that ends. And then at midnight, we'll start a 24-hour stream where some number of us will be doing all sorts of
falling asleep on camera.
Yeah.
I couldn't do it this year. I'm leaving on New Year's Eve in the morning.
Oh, really?
That's too bad. I was hoping I could squeeze in. I thought it was flowing right after the 1K. But last year, the 1K was on.
Yeah.
No, it was on.
It was on Saturday.
New Year's Eve.
Yeah, but New Year's Eve it was on Saturday.
Yeah, and then we did the 24-hour stream through Sunday.
Yeah.
And then we closed it down Monday, like 1 a.m. Monday morning.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll be watching.
So we went
I'll be watching from like first class accommodation.
Yeah, we went to like 1 a.m.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Texas. I'm gonna go see my new house. Yeah.
Well.
But I told my family, which is like, well, let's go to Texas, we'll see the new house and hang out there for the week. And I said, well, Brian's such a good friend. I want to go to his birthday tournament and hang out. So
good.
You should tell him that you want to go to the birthday 24-hour stream as well.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I've already bought plane tickets and I've been upgraded to first class, so I'm
not giving that up.
Not giving that up. Kidding.
I would tell you about deck lists, but we only saw like the same 3 decks. So we saw Ant round 1. We saw
Bug and Grixis.
Yep.
And Miracles.
That's what we've seen so far.
Yeah. And is that a knock?
Sure.
You want to sit up in the stool and I can meet the guy who gets to the door?
Quiet, no.
Yeah, you can sit down. I'm actually going to step outside for a second.
You get to hang out with me and entertain the peoples.
Brian is not in here.
Where's the one we're waiting for? Did you get?
No.
We're waiting for Brian too.
Oh, okay.
So the players are waiting.
Do you want to try one of these chocolate-covered potato chips?
I really don't. No. Chocolate-covered potato chips?
I don't know. It sounded good. I was in the checkout line at Marshall's.
Wait, I thought you were at Harmon's.
I went to Marshall's next door to Harmon's.
Oh, okay.
Now there is. It just opened. I had to return something. Then I bought this sweet Under Armour thing. Because,
You buy yourself a Christmas present?
Well, no. I, my winter coat is too hot, but it's, chilly. Because it's winter. It's, 18 degrees here today.
It's freezing right now. It's really cold
So
here.
I wanted to have something with long sleeves that I could wear in the store.
Okay. My kids want to go sledding. It's really cold.
It's
Even
really
if we
cold.
get dressed up, you don't get it. It's going to be cold.
I drove my... Thank you, Azucar Poppy. That means sugar daddy, by the way.
Okay.
All 3 decks need to use the same 4 of. That would be awesome.
That'd be interesting. A unified format, but the
I'm trying to get myself under my
opposite of
name.
unified.
Oh, that's creepy. No, we'll just sit back here.
Salt and chocolate. Yes.
even if they're drawing in, we should be getting the playoff match.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. The players are ready, so we're just waiting.
Now that thing that says life up the top there,
Uh-huh.
does that mean we all have to be bringing? I haven't been here in a while.
So I just
haven't been on
started
stream in a
it
while.
for this. I wanted to not have changing it and switching it, so I'm just asking players to use a cell phone, a digital life.
Okay.
I'm putting it right there when they're playing. Most players have one, or
We just go to
most
the pawn
teams
shop
have
and
one,
pick up a bunch of cell
right?
phones. And just, like,
I
have them
don't
there.
know why we haven't done that yet.
I'll do it tomorrow.
I can only make the suggestions.
I'll donate them to the store. I'll do it for my entry fee. Like, how much you think of
Like
an
a
iPhone
Generation
4?
2
Yeah.
iPhone. Yeah, it doesn't need to be crazy. It just needs to be able to run one of the several life apps.
Which all, of course, are bloated with like spyware. So you know, so they take up a bunch of space.
So you're playing Buried Alive tomorrow. Have you played it before?
I've been playing online.
Okay. You won a league, at least one.
I never 5-0.
No, okay.
I've literally never 5-0.
You 4-1, which is
I
the
have
same thing as
4-1.
winning.
I have
Okay.
4-1
Okay.
twice.
Uh-huh.
With this deck, I mean, I've been 4-0 multiple times, and I haven't been 4-0 and gone 4-1 with this deck yet. But I've been 4-0 a lot with like when I deigned to play a real deck, like Infact or something. Something I'll be like 4-0. Like, all right, this is good. I played a real
You're right
deck.
there, yeah.
And then of course, like the last match was always something horrible. But I've been testing a few different builds, testing a few different mixes. We'll see exactly what I bring tomorrow. I actually have to get the last 2 Buried Alive from the store. I can only find 2 of them. I want old boarded ones so I can use them in pre-modern. Yeah. Yeah, just trying to feel anything, you know. For one by choice, gotta keep it under the radar.
Yeah, you swing for lethal and concede.
So what should you play tomorrow?
So
well, let's see. Don't play Dark Depths.
Okay, definitely. I think I've got all my Dark Depths. I'm ready to go. Play blue black Dark Depths. Play your deck.
Yeah, play that one. It sucks. It turned out that it was good against Show and Tell, and that's about it. Because I played that a bunch of times. I think I need to let someone in. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I kind of want to play mono blue Omnitel, Omniscience, just because it's what I've been playing recently. It's not the greatest deck or anything, but no, I think I'll just play Grixis. And if I can grind out a couple matches, then I'll be all right.
I played against Esper Miracles online yesterday with a Minotaur, the Fate Shifter.
I have no idea what that is.
You better.
In Legacy?
In Legacy, yeah.
How do you spell?
AMINATOU.
This is a card? Oh. This is a card. Let's pull this up real quick, and then we've got some people sitting down. There it goes.
There we go.
So it does something. It draws a card, and you get
and put a card from the top of your library.
1 card brainstorm. You get to exile a thing and then return it. You get to bounce something.
You never ultimate this, I don't think.
So
because you're drawing and putting back your miracles or shuffling away some shit.
Okay.
Or you're just resetting your Snapcaster Mage. That's how I lost.
Okay. All right. It looks like we have players sitting down. Nobody's told me who they are at the moment. I think this is Paul here playing lands. And Paul is on.
They're ready.
Excellent. All right.
I'll sit in the stool.
Huh?
I'll sit in the stool.
Yeah. You want one of these chocolate covered potato chips?
No, I got
All right, good. You got chocolate too.
Yep, I got chocolate.
Oh, I meant to order your shirt.
Didn't get here?
Well, I got sick. I forgot.
Yeah, that's fine. You can ship it to me.
I'll have to ship it to you. Well, you were gonna wear it on stream, and then you could get your random Eternal Dirtles prize. Oh, these aren't what I thought they were. These are clusters. Oh, it was just chocolate
potato chip clusters. Salty and chocolatey? I'll try one. That sounds delicious.
So somebody in chat said, salty, chocolatey? Yes.
I also got popcorners.
Who's Paul playing? Do you know?
Ooh, this is really salty.
Did you see?
They're playing Stockton's team. There was Paul on Stockton's team.
So this is
That would be Bryce or Kyra, right?
Kyra no, he's playing Modern Dun, right? It's
No, I thought Stockton was playing Modern.
Here comes Brian to tell us who's who.
Brian will tell us what's happening.
Okay.
Who's Paul playing?
Paul is playing against Corey, so we're gonna watch the Corey
There we
Paul a matchup, and then it'll be in the middle of the tables, Aaron and Kyre in the middle. So basically, they just played a round of this matchup. They already played a round of this, and now they're going back.
Oh, so they played each other last round?
They played each other last round. But Terry, I had misreported, and so originally we had the wrong people starting to sit down, and it was going to be a totally new matchup essentially. Except the Slarms have played everyone in the top 4.
Yeah.
Already.
Who's in the top 4?
Well, I guess they haven't played everyone in the top 4.
I thought they were in the top 4.
They are. This is the top.
This
4.
is the top.
We're in the top 4.
Oh, okay.
Slarms versus Disco
round
Banditos.
3 drew.
Yeah, so this is best of 5, and this
2
is the
unsideboarded
semifinals.
games, right?
2 unsideboarded games. So they were also mentioning that this is better for dredge players. So you're actually incentivized to be playing dredge right now because it gives you 2 games where you can win, and then you only have to win 1 of 3.
Did anyone bring dredge?
Yeah, in Modern.
Oh, okay.
Stockton. And since the Disco Banditos haven't been on stream, their team's on stream. But we gotta watch. Yeah, so I guess both of these matchups are unique, sort of, except this one was already.
Okay, so this is untimed.
Untimed.
I don't want to watch a dredge matchup. Who's on the other camera? Is it Modern?
Modern. So it's gonna be green black or Jund. Kyre's Jund versus Aaron's blue white control.
Oh, it's not the dredge.
Yeah, so it's the matchups are going to be Lands versus Miracles and Jund versus.
This is best of
Blue White.
5 untimed.
Best of 5 untimed.
And the Modern matchup is Control versus Jund. And the Legacy matchup is Miracles versus Lands.
I'm gonna be here for a while.
Yeah.
Give me another water.
Could I have a full meal?
Does anyone need anything to drink?
Yeah, water would be great.
Okay.
I'll take one too.
Yeah, I'll take another one.
Water for everyone.
All right, you guys ready? Is that a timely Wait, what's on the screen?
Sorry, almost done.
No, it's okay. I'm trying to figure. I was just looking at the Modern matchup.
Okay, stay over here for now. Legacy, this is what is live.
Okay, so Legacy's live. We have Forest. Looks like he fetched a Forest. Oh, no, he's playing an Exploration. And then that's getting Spell Pierce. Okay, so Corey was on the play. Okay.
All right.
Corey's got it back to basics in his hand, so this might actually not be that long. Thank you.
So Spell Pierce on Exploration is pretty good, right? That's exactly what you want to do.
No, we got plenty of sugar. You want one of these potato chip chocolate clusters? Sure.
Paul was saying yesterday
They're very good.
he loves it when, or he doesn't love it, but he likes it when his opponent Force of Wills an Exploration because it's the 2-for-1 for him. Whereas this Spell Pierce is pretty strong against an Exploration.
I did talk to Paul though. He was concerned about Miracles, and he changed up his deck quite a bit to beat it. He's running a main deck Pyroblast and a main deck Sylvan Library.
Wow.
Yeah, he plays against our meta pretty strong here.
And he has a second red in the sideboard. And I don't know if he's still running.
Through the last roll.
Yeah, he had to run the last roll last night.
Have we shown the stream the trophies and crowns?
No.
All right. These are actually pretty cool. I was just looking at them trying to figure out what it was. So we have like these Infinity Gauntlets.
It's Infinity Gauntlet, and then a crown that has more than 6 gems in it. So it's not an Infinity Crown, but
they kind of match, and it shows the colors.
And there's 3 of them, so every player gets one on the winning team.
Yeah,
on the winning team once we get there.
Pass down to your children.
If this match ever ends, 3 out of 5 Miracles versus Lands.
He didn't draw the 3rd
Basically,
land.
this is the Dormammu match.
So here we go.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
Main deck Pyroblast.
I should really watch that movie. I don't get any of these. I don't get any of these jokes.
Yeah, you should definitely watch them. The Marvel movies are all very good.
Alright, so here's
time
Lands,
here's
Sylvan
and Pyroblast. That's
he drew 2 of his freeboard sideboard cards.
Yeah.
That was an excellent draw.
A 1 of Sylvan Library main deck.
And a 1 of Pyroblast.
As an alone.
He's got 2
Corey.
chokes in the side too.
Yeah, he upped his choke count. Choke him out,
The
right?
Corey AK'd did not hit his land, which is too bad. But
he cast counterbalance. So he AK'd
oh no,
in
he
the
didn't.
turn.
Oh, he AK'd in the turn.
Yeah.
You just jam back to basics if you draw a land here. Nope. You don't draw land.
That's a disrupt, which
is one of disrupt. Isn't gonna do anything. Ponder. Find a land, please.
Disrupt draws a card at least.
It's a non-basic. You want it to be a basic land.
Real cute,
Huh.
I gotta say we talked about this on the podcast and everything. But when I was the Eternal Weekend Finals this year, where Cyrus gets triple blind flipped, was
Quadruple.
so bad. Was
Quadruple
it quadruple?
It was quadruple.
I was actually watching on the plane because I had left Pittsburgh, and I couldn't believe it.
No one could believe it. Chat was going crazy during that.
Yeah, the chat doesn't load very well. Barely get the stream to go. So it's almost worse. I'd rather just have top, then you just know you've lost, as opposed to like having to fire.
Yeah, it feels worse when they hit
flip
blind.
it.
You know.
I mean, it feels bad when they assemble it, but then
Yeah.
it feels worse when they hit it blind. You're like, well, maybe they won't hit it. I got blind flipped on stream when I was like about to win. He had to shuffle. I think he only had another. I thought I saw another Tundra in there.
Here's a volcanic.
He might have just not like the other cards. So now he's pretty incentivized. He could draw that force, and because the disrupt's not doing anything, draw the force off the portent for Paul's turn, and then draw the strand, and then fetch a plains, and then yeah.
And hope that your back to basics wins the game when there's a
Mox Diamond,
and a forest.
Yeah, he might just not be able to beat a Sylvan Library.
Yeah.
Mox Diamond Forest.
Yeah.
The Forest is the worst part because he can still cast. Oh, I mean, both of them can cast Crop Rotation.
Although Paul still has to win the game. Corey has a lot of answers to 2020s.
That's true.
Dark Depths, Crop Rotation, and something else.
No wastelands yet. Yeesh. A lands player getting the Sylvan Library.
Right?
This just doesn't feel fair. Oh, okay. There's a mana bond.
Oh wait, I thought that was a Miri's Guile. Okay, that makes more
Oh,
sense.
Corey missed his draw. He missed his force of will.
Oh, no.
No, on the portent. He goes to force the mana bond and realizes he never drew it.
I think they're talking about that right now.
If you guys couldn't hear that, he just shouted "Judge." Yeah. We could hear it in our hermetically sealed room.
All right,
maybe we could go to.
We'll jump over and we'll check out
this
other
Kyer?
match while these guys are playing.
Yeah, Jund versus Blue.
I'll jump right back as
Look
soon
at
as
all
they
these
figure it out.
lands in play. What a format! This is modern. You either have like 30 lands in play, or the game's over. He's a logic knot. That's pretty good with all those lands. One hell of a power sink.
This is a Tarmogoyf on Kyre's side, right? No, what is that?
That's gotta be
It's a
Tarmogoyf.
Goyf?
He's got the
Yeah.
little die, so
Okay.
it's a six,
just like a
6/7.
Modern Masters 2 foil, so it's hard to see.
How many different
Kyre's
Tarmogoyf
terrible.
versions does he have in Kyre? In his deck.
He has 4 different versions, but only 2 different arts. He doesn't have the new one yet. There's like a foil Modern Masters one, and then 2 regular Modern Master ones, and then a Future Sight one.
I don't see Aaron having any way to. I see a logic knot. Yeah, he's taking it. This is lethal next turn. He can double block with 2 colonies, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
No.
I was gonna cryptic it.
Okay, so I guess the judge ruled he gets to draw his card off of the portent that he forgot.
Really?
As we jump back here, he forces the mana bond.
Shouldn't it be Paul's choice if the trigger goes on the stack? Since
Maybe
it's a miss trigger?
Maybe he doesn't want. Maybe he wants it to be real.
Yeah.
Because it's a delayed trigger, right?
Yeah.
So you still can miss it even though it's part of the resolution.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm actually. I hate
You're
to
still
say I'm
watching the
looking at
modern game?
Because I thought Kyra was gonna win, but I guess Aaron had a way to counter the second lightning bolt, and now he's got a Jace, which is really tough. Oh, he Jace in a path.
we can watch modern if you guys would prefer. If everybody, we're gonna see enough of Miracles versus Lands over this, right?
Looks like Kyra needs to run the last troll here. That would be his best draw.
Corey sees an AK.
Did Corey get wasted? Oh no, this is the turn after that, right? So the mana bond came down, and he was ported.
All right, we're gonna go like this so we can actually see it.
Yeah. Sorry, everybody. I was so invested in.
Enamored with modern for some reason.
I wouldn't
I
mind
like
being
Kyra.
able to do both
Kyra's my
if,
buddy. I like
you
seeing
had
both.
them both on stream.
He's got to put those both back or pay 4 life each. Just keep that in mind. Because he did not draw the loam. So.
Does he get to rearrange them?
Yeah, he can put it back in whatever order he wants. He can also pay for it.
He also, yeah, put that in. I don't think Kyra is gonna. I don't think a Terminus is an issue here. Ghost Quarter.
When you're talking about modern.
No, I know that's what I'm saying. Like, the Jace path is
Yeah.
to stop anything that. So he's gonna try and quarter him out of blue.
It'll take a little while. There's a few of them, right? There are 5 islands. Main deck for Corey.
This Corey's list?
Yeah.
I'd probably be going for white if I was Paul. Get him off white instead of blue.
There's no real way he can do that because the Flooded Strand's still up, and the Tundra will just get a plains. He needs Corey to actually fetch white. Oh geez, Corey got a Teferi?
Yeah.
Yeah, their team
Their whole team is playing Teferis.
They have 5 Teferis on their team.
Oh.
You can right now
I
play
played one in arena when I was at 2 life and my opponent was at 20 conceded.
Card's so good.
I mean, the game he was gonna happen anyway, but like it was so steamy. It was awesome.
3 cards off of AK.
It's a lot of cards in your hand.
He's accumulating some knowledge. Draws for turn. He's back up to 7.
I ancestral recalled a bunch last night.
With Meditate?
No, with Visions of Beyond.
Oh, Visions of Beyond.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard you say, and I'm pretty sure you have less than 20 or something like that.
Yeah.
More than 20.
Well, yeah, I also
grave.
drew 1 with it.
Is that how it works?
Yeah.
I thought you meant like you brain freezed them.
No, I cast Visions and my I think it was up against Paul. He's like, how many is that? And then I only had like 4 cards in my graveyard.
Yeah.
And we had to check his. He had like 14, I think.
All right.
Maybe I'll play AK tomorrow. Maybe I'll play AK Leovold. Just to get Corey. She might not be playing. I don't know.
The spicy one of AK after they've drawn a bunch of
No,
cards.
you play your Leovold, and then you also play AKs in your deck.
Entomb a AK and then cast an AK.
You intuition
for AK. Hey, I've done that many times.
You intuition for Leovold, Unearth, Snapcaster Mage that gets you your Leovold.
I've never done that.
And then you just intuition for 3 AKs, and then they can't AK themselves out of it. But you have to draw 6 or whatever. Is there a card? There's gotta be a card where you search and put in your opponent's graveyard, right? Maybe not, just exile.
Yeah, only exile as far as I know. You can discard from their hand.
That's true.
So, Lobotomy, does Lobotomy discard or exile?
Lobotomy exiles.
Lobotomy exiles. Slaughter Games exiles.
Yeah, everything exiles.
Yeah.
this could be the whack to basics, but
I don't think that does much here. Like, it keeps him from porting you every turn, but
I don't really think he has much of a choice. I mean, that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
This is the reason.
Mentor would be better.
Mentor might be better.
Might be, yeah. If you had a spell to follow it up with, you'd be like Mentor.
Paul's rolling all those crop rotations.
So I'll get you guys an update on who won in Modern and if Standard's moved on yet. This one might take a little longer.
If Paul hasn't hit a Wasteland yet, Ghost Quarter got really bad. Ghost Quarter. I guess he's not going to Ghost Quarter this time, right?
Yeah. Just Ghost Quarter planes at this point, right?
Yeah.
How many planes?
There's 2 planes? Only 2?
Two.
Yeah. Of course, you can still play any Flooded Strands or...
Now, I'm confused. They played one game of this already? Out of 5? So this is the second pre-sideboard game?
No,
this is still the first game.
This is still the first game.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is game 1.
No, I thought that Brian said they had played, and then they went.
They played last round. These two teams played against each other last round.
I see.
So Paul played best of 3 against Miracles last round. He's playing best of 5 this round.
Imagine that.
With no time limit. I'm sure Paul's loving it.
Loaming Ghost Quarter. So this is the last planes.
Yeah.
He still has white sources. He's got 1 more Tundra and some number of 3 Flooded Strands in order to get it. But that's it.
Are we going on Barbarian Ring plan?
Well, he's got all his fetches can get Tundra, right? He's got
but there's only one
Flooded Strand.
One more Tundra left.
Yeah. But I mean, he can
he
can hold up a fetch land. Right?
But I think Paul's going to go on Barbarian Ring plan here. It looks like he's only getting 2 lands. He's probably getting a 3rd land.
Well, if he wants to keep Threshold, he might only get 2. I can't tell.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Exactly
That's right. That's a good point. Like, I know he's got like the Sheltering Thicket or whatever, right? He cycled that, yeah. Sheltering Thicket, yes, not Sheltering.
Sheltering Thicket. Yeah, he's just getting 2.
Getting 2 lands. It's good. He's got a Dark Depths in his hand. He's got 2 Dark Depths. There's the Shelter Thicket. So he's already loaded. Maybe he only has 2. He milled so many like crop rotations, and maybe he has just discarded all of it.
Did he play a land that turn?
No.
Was that the turn that he played the Ghost Quarter?
Yes, that was the
so he played the Ghost Quarter.
Is the Jace?
Ghost Quartered and then low.
It's the Jace.
Jace is pretty good.
You have the Pyroblast, the 1 of Pyroblast.
He already used the Pyroblast.
Okay. We're still in that game.
You gotta go to 5 here because of the bark.
Yep.
I think you want to top yourself here. Like Paul's top, yeah.
Yeah, topping Paul doesn't do anything.
Do you just keep picking up Jace? Is that your game plan if you're Corey right now? And hope that you race a 2020?
He has a swords, so it might work.
It doesn't work because of Barbarian Ring, though, right?
Well, so that's the thing. Paul can't do both, really, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have an exploration.
Yeah, not having an exploration.
Or that mana bond. That mana bond.
Yeah, that mana bond would have been great. 3 lands a turn. Pay another 4.
He still has access to 1 more Tundra.
He needs a fetch land. Does he have one in his hand?
That's right. That was the top part of his deck.
We're gonna update this.
Oh yeah, that's right.
For Slarms in Standard and Modern is up a game.
Paul's deck dwindling a little bit there, right?
Yeah.
He's been drawing extra cards off Sylvan Library and dredging loam.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
He's gonna
7, 8, 9,
force
10,
the gamble.
12, 13, 14.
I guess you can gamble.
Yeah, he's like 25 cards deep in his deck. Almost halfway through. No wastelands.
Ghost Quarter takes out the plains. Corey can go get an island.
Give up a Taiga to loam?
Doesn't want to go get an island?
Sheltering Prayers.
Doesn't he have one
What
more
set
island?
is that from, Fox? There's also a Sheltered something or other. Sheltered Valley.
Oh, that's only if they have 3 or fewer lands, though.
Somebody's about to. Is that a sideboard test? Having sheltering prayers?
Basic lands each player controls have Shroud, as long as that player controls 3 or fewer lands. So basically, you play Sheltering Prayers and then never play another land.
You can play 2 more lands.
Yeah, you just play Plains Island Island. You never lose.
Yeah,
True Name Nemesis.
cast your counterbalance. True Name Nemesis. You cast Mentor.
Duffel Strings.
Well, not with Plains
Plains
Island.
Plains Island.
Yeah.
Oh, we had to play it? Whoa, I don't like that.
Yeah, that's not good.
Oh, he's got a mentor in
If
hand.
it's in his hand, though, he can't. It's not going to do him any good in his hand.
Well, it's more that he doesn't. There's no threat that requires the white mana to deal with right now. You know.
True.
Fate Seals himself.
How can Paul? Paul could Paul
Yeah,
could crop rotation here.
I like keeping the center in your hand because if you draw a Brainstorm, you can, he wants to cast a Mentor. I guess that kind of makes sense. Paul's only at 9 life. But there's a Barbarian Ring in his hand. He knows about it.
I forced that.
Can't force a Barbarian.
I'm kidding. Or he's got Punishing Fire like literally right now.
Yeah, it just says Punishing Fire.
Taps 2 lands that aren't going to be untapping to do that.
Yeah, now he has 0 white mana left.
Yep.
Now Paul just needs to draw a Thespian Sage.
Fastest way to do that is to loan for it.
Yep.
There's one.
Wasteland.
Stage.
Is it
Port.
Sage?
Yeah.
Don't pay 4 again, man.
I think he's safe too, actually, if he wanted to. Cast alone. Get back a wasteland and a stage.
Still just going for 2.
Yeah, Corey's got the Jace down.
He doesn't get back the Ghost Quarter? Or did he already get that back?
Might be in his hand.
He doesn't.
There's your stage. Next turn, just drop the depths in the game.
He's got so many cards in hand that he doesn't need to.
Oh yeah, because he just have to discard the hand size because he can't play more than 1 land.
So Corey's on Tick Up Jace game plan, right?
Yep.
Hoping that Paul
It does not raise.
Now, if you're
Metal
Paul, you
Age.
attack the Jace. Because he doesn't have any other way to kill it.
No.
You attack the Jace.
With a 2020 when he's at 19, when he's at 16 life.
Do it.
Send a message.
Yeah.
He's got mana. He's got the stage. He's got the depths.
Do we know if they got deck lists for Final Four? They didn't.
I don't think
No.
so.
Okay.
We're looking at them.
Corey doesn't.
No, I mean,
have...
does Paul know that Corey doesn't have any white mana left?
Oh, not necessarily.
Because he only, it's right,
He hit 2 planes and there's 2 tundras on the board that don't attack.
Like if he played a fetch
And
land
the
right
last
here.
time he did that,
Yeah.
the guy, he got a island.
So would a fetch land buy you a turn? Is what you're asking?
Yeah. Or at least, maybe.
Might as well try.
Yeah, I mean, Paul has the loam going, so he's probably just going to go for it.
Yeah, I mean, they're both in the graveyard. It's not going to matter if they untap. You can still cast Loam. Corey's got no way to force the action to Jace bounce it either.
Put back the swords that he can't cast. And something else.
Alright, here's the bluff. I've got white. Yeah, Paul hesitates for a moment. Does make a 20/20 right here?
Well, 9, 11, 13, so it's 3 turns on Jace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got
You have to go now, because if you have to do it twice, you need next turn to loan it back, and the other turn to play the land.
Finding a 2020 token. There's one.
Oh, don't untap those.
Loan back the lands you just did. Look at some cards from the Sylvan Library. Gets back. Gonna loan the swing.
Does he bluff the fetch?
Do it, do it, do it, do it.
See if Paul. What's Paul gonna do?
I've got this. There we go.
Okay. What you need to do is get the Rift Stone Portal in your graveyard.
Ooh, that would be hard to do.
Search target opponent's library and put target card in your graveyard.
Yeah. That's like Hearthstone.
So this is a best of 5. So the first 2 games are going to be unsideboarded, and then sideboard after that.
Stone Portal got milled, so I'm like.
So if Paul wins the next game, then that's pretty rough. Not being able to sideboard. And our other match, we've got these guys just finished up.
Also sideboarding.
Game 2. So these guys are starting to sideboard in Modern. So they, my guess would be that
they just finished game 2.
Yeah.
The game we were looking at, like 15 minutes ago.
That was game 1.
Yeah, okay, so they're 1-1 now. Okay.
Yeah, they
or they're 2-0 potentially.
Well, they're definitely not de-sideboarding.
No, so they'd be just starting because it's best of 5. So
yeah,
that's right. Game 3 no matter what.
Yeah.
I'll find out.
Best of 5 versus best of 1. Who you got?
Take best of 5 all day. Somebody play Magic.
Best of 1 double elimination. How about that? I guess there's more decks available to you in best of 5. I didn't realize Arena was best of 1 for the first time I played. I was like, oh, my opponent I just didn't get a sideboard.
You didn't know? Did you like build your deck with a sideboard and then go to play?
So stupid because of the stupid wild cards.
Because you
I blew them all on sideboard cards.
Oh,
I need
man.
them. I don't even know how to start a best of 3 matchup on Arena.
So that you can do it, but it's not ranked. There's no point in doing it.
You can play best of 3, but
it's mostly for like testing with people that you know. That's about it.
Which
is also kind of a pain.
A lot of people that are my age that used to play Magic are coming back because of on Facebook. Like people from high school who I didn't know played Magic who were in middle school and high school, but have the cards from back then are getting back with Arena. Like 2 or 3 is kind of a lot. Nothing quite like seeing Miracles getting stripped down to blue only.
I felt that way last night. I was able to strip down Paul playing lands to no Punishing Fires, no Loams, and no Wastelands. That felt about the same thing.
That's because Phyrexian Mana and Snapcaster Mage are horrifying mistakes.
Perfectly fair is what you meant to say. All right, Corey leads off with an island and a ponder.
Anyway, it's funny to see people who are my age, but like are
starting
coming back
to play
like,
Magic.
They're coming back and they're like, what their last experience is from 20 years ago on like the kitchen table, and they're like, oh, do I always want to have 60 cards? I'm like, yeah, that's fine. I probably have 60 cards. Is this card good? I mean, you can play whatever you want. It's Arena, but you know, it's not.
No, you probably shouldn't include a 1 of Fog in your deck.
4 of them, come on. Aren't there like 3 different fogs in Standard right now?
Yeah, there's a Turbo Fog deck.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, there was the Nexus of Fate deck, right?
I do kind of like that I know a little bit more about Standard now because of playing Arena. But I really only play Arena because sometimes I don't feel like waiting for Magic Online to load. If I really want to just like play a game like in 10 minutes. So I've got, you know,
a best of 1 match.
A best of 1 match I can just play. It's nice in a way.
All right, so right now we are currently at. Paul is the only one who's won a game. So it's 2-0 in Standard and Modern.
Benjamin Barry, that's actually an interesting point because you can mana screw lands because there's so many colorless lands, so many weird lands. If you can get them off a Mox Diamond, sometimes you're in good shape. That happened to me the other couple weeks ago. I was playing against Paul. You just could not, like... You couldn't do anything. I killed his Mox with a Wear Tear.
Yeah, I was playing against Calvin last night, just testing some games with lands. And he got a Blood Moon out. And then he just let me sit there with my Lox Diamond while he cast 2 different Kolaghan's commands, making me discard cards that I didn't care about.
Turn 1 gamble. There's no way it's getting a life from the loam. That's not what you do with this card.
Well, he probably already has a life from the loam. He's getting one of the lands.
Ooh.
Definitely getting a Tavern.
Yeah.
Yeah. Best land. Best land.
Uh-huh. So here we are watching the matchup that might not end up mattering. If Standard and Modern would go 3-0-3-0.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that sucks. We won't get to see this match.
And then we'll see Miracles in the finals.
then we don't have to see Miracles versus Lands go to 5 games. All right. Here's Gamble. There's lots of cards.
7 cards.
Mana Bond.
That might have been what he gambled
Yeah.
for.
It's a good
It's only a
possibility.
1-0.
Like if you have a gamble and a Mana Bond, do you jam Mana Bond turn 1 or do you jam gamble?
Jam Mana Bond.
Yeah, I think so too. What's up?
Okay. Counterboss.
Walking in here. I have nothing to say to you.
So Paul's the only one who's won a
Harsh.
game on his team, right? I've got this correct.
Paul is
Okay.
the only one that's won a game
Okay.
on his team so
Okay.
far. Yeah, no, the control players
Take
definitely
Take one.
took an early lead.
Well, John to beat.
So in the actual or in the Swiss, John won over.
Oh, I've got this
Aaron.
backwards. I've got it
Over
backwards.
Aaron,
This is
yeah.
this silly thing.
But Tim did not beat Josh. Like Josh won that one pretty handily.
So Aaron's up 2-0, and
Yes.
okay, I got to change the whole thing.
I am leaving
Whoa.
reinforcements.
Aaron and Josh are up 2-0.
Okay,
No, you're right.
okay, I've got it right. Hold
Yeah,
on.
that's right.
Just
Look at those soldier tokens.
switch
Yeah, the
Order.
camera. You need to like turn the camera 180 degrees
Yes.
on the second table.
Well, we turned it the other way because we've never had since we did the last team constructed. Because we had the camera turned the other way that time, but we switched it because when you're playing individual matches, it doesn't matter, and it's
Yeah.
actually better this way because we can then put the
Tell
players.
yeah, which
lights.
one is which? Yeah.
And yeah, I agree. For this, we should have switched that, but because we probably won't be doing team constructed tournaments like this again, it's not going to be an issue.
Sorry, the only one who has to deal with it is Bryce, and no one cares about him. So.
and I've been confused all day long, so it's great.
Yeah, that's
So
all
status quo.
Nothing's different. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing's changed.
Just take a moment to thank our 42 viewers who are in right now. Thank you for watching. We're watching Legacy. This is a team constructed tournament for the Store Championship appearing on City Games here in Draper, Utah.
It's just a small. It's a succinct one sentence. It's clear what it
Heroes
is.
League.
It's called the Reset.
Heroes League Championship Team Constructed Invitational.
Shut your face.
Is that
You
part
know,
of
we
it?
could have moved.
Yeah, we both of us could have moved. Are you okay?
Crawling around. I like crawling around.
What is happening?
Game 1 or not? It's the Pitting Eagle.
Gamble number 3.
There's a lot of gambles.
That explains why he didn't play the mana. Well, if he played the mana bond, he would have just discarded a bunch of gambles and played
Yeah,
like
Just
a
like
barbarian.
appear on screen right behind Bryce.
Poof. There's Brian.
Haha. How's it been going so far? How have people been liking the plays and the players and the commentators? And...
Good.
I definitely haven't been liking the commentators.
Nope.
Is QC even in here?
No, I haven't seen him.
No QC.
So we got AC Fox though,
That's a
and
surprise.
Benjamin Berry. There were a few other people in chat earlier that
There
I
were a lot of people
recognized.
when I was watching from.
Somebody said
afar.
salty potato chips, and everybody started saying, "Ooh, chocolate potato chips." Yes.
Yeah, real good.
They are fire. In fact.
Number 5 is.
What was that early comment you
number
made
3.
on the thing that I had
Oh.
responded to, like in round 1? You said something, and it was like,
About like playing Ant and having to look up and see like.
"Oh yeah,
Corey and
exactly,
Josh
exactly,
back
yeah,
here.
yeah." Well, I mean, his team has been carrying him so far enough
Poor
to make it
guy.
in the top 4. He did not realize that Storm could be stifled. That just happened to him for the first time ever.
Wow.
Who?
Zach
Cameron?
stifled Cameron's Storm.
Oh,
trigger.
sure.
Yeah. So So that was an experience that you got to have.
Live in person. I'm gonna slide that fast enough. I'm gonna go across the screen.
Whee! Oh, we made it.
Storm can in fact be stifled.
It can, in fact.
Could he? Did you watch the game?
I walked up as it got stifled.
Oh, okay, so you don't know if he like thought Susan was like, oh, I don't care about stifle.
Oh yeah, that would be interesting.
No. He was just going off.
Okay.
He had gotten him down to 2 cards in hand, and it was a stifle on a land that was left.
Okay.
And he didn't realize the stifle.
So he couldn't have done anything about the stifle.
No.
Here's a mentor for Corey.
That's pretty good. Turn 2 Calum rounds, turn 3 mentor.
Yep, Corey rocking the very colorful Jazz jersey.
1, 2, 3,
Was that what
4,
that
5,
is?
6.
Yeah, Utah Jazz.
Yep. Paul only needs 1 card in his graveyard, and then he can ring. But I was just gonna P-fire if that works.
Leave a 2 on top.
Chances are not good. Nope. Tundra on top.
So now this is how counterbalance is supposed to work.
It just lets you peek.
Yeah.
At the top card. That's it.
You want to force it? Make your guy.
I mean, I would.
The next card's a Terminus, or not Terminus. Next card's a Tundra, which sucks.
He has Barbering live now, but he's going to be left with 1 thing, at least. Probably the 1/1.
Knew what that was.
So he's Terminus and a counterbalance. You just run out counterbalance number 2.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. 2 triggers.
Ching ching. So that's 5.
Paul down to 13.
But I would say he's in very good shape.
Paul?
I mean, well, we know that Corey's hand is dead.
Yeah, but Paul doesn't have any answers to this board.
Got the Punishing Fire and the Barbarian Ring.
Yep. He just
He can do both next turn if he draws a land, right? Like if he gets he felt like a fetch land. No, he just do this.
Oh, he just has another punishing. Oh, he got it back again.
He got it back at Grove.
Oh.
There's another mentor.
Okay.
So now it's different. Now things are different.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'll let that happen. Paul's also at 12 from the Barbarian Ring.
Do you want to go let him know? Since they didn't catch it.
I hate being that guy.
I'll let
You're the new guy, you do it.
Jorgensen do it.
Did I miss something? Every time I do this, I did something wrong. You tap Thespian Stage and Barbarian Ring to cast.
Yeah, Barbarian. You take 1 off Barbarian Ring all the time.
Okay. For the Punishing Fire.
Yeah, there he goes. You got it. There you go. That's actually how, whenever it's higher than REL, right? Because we're competitive.
Yeah. Well, no, we're not. We're regular.
Oh, okay. Then you can just notify him, I think.
Yeah, I think you need a level 2 to do comp REL.
Do you really?
Yeah, I think so.
Fox is correct about getting the Tabernacle. Is this the 4th gamble?
Yeah. Gamble number 4. He's playing with 10 of them, so
just roll a 12-sided die.
Is it Tabernacle? Put it down.
Oh, that's.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, he's got a.
He knows there's a mentor on top, right?
Yeah. He doesn't know what's in his hand.
Yeah, but if it was a cantrip, he would have played it already, I think.
Oh, he hasn't had mana up to protect anything yet.
Tuberculosis is on board. Aww. No.
So you go to 9. We're going to activate the Dark Depths in combat, so I guess you are going to block.
I don't know if I would do that against 4 mana in Miracles, because then they just play Jace post combat and bounce your token.
Right. Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The most you're going to take is 7.
Oh, 2 spells, right?
Well, 1 spell. 1 spell would be 7.
1 spell would be 7.
Yeah.
He doesn't know that the Corey's only card determines, though.
No, but it's safe to assume that it's not a spell at this point, I think.
You could Barbarian Ring in response if you had to. Terminus and a. Is that a. I can't tell. Snapcaster?
He doesn't have a
No?
the land in his graveyard that lets his land tap for green or white, does it?
I don't think so. The
No,
Riftstone?
Riftstone Portal.
That would be helpful.
Terminuses all come out in the sideboard matches for the Miracle Spire? Take them all out? Or do you leave some in with the hope to be able to brainstorm instant speed? And...
It depends on what you have to bring in, I guess.
Pithy Needle can come in. Surgical Extraction is 4. Got 1 Brightling. He could bring that in.
Accumulated knowledge for 1.
Really?
Draws a card.
That's what he drew.
I feel like I might have held that. I guess he's probably going for lethal.
Attack for 20, fling a ring. Yeah, I wonder if Paul sees it.
Down to 9.
Paul definitely sees it. Paul doesn't miss stuff like that. He's played this deck for a long time.
He is going to do it. Oh, now there's no Jace problem.
Yeah. That's why I probably would have held the AK. Block the Mentor, take 4.
So we've got HC Fox and
Swing
Stupid
after
Fox in the chat. Welcome in, gentle person. Anyway, what's he bringing in? Invasive Surgery? Pithy Needle?
Yeah, Invasive Surgery is pretty good.
Surgical Extraction is 5 cards. He could bring in Disenchants. And if he wants to do all that stuff, he could board out Terminus.
Goes down to 5.
I mean,
hi Zach.
So in Modern, Kyre just lost 3-0, and it's not looking good for Josh. So we may have a game still in Standard, but Corey may not even be able to finish out their match before this is over.
Yep.
Paul's 2-0.
Paul just got there with a 20-20.
Yep.
Did he ring it?
Yeah, he attacked him. Right.
Okay. So Modern's already done, so we don't have a match to jump to. You said Standard that he might lose game 3.
Yeah.
The first sideboard game.
If they don't, you're going to move him over to the camera, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And these guys finally get to sideboard when it's best of 5. Paul gets a pretty good advantage here, getting to be up.
Yeah, only has to win 1 post sideboard game.
Yep, 1 of 3 post sideboard.
With a sideboard that's built to beat Miracles.
Yeah, the sideboard of 2 Choke, 2 Corrosive Grip, 4 Sphere of Resistance, 2 Tireless Tracker, 1 Thrawn, 1 Red Elemental Blast, 1 Pithy Needle, 1 Molten Vortex, 1 Ancient Grudge. Corey's sideboard: 1 Containment Priest, 2 Disenchant, 2 Flusterstorm, 1 Hydroblast, 1 Invasive Surgery, 1 Pithy Needle, 2 Pyroblast, 3 Surgical Extraction, 1 Wear Tear, 1 Brightling. Brightling is a guy, but it's a double white.
Mm-hmm. I don't think that's coming in.
Yeah, I don't think this is
Surgical Extraction,
yeah,
for sure. So that's 3.
How many invasive surgeries are there?
There's 1.
There's 1.
I think this Disrupt comes out, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
And Force of Wills.
That's 5 cards.
And Terminus.
I mean, it's nice to have the Terminus. This is the thing that kills Merit Wage.
Do we have a lot of Death and Taxes? Not recently, we haven't. Our meta has kind of shifted around. For a while, we had a huge amount of Death and Taxes, and then recently, not so much.
7? 8 cards?
But this is kind of a different meta because this is a weird team event where
take out some of them.
You know, like standard
Yeah,
players qualified and brought
You
friends
certainly
in.
don't want 4 of them. Maybe
Sorry.
1 or 2.
Yeah, we were talking about the sideboard. You're talking
cool,
about D&T. We haven't seen D&T in a while. That's true. We know here.
I have D&T as well.
You should do it.
Probably not.
1 Council's Judgment, that stated?
Yeah. I mean, it's a nice catch-all answer to everything.
Oh, if Corey suspects all the chokes and stuff, I bet the Disenchants and Wear Tear come in.
Yeah. Even without that, like he saw Sylvan Library game 1.
That's true. Yeah. So
and also Explorations and Mana Bond. Like they're definitely they're more useful than Terminus, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Paul probably brings in Tireless Trackers.
Oh, I can actually have to go around here.
So, and I mean that's a pretty well-known thing for Lance to do. So he might leave in some Terminus because of that.
I haven't beaten a merit league in so long. I don't know.
Really?
I don't remember how to do it.
You just be at 21 and then kill them the next one.
You're right.
Healing
Like
cell.
Sizzle brand.
Healing cell.
You jam a overwhelming splendor is what you do.
Right.
There you go. You have a 1/1.
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
It's fun. And you can't actually activate your dark depths.
Oh no, I'm lying. I beat Paul in like 5 lingers.
Oh jeez.
Take 1, attack another 4. Take 1, attack another 3. Jeez, how long has it been? Like, was that 2 weeks ago? I haven't played in a while. In paper.
Ooh. Did we see Corey?
3 grips.
Did we see Corey sideboard? There's only 2 grips.
Yeah. This is just what Fox does.
Oh,
what's that from?
2 power blasts, 2 choke, 1 this 3. You want 3 trackers and 3 grips in your sideboard?
20 card sideboard.
Yeah, right.
I mean, with Fox, it's probably legal.
Maybe they don't even
This
play.
is stupid dumb Fox. Is different Fox.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably legal for him.
2, 4, 5.
6, 7, 8.
8, 11.
That's already 11
It's
cards.
West
And then the
Coast
other
Legacy.
4 are
They
just all
get-
sphere resistance? Is that what you have? Because if you played the barrier, don't you have to play against Cyrus? So wouldn't you have 4 spheres of resistance?
Yeah, exactly.
And like some sort of voodoo.
No, you
Santeria.
you just concede.
I mean, if you're playing against Cyrus, do you even bother sideboarding against Storm? Because it doesn't matter what you do, you're still gonna lose.
Boarding counterbalance in the lands deck. See if you get lucky.
There are a lot of 1-drops.
Just need to get those 2 max diamonds. Did you really? Sorry.
You were in the top 4 for the 4K, so it was lands versus Storm in the top 4.
So I guess if you don't have any spheres in your sideboard, then that gives you room for stuff like that.
And then he lost to counterbalance in the finals.
Sphere resistance is an interesting card when you see it come in.
That's right. That's what it was.
A lot of people just say like, well, your deck has brainstorm. I'm gonna bring in this sphere resistance.
Oh no, don't do that. It's
Well, that's exactly the point that I was gonna make. That so I was playing Blue Red Delver. Someone brought in a bunch of spheres and thorns against me in Eldrazi, and they took out a bunch of their creatures. So I just tapped a bunch of lands and bolted them a bunch of times. While they kept playing more spheres,
Yeah.
and or like a counter sphere or
Cards that
whatever.
actually don't do anything.
Attack with a Delver. Yeah.
But it can work though. It can
You really just
stymy
want it. Yeah, I mean, but your
that
deck
shouldn't
is,
be your game plan though. Like you gotta have creatures to play, right? Is Eldrazi?
Yeah, right, exactly. It was Eldrazi, which was even different than lands.
All right, so Corey's on the play. This is the first sideboarded game, and Corey's going to mulligan.
We had another lands player regularly. I don't know if we'll see him, Ray, right?
Mhm.
I played Storm once. I was like, we'll play Storm at the weekly. It'll be fun. And the first, I'm like, oh, great, Ray's playing lands. So I play like a bunch of goblins on turn 1. His first land drop is Tabernacle. Game 2, I'm like, all right, well, don't do that. He, his first.
Were you playing Tess?
No.
Or Ant? Because like Ant
I remember that it was like the only he just dropped the Tabernacle from his hand.
Ant shouldn't go for goblins unless you like have to. That's like your last resort.
Well, I kind of thought like I had like a turn 1 zillion goblins against lands, so maybe his hand is like Taiga in it. It turned out it was
a Tabernacle. That's why you don't do that.
Looks like Corey's gonna have to go down to 5 here with no lands in his 6.
Anyway, the next game, his first play was like land, crop rotation, ancient tomb.
He keeps it.
Sphere.
You sure there's no land in there?
I don't think so.
Well, he's thinking pretty hard for a hand with no land. If it's no land, that's not a land. You
It's
shit.
got a pithing needle and a force of will.
Pass.
Maybe that's a land. Maybe I'm wrong.
Back to basics. Is there a Snapcaster in the back? I don't see anything that stands out as a land.
I see a 4th card from the back there. Might be a land. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Exactly what it was.
Oh.
Land, no needle.
That's a good one. I will get a mechanic.
Mox Diamond, does it resolve? If you're on the back to basics plan, there's a possibility you consider countering it.
Yeah, you gotta counter that.
Does he have it?
Does he not have it?
Woof.
Ouch. He did. I didn't see another land.
This went south in a hurry. Is that a ponder?
Ponder. Or just Pitting Needle. Ponder first. Hope that he doesn't have exactly land and Dark Depths.
He hit a land,
lands.
so he can play the needle.
Okay.
Yeah, I think
I might have just needled this turn. That's risky.
Yeah, that's risky. But
if there's not another land in your top 3, do you win anyway?
Well, I mean, if you needle stage, that buys you a lot of time, presumably. I mean, he could just go next turn Crossing Grip. You never know.
Yeah. Alright, so this is definitely naming Thespian Stage. Because when you jab a needle into a stage, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah, right.
So that's how that works.
When you hit one.
When you
is that a
hide one?
Oh.
3 mana Tireless Tracker.
Hey, that was bad sequence.
He played a land first though. That's he still has an exploration.
There's another land. I guess was that Daze Protection? Oh no, he does know about Disrupt, right? So
yeah, but that's not free.
That doesn't matter.
He played Barbering first.
I'm not sure why.
So Corey did leave in some number of Terminus. There's one sitting in his hand.
Maybe he couldn't remember if he had Disruptor Days, which is possible.
That's possible.
Yeah, Disrupt is an instant or sorcery, so yeah, exactly.
I guess like he had a fetch land. It doesn't cost him that much to play around Days, so I don't hate it.
I'm so far ahead. I'm just gonna play around Days.
What could I lose to here? What magic card exists in the world?
Oh, we found another land.
He doesn't get clues when he plays lands.
Doesn't get a white source.
I know I want to play Tireless Tracker. We come to my house tonight and help me do the deck.
Sure.
Baleful Strix, Tireless Tracker, Dark Depths, and
Arclight Phoenix.
Yeah, just play Bug Lands.
Buried Alive.
Play Bug Lands. Get Rog Monster in there.
Yeah.
Some Azusas.
Okay, here's the back to basics that hurts him and Paul.
Well, I could wait and get the Tundra. I don't think back to basics is good against lands. As good as you think.
It's not. It's not great. It's not terrible, but like you can get lands with it. But usually it's not. It doesn't stop lands, right? It buys you some time.
Which is kind of the same as Surgical Extraction, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like unless you have 3 or 4 surgicals,
yeah, it can work. But
all you do is change their gameplay.
Yeah,
you got to have something to beat them.
Or you use surgical the thing that hurts you the most.
Yeah,
whether it's Wasteland or
like obviously if they're
Punishing Fire,
if they're loaming back Wastelands, then you can surgical their loam.
Yeah,
you do that.
Paul's pausing for just a second.
You know, I've been doing a lot recently since Probe got banned. It's just surgicaling to use my Cabal therapies.
Really?
I mean, and it's been great. Like,
yeah.
You know, sometimes it's even better when you like nail a card in their hand off the surgical and then Cabal therapy them.
At that point, it's basically Cabal therapy plus some.
Yeah.
Right?
So Paul chose to tap his ring and his stage to crack a clue, grow his tracker, and
that changes the clock. Doing it in extra time changes the clock.
And the other thing is Corey's got no white mana now, so not only does Corey need to find white mana and to have swords.
Alright, Ponder. Sees a Terminus, but no white mana.
No white mana. Is that Brightling?
Yeah,
he decided in Brightling.
In a Brightling. So you
have with his 4 white sources.
To shuffle that away.
I mean,
I don't know about Brightling with 4 white sources.
Some of it is like I need a guy, because like the longer the game goes, the more it favors lands. I need something, but like this is the whole table has been flipped because Paul got ahead, despite being on the draw.
He had a pretty good
start, yeah. Better than 4 gambles and even that.
Accumulated knowledge off the top isn't going to get there.
So he's gonna go to 9, and he's gonna get to see 2 cards. So yeah, he can still. Well, I guess he's gonna go to 8, maybe less. Find a land.
Ugh. And it's a fetch land. This is what lands is plan C, running the tireless tracker, and winning that way.
I've lost this tireless tracker so many times. Like, just gotta keep your removal in. I don't care. I don't want to lose to that. I'd rather lose to Merit Lage with some dignity.
And Corey is dead on board. He needs to find a white mana source now.
He drew a Snapcaster, which will block and die.
Okay.
That's a time walk, I guess.
I mean, not if he has a Punishing Fire or something.
Punishing Fire or something else just kills it though.
He's got a.
Oh, he's got a Barbering on it. Well, it doesn't
tap
attack.
tap it. Gotta tap it. So the same thing. We'll start going down the same road.
Yeah. So I think that's it.
Well, like you said, he's got another turn. Unless I don't know what's in Paul's hand. So
Paul's hand could be Pokemon cards. Like
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. He's got no white mana.
Preparations A through G were failures. Oh, Pyroblast the back to basics end of turn. Gross.
Okay.
Gross.
This is the one of Pyroblast? No, there's more in the sideboard, right?
So there's one Pyroblast and one Red Elemental Blast.
Yeah,
but obviously,
couldn't find that second Red Elemental or second Pyroblast. I Pyroblasted a land on stream. Were you watching that?
Maybe.
When I accidentally clicked a land and then I lost, so now I kind of want to play Red Elemental Blast, so I can't do that. I'll just Pyroblast this Jace. I was like, I'll just Pyroblast this Jace, and my hand hit like a crumb, and the house shifted, and I Pyroblasted the island.
Control Z, Control Z. Oh,
no, it doesn't work.
Does Corey have anything he can?
Is he gonna
forcing the Pyroblast?
Okay.
But then the Snapcaster's gonna go in front here.
That's the hope.
Yeah.
Boy.
So he still has a Taiga. So if he has a he's gonna get on top of his Mox Diamond too. So if he has a Punishing Fire, game's over.
Yeah. And then he has to draw. Perfect.
Pyroblast won you multiple games of the 4K.
No, he still doesn't have a line. I don't see a way out of this.
What do you like about Pyroblast? I don't dislike it by any means. I just don't think it's any better now than it's been.
If he has Snapcaster specifically, Snapcaster force blue card.
It's great.
Then he can untap and draw a white source and swords the tracker.
Punishing Fire off the top.
Wow. That is in fact not it.
That's gross.
Oh, he cracks a clue.
Well, yeah, he's got to get.
He finds a land.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Fox. Or SD Fox. I'm not gonna.
Fire Blast. Got him.
Good game.
2020 Tireless Tracker. Lands goes 3-0 in our best of 5 versus Corey. Let's find out what's going on with our other match here. These guys are playing Modern still.
No, this is standard.
Oh. This is standard.
Those
are shock lands. Okay.
Shock lands are legal in standard. Yeah. There's the history of vanilla.
So Legacy's 0-3. Modern's 3-0. Standard is obviously not 3-0. I don't know what game this is, but
so that's gonna be Josh on the left, I think, right?
Moving fast, I'd say Josh, yeah.
On the right, rather. I pointed to the right and then said left.
Okay, so
and then on the left is I don't know people's names.
I don't either. I live here, so at least you have an excuse.
It's definitely not Kyra though.
Josh versus Tim.
Yeah, and Josh is on Just Got Control, not Blue White.
Yeah.
Oh, is that Tim? Tim is on Blue White Midrange.
This is the deck I've been playing on Arena. This Just Guy Control deck.
Wow, I can type. I'm looking at something else. Just Guy Control. There we go. All right, and their matchup, we know.
We know it's at least 2-0 for.
Is this Teferi on
Josh.
Teferi action?
Teferi's on each side of the board. Okay.
Spider-Man pointing at each other.
We might be updated. Oh, one Teferi got killed by a creature.
Bounce? Where? It's not in the graveyard. Where?
You probably tucked it with the other Teferi.
Oh, tucked it.
Teferi took. Yeah, that's what it does.
That makes sense.
What is this white creature?
Resplendent Angel, I think.
Isn't it like a little knight with first strike?
It could be. Yeah, he also plays that. It's a 2/2 Black Knight, basically.
Okay. It like gets hexproof from
You know,
black
white
or something
knight?
like
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Hexproof from black cards, so it's just a 2/2 first strike, pretty much.
Yeah.
Tucked. Yeah.
I want to play Active
Sorry,
Volcano.
we had a
You just want to play everything that you see, don't you?
explosion or expansion. I think that's what
No,
that card
there's-
is.
Yeah. Wait.
It's explosion.
This is the
expansion.
I'm gonna
I don't
guess
know which
standard
one is
cards
which.
game.
I don't know which half of it is. I don't know which half is which. They're really poorly named split cards this time around.
Yeah, they are.
Because they don't make sense to what they actually do.
Flower and Flourish just makes me want to gouge my eyes out. No, I want to play Active Volcano just because like bouncing an island's got to be good, but I can't figure out when.
Whatever it was, it dealt 4 damage to the fairy, and then I think he drew some cards.
I think you only have to do once. You only have to do once to Teferi, because
Oh, look, another Teferi.
Because that Teferi came down and went, even if it went plus minus.
Tim's was at 4, I believe.
What guild am I liking so far in the next set? That's a good question for all of us. I like Rakdos, but no.
Because of the ability.
I think the ability is good. I think there'll be. It's got interesting designs.
More
design
interesting than
space.
Hellbent. Right?
And
what was the last one?
Unleash.
Unleash, yeah, more interesting than either of those.
They gave him a. Oh, brother.
There's a
Love
Rel-
it. The
new
Rel.
Ralzeric.
This does something. It
He
kills
just
it.
minused it, and it deals damage to a creature equal to the number of instants and sorceries that you have in the game.
I picked the wrong one.
Wrong Rel. It's Rel, is it Viceroy? There's a lot of cards with Rel in the name. There we go. So that came down at 5 and killed whatever that thing was by dealing some amount of damage. Oh, I started playing this deck just because I really wanted to get that Niv Mizzet in play.
Yeah,
There's a card that
Niv Mizzet
should
is
not
so
exist.
busted.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
How about Niv Mizzet with the new Time Spiral or Time Twister?
Yeah,
Draw 7 and ping them for 7.
Yeah, there's like a
no, the new one.
And then put down another Niv Mizzet. Wait, no, that's a bad idea.
Yeah,
There's
But
a new Time Spiral?
there's a Time Twister. It's 5 white and blue. It's a Time Twister.
But it's
if you
instant
it's
speed if you
instant
want.
speed Time Twister. But if you cast it during your main phase, you get to put a permanent with converted mana cost 7 or less into play.
What?
Yeah,
Are you kidding me?
That's the Azorius gimmick is Addendum.
Addendum,
Which is if you
okay.
cast stuff during your main phase, you get an additional effect.
So is that the next thing that you're going to try and play in Legacy that shouldn't be there?
See, I don't know. Like, the card's interesting, but what's the best 7 in the game? Karn? Liberated? I'm actually legitimately asking. What's the best 7 mana permanent?
Isn't Nicol Bolas?
Yeah, I was like, Nicol Bolas is
I
pretty.
think they're
pretty
both
nice.
8s.
No,
Nicol Bolas Planeswalker is a 7, 4 blue red. Nicol Bolas
is
Nicol Bolas God Pharaoh is a 7, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the second.
God
best
Pharaoh,
one.
you can do 7.
Is that better than Karn?
Planeswalker's 8. No.
No, it's not. I don't think so.
Gurmag.
You're right.
Who pays 7 mana for Gurmag? Come on.
Well, it's you get it for free.
You wouldn't be paying 7.
Well, you don't, and also, you don't even need a graveyard because you shuffled your graveyard in your
Is
library.
it
Playing
okay right now, or
Gurmag
is
in
it
my
1-2?
time. Yeah. Yeah, HC Fox. Casually playing Gurmag in my Time Twister deck.
Yeah, Tim has 1 game. Sorry.
Lost Mystery, Carnage Tyrant after that thing would be pretty sick.
By the fact that they were still playing, I thought you guys would gotten
In standard. I'm just trying to think of what's the best 7 drop.
2 control
period.
decks, so it could have.
Like, what's the best in Legacy if you were to get off this
What are we,
Time
like
Twister?
An hour and 10 minutes into this round?
Yeah. It doesn't have to be 7 though. It can be 6.
It can be 7 or 6, but if you can cast a 7 mana Time Twister, you can cast a 6 drop 3 days.
Phyrexian Dreadnought, 1 mana.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Are we talking about Planeswalker? It can be whatever. It's a permanent, right? It's got to be a permanent.
Yes.
7 mana permanent.
Mind's Desire.
Yeah.
Omniscience is 8, right?
What is this?
Oh,
card?
you can't.
Omni is 10.
Omni is 10. Jesus, really?
What is the new
7
Time
blue,
Twister
blue.
called?
7 blue blue blue.
Oh, it's got a great name. It's actually got a really good name.
Wait.
Emergency powers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Has anyone altered this with the Emperor on it yet?
I know. That's the first thing I thought too. Yeah,
No,
Misa.
they need to put.
You put Jar Jar on it.
Yeah, you put
he's
Jar Jar, and then you put Emperor Palpatine as the boss.
but then you have a card with Jar Jar on it.
Anyway, Josh,
That's what the emergency.
I know that's who calls for the vote of no confidence, or for the emergency powers thing.
Yeah.
Grizzlebrand is an 8. Benjamin Berry. 4 black. Black.
It's easy to get confused because it's a 7/7.
That draws 7 cards.
Yeah, 7/7/7, but it costs 8.
I guarantee that's why they made it 7.
It's a huge flavor fail.
You should be able to put any permanent card into play.
It should have just been 7 black mana.
Yeah, there you go.
Guys, they learned from Grizzlebrand because Grizzlebrand was 7/7/7, and then one thing was 8.
We're talking about Grizzlebrand.
Oh no, exactly.
Yeah.
Because Grizzlebrand should have been able to be. Played.
Anyway, I saw this card get spoiled and started thinking, what's the best thing you can do for 7? And what do you want to do? So actually, should I go through my idea?
Yeah,
go for it. I spent a lot of time on myself.
Because we're really invested in the standard match. Right?
Mind's Desire. So, not Mind's Desire. Dream Halls.
Right.
Because you discard a card, right?
Yeah, you discard a cast, yeah.
To cast. So you get your free emergency power.
So you cast emergency
shuffle
powers
the card.
for free.
You shuffle the card you discarded back in.
Yeah.
Right? And then you just start chaining these emergency powers, and then maybe you can move a storm or something.
So Dream
I mean,
Halls,
that's not the worst idea, but you have to
powers.
get the Dream Hall.
You only need to get to 5.
You have
and you use Ancient Tomb and Island.
a Niv-Mizzet creature out.
And like you can ditch other Dream Halls to this, right? Then the other person can also play Dream Hall. Like gets to use Dream Halls.
Yeah.
But and you can pitch your Nicol Bolas Planeswalker to cast emergency powers, shuffle it back.
You're obviously going to play extra turn cards in this deck, right? All the blue, like.
I don't know. I only got that far.
Time warp.
Because I was like, well, what? You're not going to. This card's never going to get played in Legacy, as long as Show and Tell Omniscience exists. Because Show and Tell Omniscience just wins the game. This is not. This doesn't.
Yeah, it's
you
just
don't,
not
they
as
don't
good.
need this card. That's the best way to cast a big spell. You never know. Right. Well, that's the thing. Like, is there anything interesting and different that you could do that would break this card?
Yeah.
The only thing I came up with was Dream Hall
Yeah.
because the discarding.
And there isn't anything that lets you play an instant for free or for less. Right?
Well, this doesn't let you play an instant. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Like
you
there's
could
a
be
creature
playing-
that does.
You could be playing Brawl and what's it called?
You can make
like
it cheaper.
Or Sapphire Medallion.
Yeah, like all that.
There's also
and Brawl,
Grand
and
Arbiter,
Octomaster.
There's all the cards
there's
from
not a show and
Omnican
tell
Block
for
that let you
instant.
cast any spell from your hand less than a certain CMC as well.
Yeah, there's not one that's less than 7 though.
Well, you could
No.
put it in like a stasis.
Oh, you mean to cast this for free?
Yeah.
An
Yeah,
Asper
to
Told
cheat it.
Stasis deck.
Oh yeah, Asper
But if you got Asper told
up to
to
7?
if you get Asper told to 7, you probably just win.
Yeah.
Like you don't need to shuffle
You
your
could
stuff.
win so many other ways. Yeah. What? I'm just trying to. Make ways
I actually think this card will be played. Look how many lands are in play. Look at the,
Yeah.
seriously.
Oh,
look
for
what colors
standard,
there.
sure.
Yeah. This card will be played in the game.
Definitely will be
See.
played in standard.
And I do think that sometimes you do need to see stuff get played in standard to then like figure out what to do with it in Legacy.
End of your turn, cast emergency powers, put my Teferi into play, untap. Like,
well, no, you can't.
Well,
end of turn.
You can't end of turn.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's only.
But you
that's
can,
turn.
you can end of turn emergency powers to like if your opponent's been like sculpting a hand or something, or like you've got nothing. End of turn emergency powers, untap, do something crazy, or cast another emergency power.
It gives it some versatility, right?
Yeah. This has some random hosing application against the various jumpstart type decks too, and
I don't hate the Dream Halls deck though. You can.
What is this?
Play the extra turns. You can play Time Spiral as well. Like just.
yeah, just like things you do to make.
Yeah, just go all in on getting a Dream
I
Hall.
have no idea what that is.
So you're playing like Dream Hall
Is that a
Tide or
dinosaur?
something?
Yeah, basically. Like, but it's not going to be tied because you're just going to cast everything for free.
Mm-hmm. What is
So
this
it'll
standard creature that Tim has in play? I have no idea. Anybody
It
in
is
chat now?
it is a black green creature.
It is definitely not
So
that, right?
I thought he was blue white.
Yeah, no.
What is it?
Looks like a dinosaur.
Is that Azor?
What is that?
I think.
Oh yeah, he's playing that the card that Sphinx's Revelations. Is it that one?
I think it's Azor.
This one?
The
Yeah,
Lawmage?
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Lawbringer.
this is a card.
This is another example of a kind of card that like
That you want to put into play?
that you can see in Legacy, like but you don't really need it. But I was like, you just drop this. You say they can't remove it the next turn, and the next turn you draw 3 cards and gain 3 life. Is that attack for 6, draw 3, gain 3? At least.
Yeah.
Oh. I know I'm jumping
the only
around.
deck it goes in those miracles, and I think Mentor's just better.
Yeah, right, exactly. Which is too bad because this is a cool card.
Yeah.
If only they didn't print all these crazy creatures in standard.
Yeah.
I kind of think it's cool to see Tim playing it. Oh, is that a Mirari Conjecture?
That is a Mirari Conjecture.
Can he bring back something to get rid of that? He can bring back Expansion Explosion.
Yeah.
But that's not going to kill Azor. Oh, but he can't cast it this turn. Oh no, it's been up for 2 turns. Okay.
2 hours at the end, I believe. No, just 1. Alright,
this is work. Figuring out what these cards actually do.
Bryce is like, wait, what is this?
This is why we don't do standard normally, right? Because we have to look up all the cards.
But I mean, if you did standard normally, you wouldn't have to look up all the cards.
You're not wrong.
I play Arena. These cards are not played on Arena. I swear.
I still remember.
I just scooped a Mirari Conjecture.
I just remember when Nate brought Granger Guildmage, and that we kept that as like the card that we would show like all the time. Like we just randomly had to pop it back up. Granger Guildmage. Remember that one time? Where you totally,
I don't think
destroyed Infect because you had.
I don't think Jeremy's played Legacy since then. I think he's just like, get this, I'm done. Guy plays the turn 1 Granger Guildmage against my Infect deck.
Doesn't this Lawbringer thing just win?
If it connects, it might.
Well, he's at 12.
Does Azor have to deal
Azor's
damage to a player?
Attack. It's an attack trigger.
Yeah. It's an attack trigger. Okay, so he can attack Teferi and still
draw a bajillion cards and gain a whole bunch of life. And
oh my gosh!
And is that the Resplendent Angel that's next to it?
Yes. Okay. So if he gains 5 life, he gets another angel. Yeah. Yep.
What?
Pretty
oh
good.
my gosh! Oh, I gotta buy this deck on Arena.
Looks like we're gonna get a game 5. If only you could just buy a deck on Arena, right?
I know.
I'd be
But
so in on
This is
Arena.
how Asti goes. So also,
Is that the
on the other
Angels
match,
get +1/+1,
Team
which is
won the match against Zero Sum. So Zero Sum is out, and Team is going to the finals.
Okay.
And we have yet to see who they go to the finals against.
Nope. It's all hinging on.
It's all hinging on
standard.
Game 5 of this standard match.
Yeah.
Because it's clearly not game 4.
Look, I don't care how good. Sorry, he just opened the door.
Yeah.
I don't care how good it was to play that card. There's no way I'm not Sphinxing for my entire board, tapping other mana for my teammates if I get to attack
Wait,
with
he
this
played
thing.
that's the angel that like pumps your guys,
It
right?
gives them hexproof. Everything has
Oh,
hexproof
everything has
except
hexproof?
this. I know that card. I've seen it
Yeah,
before.
I don't know.
Didn't he? It's not the one that where they Ferrari Conjecture.
Karn's
Right.
at 8?
What is?
I didn't even know there was a Karn on the board. There's a
Shuri-
Karn on the board at 8.
Yeah, so Teferi tucked Teferi, and then Karn flipped over land Teferi, so that's why this Teferi is sitting here in exile.
Okay.
And then here's another Teferi.
That's fair.
So we've got an angel, a Sphinx, another angel, a Teferi, and a Karn versus a Mirari Conjecture. That seems balanced, right? Oh no, Conjecture's gone.
He just bounced the Conjecture.
He tucked the Conjecture.
Or tucked, yes.
Yeah.
Is there anything at all? Is there a Wrath effect? Oh,
Yes,
there's
oh,
a Wrath
sorry.
effect!
I'll destroy that. This is why you Sphinx while you have the chance. He still have a creature in his hand. I gotta kill all the planeswalkers too.
Oh man, that's
Oh,
brutal.
my gosh.
Brutal.
You can hear, you guys, you can't hear from outside. Look how much people love this. This is why Legacy needs more 7 mana spells. Imagine dream halsing that thing. Just discard this bolt, Star of Extinction.
Oh, that would.
And now he's gonna get his Teferi back.
That would actually be a
Or his
really
Ferrari Conjecture and get
interesting arena event, like a Dream Halls event.
Yeah.
Everyone starts with a Dream Halls
Dream
emblem.
Halls
It'd be a little less busted than the Amazonian one.
Tim really flooded the board too. He went all in on that.
If he had just Sphinx,
yeah,
he would have been.
He would have drawn cards and,
So now Josh is
and
gonna
had an
get his
angel.
Mirari Conjecture back, a Lava Coil to kill anything. Mirari Conjecture. I wonder if he's gonna get back with that. Would you get back Expansion? What's that thing?
This is a bolt, right? Some sort of a prophetic bolt.
Prophetic bolt, yeah.
Prophetic Bolt's an invasion. I don't think that's.
It's a bolt that
Frenetic bolt?
Beacon bolt.
Beacon
bolt. No, that's from. Oh no, that is okay.
Stockton and Terry said, so if they go to game 5, can we go get burgers? And I'm like, you'll probably have plenty of time.
Yeah, probably.
That was a pretty insane. Did he have that Star of Extinction?
This is
Or did
a
he draw it?
cleansing nova.
He drew it. It was on top.
I think
for the conjecture.
I don't know if he knew it was there or not, but he drew it that turn.
A cleansing nova.
He wraths the conjecture. Angel gets lava coiled, gets exiled. Man, this is some back and forth right now.
So who has more cards in their library?
If they both got Teferis, nothing matters.
You cannot play any dinosaur type creatures for the rest of the game.
Yeah, what if you have is there a trilobite too? Like you shouldn't be able to cast that after a Star of Extinction. There's definitely a trilobite.
Shouldn't you just not be able to cast anything
Wait,
that got
or was that a custom
extinct?
magic set? See, I never could tell. I see so many things.
Shouldn't
It sounds like a magic card.
Angels and
maybe it was in
Sphinxes
Ixalan.
be extinct now?
Will you search for trilobite, please?
Is it a type or is it a name?
It'll come up with it.
I'm pretty sure it's not going to be with a Y. It's not. It's
Do
not.
T
It's not a
apostrophe-
computer chip.
Yeah.
Oh.
Try T apostrophe or T colon trilobite. So maybe it's a type. Maybe it's got
T colon for type.
Yeah.
But it would search type if you don't put in anything
like this.
Yeah. No space.
No space after the colon.
I've never.
You don't know how to use Scrapple?
Huh.
I just
like
This is what happens when you only play Grixis Control.
I just
You never
searched. Yeah,
look
I
up
just
good
searched for
cards.
that.
Yes, there is a trilobite.
Sacrifice Shorekeeper, draw 3 cards.
This is why I always make you do it, Jorgensen.
Oh, I'm way faster at it than you, even with the delay. Now I know why.
Yeah. This is an important thing that we now know.
So Teferi and a search on the board.
Make an emblem. No dinos. No. No angels or sphinxes. Those are the things that got extinct.
Here's a little Christmas. Here's a little holiday trivia. You know that song? Do you hear what I hear?
Yeah.
It's actually about nuclear war.
Oh, really? That's dark.
Okay.
Yeah. Whatever weirdo country guy wrote it.
Came out of nowhere, but okay.
Well, anyway, it's like the Star of Extinction.
Oh, okay, okay, there you go. I got
That's the real Star of
I follow you.
Extinction.
He got there.
That's what I'm saying. Is every land in Josh's deck on the table?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
No, you're right. It's
It's
Standard like
13.
30 lands.
Yeah.
27, yeah.
27, 28.
Yes, there is the Syracuse International Hancock Airport, or whatever it's called, in Syracuse. Hancock would be Cleveland. Yes, there's an airport in Syracuse, and you can connect through JFK or Atlanta from here on Delta.
Search for Azcanta is Azcanting. We
Found
found
it.
it. We
Found
found
it.
it. Yay! We have the thing over here.
That's the wrong one.
Can't.
You can't cheer your own channel.
That's all we have. Neat.
Who designed it?
I have no idea. There's a handshake.
Oh no.
Josh and all of his lands.
So that's it. Next, now we go on to the finals.
Gets there.
After Paul's just
I know
domination
everything
of the
Paul
Miracles
did.
deck.
That's a shame. That is a shame.
You're welcome.
Let's move this thing back over here.
So that means that we get to see Miracles play Miracles next round?
No.
Team?
Is Team playing? Who's in their Miracle? Who's in their Legacy C? Isn't that Zach?
Yeah.
So it'll be the bug deck.
Oh, okay. That's not as bad. I'm gonna go take a break real quick before next round starts.
Yeah, me too. Could be. Bro, I'm drinking all this water and eating all these.
I know, right?
Chocolate potato chips. Do you want to go first, Bryce? Because I got your last.
No, go ahead.
I'll come back in. We'll do story time.
Perfect. Story time is good.
Coming in? How you doing?
Good, how are you? Alright, we're gonna jump back here. We got this short keeper up. Alright, so we have one more round. We have the finals. I'll remind you guys that are sticking around and hanging out with us. As you can see on the top of the screen, we have Legacy tomorrow. Kyer here is going to be commentating with Brian, who I'm sure won't be in and out at all. He doesn't do that. Nope.
It'll basically just be me.
And then that night at midnight after that tournament, we're going to start a 24-hour stream where we will be playing some Magic Online, some Legacy. It's going to be fun. Join us. Spend your 30th and 31st with us. That'd be a great time. Well, you get all the legacy you want at the end of the year here at Paragon City Games.
Yes.
At least this year. One time. It's already 4:30, chat. And I missed lunch. starting this tournament with all the food. Alright, we're gonna update some things. We got finals, best of 3 finals. And I have absolutely, everybody just said it, but I have absolutely no idea who's playing who.
Well, you're gonna see control.
It's who versus, it's Zach versus.
Oh, I don't know who the other team is. I just know that I lost to Aaron and Josh and Corey.
All playing control.
Yep, all playing control.
Okay.
That was a terrible matchup for my team. That's who we lost to in round 2 as well.
Would you peek outside and see who's sitting across from Corey real quick, just so I'm sure? Is it?
Yeah, it's Stockton, Terry, and Zach.
Zach, okay. What? Thank you, sir.
They're staying down. They haven't started playing.
Yeah, and not getting to sideboard doesn't feel good when you're playing 3 of 5 against control, right?
10. Yeah, I mean, ridiculous.
These guys are called Team. Because that's what you call yourself. Here we go. I'll show you guys this as these guys shuffle up, and I'll update this thing. Best of 5, we've got Team versus Slarms. Whatever a Slarm is. Alright. That looks like we're ready to go. These guys are shuffling up and getting ready to play. None of this. Taking a break. And our backup match at the moment is going to be Josh on Jessica. No, we're not showing standard. I don't think we're showing modern. So it's going to be Aaron playing Jessica control.
Hey bud, how's it going?
And Aaron's playing. We're showing modern, right? That's the backup.
No, standard.
Oh.
Sorry, it's Josh
Okay.
still. Didn't change. Josh and then Terry. Because we have to have our good legacy matchups. Don't you love how I was like here for part of the beginning of the thing and like I haven't actually like cast like any of this tournament?
It worked out.
I feel like it has because you've had some pretty good co-casters.
I forgot what's Terry playing.
Green black mid range. Playing the rock in standard. BB. Black. So for all of our locals, anyone who's going to be here for the Legacy tournament tomorrow, it's my birthday tomorrow, which is why we're having the Legacy batch. You're welcome. We're going to have kind of a birthday dinner for me. We usually just go to a local place. Last time we did teppanyaki. I'm not quite sure what I feel like yet, but either that or ramen this time probably.
Sweet.
And everyone's welcome.
Myself. Thank you.
You're welcome. Jorgensen went out to take a caramel oozing break.
Caramel oozing?
To a vape break.
Oh.
That's probably him.
Is that what it's called?
He just said that. So I mentioned that he smelled like caramel at the beginning of the stream, and he's like, "Yeah, don't you know I ooze caramel?" And so that's why I said caramel oozing.
Oh,
he
yeah.
oozes caramel. How did you guys see the birthday present I got from our Jorgensen?
A V5.
It's a V5 Battlegrounds mat.
Battlegrounds is pretty sweet.
It is
with
pretty sweet.
pagodas on it.
Terry was super jealous. So
Now, are these mats like super expensive?
They were 65 each.
That's like what, triple the normal going rate of a mat?
And they're
Like
they're large, right? So they're 2-player mats.
Which is how I get mats.
Yeah, exactly.
They're 2-player mats, so they're large and they're nice.
This stack of cards is amazing that I just picked up.
You never know what you're gonna find back here.
There's a Gep Lord of the Vault set. There's.
Looks like both players are just Zach is mulliganing. So we're watching Legacy right now.
There are 5 massacre worms.
And in our backup, we have. I forgot. It's round 5 here. We have Black Green mid range versus Jessica Control in standard as our backup match. We're gonna watch this match that I actually can recognize the cards in though.
I kind of want to see what's in Terry's deck. I mean, we haven't seen any of the cards. They've been under glare.
It's pretty simple Black Green mid range though, right?
Yeah.
We're not gonna see a Star of Extinction out of that deck.
No, but Zach or Josh has a Star of Extinction.
Oh yeah. Basic Island for Corey, knowing full well that Zach runs Wastelands.
That match should have been a prize for the first person to beat Terry.
And you have to play your lands in front if you do it, if you use it. It's a Ponder. Corey's probably cast Ponder a few times today. Zach's thinking about Force and Willing, or is he just posturing that he's got one? Posturizing.
Posture. I don't think you force a will turn 1 Ponder in this situation.
Hello, welcome in. You made it just in time for the finals of Team Constructed. Hopefully we get a pretty good turnout tomorrow. I mean, just the people in this room, there's a decent amount of Legacy players that are going to play tomorrow. Flooded Strand.
Oh, it's Zach Mulligan?
Yeah, so he spread and saw that.
Unless you're trying to protect a fetch with force.
Tropical, no, Undergutsy.
I'm still hyped after that Star of Extinction. That was awesome.
That was great. That was
There's
really
a
cool.
Legacy.
Especially as I'm like, hey, is there any Wrath effects in standard? Star of Extinction.
Well, it's tons of Wrath.
And your
There's always tons of
Planeswalkers.
Wrath effects, are just not actual Wrath.
Not that also Wrath's your Planeswalkers,
No,
right?
and I realized that it hit the Planeswalkers as Tim was scooping up the Planeswalkers. It's like, oh yeah, it's even better.
All right, turn 1, Zach's got a choice. He's going to run Ponder out instead of Delver. Sees Wasteland Ponder and a 3rd card.
Wasteland Ponder.
And a Fatal Push.
You don't want that Fatal Push.
I'll go away forever. There is a Legacy event tomorrow. Yes.
Oh, we lost that. It was on our screen.
Oh,
Now we
I
have
can bring it back. What did I call it? That's confusing. There it is. Now you know.
If you don't,
wow.
You could probably bump that down.
You can almost read that. I'll just move it around so that it's exciting for you guys to watch.
Yeah, we should put it on a scroller.
Just keep moving it around the screen. Nobody will get sick of that at all.
Say hindsight is 2020. Should I
Thoughtseize! He had all the 1-drops. Zach did as choices. Gonna get Flusterstormed. Okay. I'll choose that Flusterstorm with my Thoughtseize.
What's he protecting? Maybe back
he's
to
just
basics?
he's just choosing that one, right? Like I'd rather you not have information on my hand,
That's true.
and I'd rather lose a Thoughtseize than anything else. Here's a Delver of Secrets.
How's it going?
We're in turn 2.
2?
Very exciting.
Okay.
Is it Zach's turn too?
Yeah.
So I just got to chat with Paul and Tim about that game. and he definitely made a mistake. He should have down-ticked Karn to get the Teferi back that was exiled with Karn rather than casting one in his hand. So after the star, then he would have had a Teferi.
Because he would have still had one in hand.
Yeah.
Did he not think that he should have just Sphinx is revved instead of played the Angel?
So the Mirari was going to get back a Wrath. There was a Cleansing Nova, I think, in his graveyard. And he had lethal on the board, so he wanted to protect that.
Delver gets swords away to the graveyard. Might matter.
Fire off the Wasteland, this Tundra?
If you want to have him
he's
exile that
running
Delver.
3 anglers, so...
Yeah. Go have him exile that Delver, please.
Oh, okay.
Before he makes other decisions.
Zach, I found Delver.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah, see, he's picking it. No. Oh.
I'm sorry, so was that Corey's turn too? So he has not missed a land drop.
No, he did. He just missed a land drop.
Yeah, I think you wasted him into the Stone Age here.
Yeah.
Getting him off white is just a bonus. Squeaking back right. You know what? I've never owned a Squee Goblin Bob in my life. I will buy one. I will buy one today.
Oh, you should definitely. I played for a little while when I first got back into Magic like 4 years ago. I was playing Modern and I played the Zombie Loam deck with Squeeze in it.
Yeah, that's a cool deck.
Yeah, there's nothing like discarding 2 Squeeze to Zombie Infestation.
I have a pretty spicy package in my deck that I think you'll like, Fox.
Gurmag gets Force of Will, and Corey still doesn't draw land. So now Zach just wants to land like a Delver or something and get going.
It's Narcomoeba and Prized Amalgam. You buried alive for a Narcomoeba and 2 Prized Amalgam.
But just one Narcomoeba?
We only need the one to come into play,
yeah.
and then the other 2 come into play. So it's a way for you to be like Ritual Buried Alive on turn 1, and then be like, well, you can't trigger Art Life Phoenix, so whatever. Like,
so you still have a backup.
Yeah, got a backup plan.
I like it. But still dies to Leyline of the Void, but that's okay. Right? You don't need to.
Yeah, but you can card cast Prize Amalgam a lot easier than like Scourge and Meltoth, which I was trying before. I love Scourge and Meltoth. If you haven't noticed, but it never works. Never works.
So I was like, hey, I got my graveyard thing going, and I didn't need this one anyway.
I didn't need it. I had 2 creatures in play to sacrifice to it. Either like, well, the couple times where it's been like, oh, I made it and like raced. It's the thing.
There's the Thoughtseize. We finally get to see Corey's hand of Jace, Snapcaster, Mentor, and Accumulated Knowledge. What do you take here? Accumulated Knowledge?
Probably the AK.
The AK is the only thing that gets him more stuff.
Yeah.
If he draws another land, then he's pretty priced into just slamming that Snapcaster Mage.
It's kind of not nice.
You can bury it alive for triple Narco. I did that, but I cut a bunch of Narcomoebas to put in Young Pyromancers. I think you take the AK. Then if he draws another AK out, like land AK, then you're... Yeah, I think that's defensible. It's his only thing that does anything.
Yeah.
Off a land, it's like his only thing that does anything.
Not a land.
Yeah, but no pressure.
Yeah.
Of course, he's got Brainstorm here.
He already knows one of the top cards. And he's like Wasteland, I think.
Still nothing? This is main phase, Brainstorm. When you're hoping to get a threat down.
Yeah, he was hoping that his next 2 cards were good. Zach's very deliberate, though. The fact that he's taken a while doesn't mean they weren't good.
No.
There have been so many times where I've been like, oh, good, I got him. He didn't get anything.
There's a Stifle. So there's a fetch land that comes. Stifle gets to do something even though this is like turn 7 of the game.
He's just sitting back. The fact that Search and Narco isn't a deck in Standard tells me the format is unhealthy. We haven't seen all the.
And then what? You have a 1/1 flyer that you sort of got for free.
Got to entomb that Narco. It's a 1/1 flyer with flash.
See, there's a thing that I don't really understand, right? So Future Sight, right? It was about stuff that's in future sets, right?
Yeah.
And Narcomoeba was in Future Sight.
Yeah.
Demonstrating, hey, here's this mechanic that might be in future sets, and then they just print it in the new Ravnica set, and it doesn't fit really.
And is it rare?
No, could you surveil it?
Inexplicably?
I mean, I get that, but that's not.
But why would you do that? Why would you want to surveil a 1/1 flyer?
Yeah.
In limited, in the surveil deck.
But I'm talking from a.
But it's
also,
rare.
it was on like another plane.
It should
Future
be
Sight, too.
uncommon.
They threw the whole thing out the window.
Did they? That's a shame.
Because it was supposed to be on some place called Aquati, or the Aquati, were the people who had the Narcomoebas.
But shouldn't it have been uncommon, and then at least you could do it in sealed or draft?
Isn't it uncommon?
That's a
No,
rare.
it's a
It's a rare.
It's a rare.
Makes no sense. Corey's cited out all of his.
It is a confusing
lands.
mechanic, so I can understand why.
Sir, fail.
Creeping Chill's not uncommon, right? I would argue that Creeping Chill's probably better than Narcomoeba.
Instant sorcery land. I think that's it.
Creeping Chill's a 6-point life swing. I mean, like that's pretty good.
Yeah.
He's gonna force it. He's got no choice. Corey cannot daze back. He could force back, but that daze is so juicy. And if his other card, does he have a stifle?
Yeah.
I think you could just
And a wasteland.
You keep stifle. Get rid of this.
I mean, you have to stick this thing.
Dazing that AK would have been so nice though. Yep. 4 or 5.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't even have to return a land for days.
No.
Corey still hasn't drawn a land?
But if he draws a fetch land, it's better to stifle.
Yeah.
Than to daze.
Ooh, it's not a fetch land.
Not a fetch land.
It does the wasteland.
He does have a wasteland. But he's still gonna get the AK off.
Draw a card.
It's better than an AK.
Or one of those 3 cards could be Swords of Plowshares.
Wasteland. Accumulate knowledge in response. Goif goes up a tick. I believe.
I'd like to hear HC Fox's opinion on Corey's graveyard over here.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's doing that because of the Goif.
You'd like to hear it because you know exactly what it is.
I'd like to read it. See, look how good dazing this would have been.
Well, Daze is always really good when it's when there's only one land out.
Back to the Future side, they're gonna Shark Amoeba.
2/3 with Island Home.
Fox, don't you live in like Idaho now? Why aren't you here? I guess it's a terrible drive. It was terrible driving here from Provo. Well, I guess you drove from far, but you came up from the south.
Yeah. Still, I drove through like 2.5 hours of snow.
Oh yeah, it starts in like Cedar City or something.
It was like probably an hour north of St. George. It started snowing and it never stopped.
Hey, it's a 3rd land and it's
not a fetch land. Good thing he still has that stifle.
You're in Portland on vacation.
That's an excuse, I guess.
You could be in Utah on vacation.
Is Tarmogoyf only 4 power?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not a lot of card types.
Yeah, Zach exiled this whole graveyard. So.
Yeah. Okay.
There's definitely instant sorcery land. I don't know what the 4th one is. There might be a creature somewhere.
Not hitting any white.
Oh, there's an angler. The angler was forced. So there's a creature.
Yeah. First card in tax graveyard. Accumulate knowledge for 2.
Are those unmatched accumulated knowledge? Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, I thought he had the Eternal Masters
Josh
one.
is the one playing with the other one. Wow. The graveyard order. The graveyard order. Attack for 4. Down to 5.
Uh-oh. There it is. Got it. The person who ruins the computer. On the floor. Next to the trophies, which when it spills all.
Alright, Corey draws a Snapcaster Mage. I might do some work.
Buying a turn. There's a. Is that a planes or is that 3 islands? It's 3 islands.
Yeah, there's no planes.
I'm just coming back. I'm not here to. You guys all look at me expectantly, like I'm delivering the
So this Abrupt Decay is going to before blocks.
It's the end of the world.
I would probably.
Yeah.
He can stifle the trigger, and
he can't stifle it. Well, he can. He does.
Okay. That way, there's no value off this. It's a 2-for-1, but you also might win.
Off of the Jace. Sorry.
He's stifling the Snapcaster.
It's not going to grow Glyph.
Okay.
He just goes
I
ahead.
guess he could.
Oh, he blocked?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. He didn't Abrupt Decay.
There's a source of plowshares in them, but he doesn't have a white source.
Yeah, he doesn't have any white source. But Zach has an Abrupt Decay.
The reason to put him to 1 there, though, would be to
He
turn
can't
off a
fetch.
fetch land for swords.
Yeah.
But he does have the Stifle, so.
Oh, I guess that's true.
Draws a double white Council's Judgment, doesn't matter.
So value. Much wow.
He can play a counterbalance.
Yeah, I'll keep you guys updated on the other game totals.
That'd be great.
If he plays a counterbalance, he risks losing.
Yeah. Well, because it just gets Abrupt Decay. Yeah. Hey, Snapcaster
Or
number
counter
2.
to Force of Will or whatever.
Yep.
I thought Manifest Destiny and Dreadstill were the same deck. I thought Manifest Destiny was a Dreadstill variant. Let's put it that way.
It's not Dreadstill, but it's a Dreadnought.
Dreadnought variant?
Yeah.
I gotta get some Dreadnoughts again.
Yeah, it's more about playing out Manifest Destiny, right? Manifesting stuff.
I don't think Manifest Destiny is actually a card.
What?
It's just a deck.
No, it's what's the white card? What's the enchantment that you manifest?
Master of the Unseen?
That thing. I just call it Manifest Destiny now. That's the enchantment.
Yeah, I call cards by the wrong name all the time. I expect people to know what
That's
they
great. That's great. 1-0 for Team in Modern. Everything else is game 1. Okay. Looks like this. So Zach's teammate in Modern is up a game. And we're attempting to block here, or we're thinking about blocking?
I don't know that it's resolved yet.
We're countering a
so-
fatal push. Oh,
yeah.
sorry, I didn't see that happen. Okay. There we go. Fatal push before blocks is getting Force of Willed.
What's he holding that Abrupt Decay for?
Mentor?
Mentor, yeah. That's
Because if he draws white and doesn't immediately swords the Tarmogoyf, then I think he could have his Mentor.
I mean, that
plus
puts him
spell.
dead to Abrupt Decay. Because he goes down to 4. Glyph is a 4/5.
Well, yeah, Abrupt Decay just wins the game now, right? Because
Yeah.
he Force of Willed.
Oh, he Force of Will.
Yeah, there we go.
Found it.
So still before blocks, Abrupt Decay after the Force resolves, and that's
And
game
that's
1
good.
for Zach. And again, this is best of 5, so these guys aren't going to sideboard yet.
Now I can tell the story of nerdiness that I have to deal with. So, we're moving to Texas. We're not moving for a while. But I do have met some people. There's a decent legacy scene in Austin where we're moving. So I've met some people, very nice, who are there. And my daughter's birthday is this week. My wife's company is in Texas, so she knows a bunch of people. So they're gonna have a birthday party for her. And I invited my friend and his wife, who have a young daughter as well, so she's like a baby. And I was like, sweet, we'll get to play Magic. Then I found out like a bunch of other like dads are coming to like hang out. So now I'm like, uh-oh. I don't know if I can just like play Magic or I have to like actually act like an adult man.
You got to put on a good first impression. Magic
everyone
first.
knows. Magic first.
Let them know how cool you are.
So this is our standard
Ravenous
match of the
Chupacabra.
finals.
Is that gonna just
This is game 1 for these guys, as you can see by the infinite number of lands they've played.
I love it. How many lands are in play?
And they're all
Standard
like
12.
duels that tap for whatever. It doesn't even matter which ones you tap. On Terry's side, he's got a Carnage Tyrant, a card with so much glare I have no idea what a Jade Light Ranger, and a
Vivian Reed that's about to get attacked.
Kapatraba. A Vivian Reed that is a Planeswalker that does something, I assume.
Is that that's a Deafening Clarion?
It captures things with its bow.
Is that what Vivian Reed does?
In the story, yeah. That's the only thing I know about from the story.
So our other match is going to jump right back because they're not sideboarding. So we'll just start up again with Legacy. Corey being on the play. See if he can draw maybe a white source that survives Wasteland.
White source? Who is that? White's the worst color in Magic.
He didn't play a land for several turns that last game.
Yeah. It's quite unfortunate. He got 2 of his lands wastelanded.
Zach has been really doing well with this bug threshold deck recently, and I'm just vexed. Not that it's just interesting. Like, why aren't other people? You think like, why aren't other people doing well with like a bug deck? You know,
Right? And there's no Leovold.
No Leovold.
Which, for quite a while, was the reason to play bug.
So he trades a Daze and some Tempo. That Disrupt. He's gonna get a 2 for 2.
It's pretty good. It also stops the card draw, Disrupt, right?
Yep.
And picks a Rainstorm here. Or just take the Mentor because it's the threat.
I think maybe Mentor.
They're so threat light.
Yep.
You could. I think there's.
You could take the Brainstorm.
There's only two. Yeah, there's only 2 real choices: the Mentor or the Brainstorm. You either say like, find another way to win without at least one Mentor, or fix this terrible hand without one white mana without this Brainstorm. Yeah.
My favorite quote from the modern game is, "What is this reasonable pace?" Because Dredge won 2 games very quickly, and now they're going super slow.
So
yeah, modern is 2-0.
What's the other deck in Modern?
Blue-white
control.
Yeah, blue-white's very control. And obviously, you know what's going on in Legacy, and Josh and Terry are still on game 1.
Game 1, yeah. We took a peek at it, and there's all of their lands are in play. But they're just going to start chucking lands at each other.
Whee! It's going to start volleying him back and forth.
Seismic Assault.
Is there a thing where you sacrifice a land to do damage in Standard?
Sacrifice a land? No.
That's
Seismic
probably...
Assault was reprinted in Tournament Ultimate Masters.
No, I know. I'm just saying.
Discard
like, could you imagine if like there was like a standard thing where you could like
I mean,
sacrifice a land to do damage?
Ramanaf Ruins sort
Is
of.
there an orb?
Yeah,
Naraz orb.
Too good, it got banned. Can't have lands. That
A 0 mana artifact.
Couldn't have 5
have
mana
land
check.
destruction.
Ends the game.
Nope.
Alright.
Like Star of Extinction.
Corey found the white. He was able to swords
The Delver.
the Delver, and he'll have a Mentor next turn if he wants.
Does Zach have another land? He's got a Wasteland.
Yep, you do that. The
The
spell
threat
that
to
can't be
follow it up
Flusterstormed.
with?
It's got a Brainstorm that could get Flusterstormed.
He's got a Goy
Josh just got game 1 in Standard.
Yeah, Josh seemed pretty far ahead with the Teferi and the empty board. So
we're like this.
Another interesting thing I heard from someone who was coming back to the game was, telling like, I was coming back, but I wanted to come back, but then I like saw a Planeswalker, and it just seems like all you do is get one of those down, and then the game's over. And I was like,
Sometimes.
geez, you don't have to say it
Like that.
You don't say it like that. Like,
I feel attacked.
So does Corey use his Flusterstorm on this Brainstorm? You probably would.
I'm assuming it's the end of Corey's turn.
Yeah. And then he's got to Ponder next turn instead. If he doesn't draw. He draws a Delver. Okay. That's
And
probably
with
safe.
no white mana, I think you might just jam the Delver.
No. He's going to look for another land instead. He found one.
Did he?
He
Yeah,
did.
he
There's a
found
Pluto
out.
Delta.
Okay. So now you can fetch and play the Delver.
I do think World Enchantments were underdeveloped, but they just came with their things, just regular enchantments. Do the same thing. Legendary enchantments.
Tropical Island gets tossed onto the table.
What set is that from?
The Tropical Island?
No, the Land's Edge.
It's a Legends originally. It was in 4th edition.
Yeah, Legends started with Ancient Worlds.
Very similar to Seismic Assault.
Right. Well, they stopped making World Enchantments and then made Seismic Assault because people liked this effect, and made it one-sided. Anyone could use an enchant world.
A ponder from Corey, digging for white, doesn't find white.
Another, you found either volcanic island.
I know ponder looks like, and something else.
Coming back, the hardest thing was stupid keywords, right?
Sure,
I feel like I remember when haste was introduced. I think
Legacy versus Legacy.
It's been around for a while. I think.
I don't think it was Legacy. Or
and it was
what
keyword?
what does Avalanche Rider say?
That's Legacy,
that definitely says unaffected by summoning sickness.
Oh, so it's after Legacy.
I think. That definitely says that. I think.
Was Vigilance the
Yeah,
first
Legacy
keyword?
says unaffected by summoning sickness. What's other haste creature from after? Icarid?
Yeah, that's from Torment, right?
Yeah, so sometime between, because Icarid says haste on the original printing, so somewhere between Urzus and Torment. So that's,
So
mass
there's-
block and invasion block.
Mass block, invasion block.
And then that's it.
Delver does not
Odyssey.
flip over.
Odyssey, but Torment's and Odyssey.
Torment's and
so,
Odyssey.
Yeah. So they're in there,
So it could have been Torment, or it could have been.
It could have been Prophecy. Could have anything.
Prophecy.
Actually, that we can actually check Prophecy because there is a reasonably played card from Prophecy.
That's not Rhystic Study.
Oh no, wait, never mind. This is in Odyssey.
Okay.
Never mind.
I totally thought Need for Speed was in Prophecy because you
Need for
sacrifice a
Speed.
land to give its creature haste. I totally thought it was in Prophecy because that's the Prophecy mechanic. But it was in Odyssey because there was no good cards in Prophecy except for that turtle.
Alright, Delver
Rhystic
flips.
Study.
That's right.
Swing for 8. Corey has been having fun with mana in this matchup.
Corey has had some tough games in a row here.
Yes.
This is like the 5th game in a row where it's just he can't get anything going.
Flight of Strand into a Stifle deck. It resolves.
Did he use the swords that's in his hand? I'm gonna assume yes, since he just
he already used it.
Anyway, to continue H.G. Fox's point though about the stupid keywords, I don't really like haste. Is such a hard word as a keyword. It's like not a great keyword word. Like haste.
I mean, everyone knows what haste means.
I know everyone knows what haste means. Just like it's an awkward word to say. It
Sure.
has haste, stuff
Yeah.
like that. Unaffected by summoning sickness was very elegant.
It was also very verbose.
Yeah, and else, yeah, exactly. But the point is just it was a little more.
Like look at all the text that's printing on Icarid. You think they could fit Icarid is not affected by summoning sickness on there as well?
Here's a
They
Spell
got
Pierce.
They got another shadow.
Spell Pierce Unabrupticate just to
Have you
get the
seen the
monk
text
token.
box on the other
The original Nether Shadow.
Yeah.
It's also like horribly templated. That
Yeah,
it's
it
not
is.
in a way
It
to
goes
do
down to
nothing.
1.
Down to 1.
And Corey needs a Terminus right here.
Off the top. Let's do it. One time miracle.
It's the other card. Counterbalance. Zach goes up 2-0.
Right, now we get sideboard games. What does Miracles have against Dark Thresh?
That's Nate's job. It has Pyroblast.
Is that Corey's deck? Yeah, it's
H.C.
Corey's
Fox is gonna fight you about Prophecy.
He thinks Prophecy is great.
One of the
One
better
of the better
sets?
sets.
One of the better sets. Incredibly well done. I think he means resonant. Well, from a design perspective, it's not good game. It's like Homelands. Homelands is fun, is like interesting to look at in a way, but it's like terrible to play.
In a vacuum, I'm sure Prophecy was designed well, but that doesn't make it a good Magic set.
If he anticipates that Zach might bring in a Leon the Last Hope, we could see a Pithy Needle.
Probably not.
He doesn't have a ton.
Lilion is real good against Miracle.
Pyroblast.
It's fine.
Is iffy. He helps you win Counter Wars, so does Flusterstorm.
Yeah.
But what do you want to take out? Your deck is supposed to beat this deck. That's the thing. Well, I'm not doing a bit.
Take out your lands. You don't need those.
The deck is supposed to beat this deck.
Sideboard in some planes.
See, this is what he's saying. It's a terrible set from the gameplay perspective, but it's resonant and the themes are very well joined.
So
Kamigawa,
we're on the same
Homelands.
page. We were just talking about different things.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did a.
Now, do you take out like your Teferi just because you don't think I want a 5-mana sorcery in my hand?
Yeah. Well,
Counterbalance comes out because
3 mana.
Okay.
It's a 3-mana sorcery. To be fair, if you get there, it's 3 mana.
Well,
We could
oh yeah.
take a
But,
peek
yeah,
at
but you
this.
don't. But you have to actually hit.
You have to actually get to 5. Yeah.
I think Counterbalance comes out for
All these guys
even
are
back to
sideboarding,
basics too because they have
Josh is up one
Abrupt
game.
Decay.
Yeah.
And I think you bring in your Brightling, perhaps.
You think you bring in Brightling here?
I guess if you're taking out stuff for Abrupt Decay, but Brightling dodges it pretty well. Well, they're gonna take out. He's gonna board out Fatal Push and stuff. So
we just saw this happen. 3 mana.
It's
They're
Targus Sainted?
No,
Deafening Clarion.
It deals 3 damage.
Here's a way to illustrate HC Fox's point. Read Deafening Clarion and just how ham-fisted it is, and then think about what he's saying about how Prophecy fits together. The mechanics are all terrible, but they're really nice.
Yeah.
How they
That was back when they had things like Block Constructed where that was relevant.
Deafening Clarion doesn't even need a second mode. It just needs to be the Pyroclasm. They had to put something on it that was white.
Oh yeah, to give it life.
It should have been 3 damage to each creature. You gain 3 life, or something like that.
Be a lightning helix pyroclasm.
What's the other mode?
No.
Creatures you control gain lifelink until end of turn.
So it's sort of like giving it gain 3 life.
Unless the idea is that it's a modal spell that can be put in 2 different decks, because you never want to do 3 damage to each creature.
It's one of the hybrid ones, right?
It's not hybrid. It's gold. It's one red and white.
Yeah, 1 Boros.
I think we saw an Assassin's Trophy on a.
How did he drop 2 cards?
Whatever that
Seal
is.
Away?
Seal Away. Okay.
Seal Away.
That's what it is.
It's going back on top of that library for sure. With a Daylight Ranger that got 2 counters.
Yep.
Solid.
Solid glare is what you meant to say.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Just tell Terry to lean forward. Every time he leans forward, the
You
glare
can
goes
see
away.
everything,
Yeah.
but because he's leaning back, you can't.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
He's too cool to lean forward. He's got to lean back.
Yeah, see, there he goes. He's doing it right. It was for a second there. Josh's side of the table, though, is completely visible.
Oh.
Excellent lighting on his side of the table. Killed off creative.
No, he's right. You needed mana burn at the time was a thing, and that was why those things worked.
Yeah.
I played against a Chimeric Idol in Legacy fairly recently. I think I was playing against Pox. Someone had a Chimeric Idol.
I mean, they have to kind of move the goalpost, right, so that they can create interesting magic or whatever. Because if not, it gets stale.
Oh my gosh.
Expansion, explosion to blow everything up.
No, he bounced. It's Blink of an Eye that he copied. It's a kicked Blink of an Eye that he copied. So he just drew 2 cards and bounced 2 cards.
That is pretty nuts. Ridiculous. This Vivian Reed can allow Terry a little ways back into it, but the fact that Josh has Teferis and stuff in his hand is really gonna mess with this.
Carnage Tyrant?
Can you bring up Vivian Reed? Is that a Carnage Tyrant?
In hand.
Oh, in hand.
Yeah.
It's Vivian with an E.
Where is it? Right here?
No, Viv-I-E-N.
I-E-N.
I can hear you
Nate,
guys.
Nate
I promise.
goes to just face palm.
Yeah. I hear you saying things and it's not resonating at all.
Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature is flying. So this thing just draws.
Yeah, it draws you a creature or a land as long as it's in the top 4 of your library. Destroys anything, and then gives you an emblem with which you go +2/+2 vigilance, trample, and destruction.
I see why this card is good. I think it's bad in this matchup.
I think it's necessary though to be in the deck because it's the only way you can kind of get card advantage.
And now he's just staring down at Teferi again.
Teferi happens,
Teferi.
Lava Coil kills the thing.
That is not a fun card, man.
The fairy.
I mean, it depends on which side of the board it's on, right?
It's. I think it's actually kind of the epitome of Planeswalker design. Just how good the card is.
Do you guys want to stay here and watch some standard for a minute?
No.
Are you
Is that a trick question?
I don't know. Corey's leading on his volcanic island.
All right, we're going back to Legacy. Here we go.
It's gonna be another
tough game. Well, maybe he's trying to bait.
He
the
might have been trying to
wasteland.
bait the wasteland, yeah. But now Zach is clearly representing Stifle, and he looks like he only has fetch lands, so he should have fetched last turn. That's a shame.
I don't think Zach has this thing. I think he's just repping it.
Yeah, but if
And
they're
I was
repping
gonna
it, you
wasteland.
can't.
You ever wasteland a fetch so you can stifle it? It's bad. Casual 2 mana just right now.
1-2 in Modern now.
Looks like the other blue white control player found their rest in peace.
Need a cool animation and noise every time I change that.
Yeah,
So it's
right.
updated. Bing! Somebody took black Sharpie and scribbled on all of Zach's lands. That's rude.
So if it isn't not opposite day, that means it's opposite day, right?
It's a loop. It's a you win the game because
No,
it's
he
an
said
endless
if it's
loop.
opposite day, and by that he means if it isn't not opposite day, it is opposite day. Because
Which I mean, if it isn't not.
That's called a win condition right there.
So is it opposite day? I'm confused.
No, he's saying it's not opposite day, so don't stay on standard. It's also
Okay.
not opposite day.
I was just trying to force
Nate's
Fox
on
to watch
board.
standard. That's all.
I'd have to edit some weird stuff for work, so. See, now, this you might.
Fetch
now
and
you
response.
fetch and response.
Yeah,
This is going to
I
be your
like
best
that.
window.
Yep. You draw a stifle? I think he might have.
Imagine if you drew the stifle.
There's a winter orb Zach brought in.
That's pretty good.
We didn't look at Zach's sideboard. But yeah, winter orb.
I have it.
Sylvan Library in, True Name in, Liliana in. 3, I would think.
You
Winter
like
Orb Pithy
True
Needle is
Name?
5. And possibly Dread of Night. Maybe Golgari Charm. Well, I think he's taking out 3 Fatal Push, 1 Dead Weight, that's 4 cards going out.
You take out all the fatal pushes with mentors?
You got Abrupt Decay.
Yeah, but I mean.
I've been boarding out all of my Fatal Pushes and stuff against Mentor decks and
Yeah.
still winning.
Okay.
Like, Mentor is great, but, well, actually, I should say, I've also been playing like 8 main deck discard spells in all of my
Making those
decks
own
recently,
sound effects. Four Thoughtseize, 4 Cabal Therapies.
Yeah, 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Therapy, occasionally like 2 hymns on top of that, which is all good against Mentor. So they don't have anything to cast after
Fucking
Mentor.
degenerate, man.
Oh, it's just finals. Let's
Well, you
do
have to
that.
play 4 Thoughtseize, 4 Therapy in the Phoenix deck.
Yeah.
And then in the Mardu deck, you have to as well. And you have to play him the Torok because it just wins you games.
Yeah.
But the Phoenix deck hasn't put Mardu. I haven't put him in it yet. I haven't tried that yet. Him just wins games, like games you have no business winning, except you turn 2 him.
And got both their lands. And they just
Or got
pass.
both their things to do. Like, you know, or got both.
So Corey has a back to basics in hand. Zach just tapped Trop and Wasteland to play this Goyf.
You got a Force and an Abrupt Decay.
Yeah. As long as it survives.
I don't think back to basics is going to do much for Corey here.
He's gonna try
Stifle.
for it.
Stifle. Ooh.
We're gonna get a basic planes.
He has to get a planes. He can't get a Tundra, and he needs white sources. He has a Council Judgment.
So anyway, you might be right that Zach might want to keep it Fatal Push because of Mentor. But if the game has lasted long enough to where Mentor is good, you probably have already lost.
Yeah, the timing has to work perfect, right? You have to.
Well, that's the thing though. Sometimes if they just trade cards down to like 2 cards for the first couple turns, and then Corey just slams a Mentor, and Zach has nothing.
Well, that's the thing. You got to stop them from doing that. You have to be.
So I have confirmation. Remember the Dazes in the ant deck that we saw?
Yeah.
That was totally Cameron's idea. It was not at all Austin's deck build.
Okay.
He actually had.
Does he know that it was a bad idea?
He was definitely recommended to not do that.
Okay.
Yes.
It's not good. I mean, Flusterstorm is different, but
If you feel like you could surprise somebody, maybe you got a game somewhere.
When are you ever gonna? Especially in a deck that runs Rainafil, like.
Yeah, when you want lands on the board, you should just be playing Thoughtseize and.
Yeah.
Well, I know that some Storm players play Flusterstorm with the idea that like you board it against other combo decks.
Yeah, I can understand Flusterstorm. Was that
Cyrus plus 2?
Flusters? Yeah.
Yeah.
But Dazes.
Daze has been tested. It's just I don't think it's good.
Yeah, it's a trap.
I think there was like you could like the Leovold days, like I'll just daze their Leovold or something.
So you weren't here for that. We in round 1.
No, I saw it on
Oh, you did?
Lunch,
Okay.
yeah. And I was trying to like type, but my hands were covered in salad dressing. I was eating.
I hope you didn't try to type if your hands were covered in salad dressing, because then you just ruined your keyboard.
No, I was on my phone.
I was on your phone. There's salad dressing all over your phone now.
In
Harmon's. I was at Harmon's. I went to drop off my dog, and I went to another store because I had some credit there and I wanted to clean it out before I came here. And I want to clean out my credit here because I can finish the rest of this deck. And on the way, I stopped at Harmon's to get lunch, and then went to Marshall's to return a Christmas gift that I actually bought for someone else, but it didn't. Once they got there, I realized they didn't have the right thing to go with it, so I was like, "Here's $40 instead." With my brother, he's 18, 19. He's like, "He'd rather have this anyway. He'd rather have his cash anyway."
All right, Corey finally gets more than 2 lands in this matchup.
This is the first time we've seen that in forever.
He gets still only 1 white source.
If only he had
there was 2 white sources.
He's got 2. He's got second planes.
All right. So now we're going to get to see a counter war.
Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce. Maybe he brought in a Power Blast.
Yeah, it's a Power Blast. And force pitching. Force pitching on the whichever
Brainstorm.
Untaps.
He's gonna waste that Volcanic Island.
Every time he taps both of these lands, I get nervous that he's not going to be able to abrupt decay.
Yeah, he's about to get back to basic for sure.
Nope.
Oh, maybe not.
That's great.
That's pretty great.
You've got back to basics. I've got this winter room that stops you from playing back to basics. Ooh, salad dressing seals the moisture.
Seals the moisture. Desiccation. I don't think anyone holds onto a phone long enough for it to desiccate. Has there been a Miracle Terminus in this tournament? Have you guys seen it?
I have not seen one.
That's just. I mean, they've played against all.
We've only seen it. So we saw it against Lands, which you go down on Terminus.
Yeah.
We saw it against Ant, which goes way down on Terminus.
Yeah.
And then we're seeing it now. And Corey just doesn't like to draw cards.
Captain QC,
We love you too, buddy.
Joining us.
Do you hear that? He even loves you, Bryce.
I think he was referring to everyone else.
Oh, he doesn't include you in
No,
all?
no.
No? Okay.
Captain QC, you can join us tomorrow or the next day.
I can't believe Zach doesn't have a revised Winter Warp or something at that Eternal Masters.
It's
I played
kinda cool.
Eternal Masters one over a revised one.
I wonder if it's because I was thinking because it actually has the right.
Look, even Bryce. You see that? Even Bryce.
Whoa!
He must be sick.
Tomorrow is a Legacy tournament starting in 12 p.m. Mountain Standard Time.
Wait, I'm trying to point to it on the screen.
Yeah, it's up there at the top.
Nope.
Way up there.
There, look that way.
It's hard to do. Hard work. And then a 24-hour stream after that night.
Flusterstorm, huh? And that gets Flusterstorm to return. So now we all.
I think he's helping his fellow teammate.
Do we get a Gurmag Angler here? Yeah, let's Gurmag it up. There's no vaccine for counterbalance? Is that what we're saying? So he's choosing between Thoughtseize and Gurmag Angler here, right? Isn't that what he just drew?
Yeah.
It's these little glimpses of cards as they move from the library to the hand.
Oh, there's a Gurmag Angler in his hand.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. It's a 2-turn clock. With Corey only drawing 1 land a turn, though this is going to eat a force as well. Man, Corey's really committing to that back to basics. I would definitely. Well,
I mean, he's not going to get to cast that counterspell.
He's not going to get to cast that counterspell either, because if he untaps that,
he's not going to get to cast either of them. So
yeah, and I guess.
But if he does ever get to cast one of them, the back to basics is probably going to be better for him.
It's at least asymmetrical.
Yep.
Okay.
Zach will be untapping 0 lands.
One turn away from back to basics.
Zach has to tap a land first, which he might not have to for a while.
Thoughtseize taking the Canada.
Hey, maybe he'll take the Terminus.
Yeah, maybe so.
That's Corey's back to basics luck has been poor all day.
Yep.
Someone scored for the Sabres. Who we got? Doesn't say. Thanks against PNF. Oh, I just got an alert.
Oh.
Marco Scandella, assisted by Sam Reinhart and Jeff Skinner. So congratulations to him.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's watching.
Well done, Sabres defenseman Marco Scandella.
Yeah.
Winter is already here. It's here. There's an orb. Orbing.
Yeah, I saw winter outside. It's definitely here.
Yeah, right.
20 degrees.
It's like 27.
Is it? In the sunshine?
Yeah.
I live up.
It is supposed to snow again tomorrow, though.
Yeah.
Like most of tomorrow.
In the benches of a mountain, so it's in the shadow of the mountain in the morning.
Oh, so you're just like, it's like
I get
10
more
degrees?
snow. Yeah, so I'm shoveling the snow, and it's like the wind is like blowing it right in the face. It was awesome. A daze. Okay. That's an actual card when you're in a winter orb. It can do some work. Help you untap some lands.
Well, see if Corey can find something here. He's got 4 lands untapped.
Counterbalance. So I think I would daze this. Just to bounce your land.
Oh no, you let it resolve.
Well, here's an abrupt decay.
Doesn't need it for the back to basics anymore.
Who will read about winter is coming in tomorrow's obituaries? Man.
Winter is weird. Is different here. I mean, I got up early to take my family to the airport, and like it was snowing. I was like, oh man, we're not gonna make it. You know.
Yeah.
But then the sun comes out and melts all the snow by like 8 in the morning. So like it was really slow going on the way to the airport. It's gonna be that sort of like snow blowing all over the place, making black ice.
I think what everybody came here to see is Game 3 with a Winter Orb and a Counterbalance in play in an untimed match, right?
You know what I think people came here to see? Someone cast Star of Extinction.
That was pretty
I was
awesome.
just thinking, like,
Snappy on top.
Counterbalance does not get to do anything.
Wow, that Snapcaster Mage. He's gonna get to snap swords.
Nothing to swords though. Is he gonna hold it?
Well, I guess.
I mean, Zach doesn't have a whole lot of threats left. You know.
What does he have? What has he gone through?
So he went through at least one angler.
One delver and one tower life, right?
Yeah, I think so.
None of that's resolving. You could just try and get a daze and a spell pierce. Become Snapcaster, Ponder. Is going to be the attempt here. So
you play the daze after Snapcaster resolves, right? You don't daze the Snapcaster.
I mean, that depends. If you daze the Snapcaster, he has to choose between either having the Snapcaster or having mana.
But you give him the choice as
Yeah, and
opposed to
you can daze it and then spell pierce it. Or no, you can't spell pierce the Snapcaster.
I think if he has 2 Abrupt Decays, he can just untap and Abrupt Decay the. Oh wait, you know what? There could be another Snapcaster on top. Trigger.
And
daze
gets countered.
Modern, but now the spell, whatever he casts, it gets spell pierced. But
yeah,
that
goes
is
up.
Really
Even 2/2 in modern, 1/1
Oh,
in
I wish
standard.
we had that on stream. That's a comeback. The Dredge player was up 2-0, and then this is like a true rubber match.
The rest in peace kind of affects the sideboard games just a little bit.
Assuming he has a rest in peace, I don't know what they have. Can I see the second deck list? Maybe I can find it. Who's the person playing?
There's another Abrupt Decay.
They're by team, roughly.
Here's Streetcorn Creeping Chill. I wonder who that is.
So you're looking for Aaron's?
Aaron?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aaron's stuff.
Aaron has 3. Never mind, he has 3 rest in peace in the sideboard.
Pretty sure he's just fine.
Never mind.
Yeah, down 0-2. I'm alright with that.
Alright. I'm just gonna mulligan to one of my 3 rest in pieces.
That's a little different than Miracles versus Lands when you're down 0-2 going, I have to win 3 games in a row.
Hope you had 3 rest in pieces. Let's not go with your AKs.
The days are short and the nights are long because the days I haven't been putting out enough puns, so HC Fox is having to do it for me.
Trigger? Oh, you know what it is?
We need like dramatic music that we can play as they're about to top deck a card or
we don't want to get twitched or whatever.
Yeah.
That royalty-free music. They just keep
kind of
spending
late. I should ask
all their mana to look at cards that don't do anything.
and then locking him down forever. This
Oh,
one
here we
does
go.
something.
There's something.
I got a call from Epic.
Gurmag Angler. I love how Corey now has mana to cast Terminus, but he's 6 turns away from doing it.
Oh yeah.
Corey's at 11, so he can block and then take 1 hit before he dies. So he's got 3
He
turns.
just drew a card. I'm not sure what the thought process is here.
It's an AK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he can't do anything. All he can do is pass.
2-1 in Terry is on team.
Terry's up 2-1.
Yeah.
Wow.
In standard.
Against Josh with his Star of Extinction control deck.
It's like a 1-of star deck. Play a whole bunch of lands, deal 10 damage to everything. Alright. Swing for 5.
Did you block this turn or do you take it this turn?
I think I
Corey
take
blocks.
it there. But okay.
If you take it and then you draw swords, then now you have a Snapcaster. I'm sure you're at 6, but
yeah,
now you're winning. Doesn't Corey play any brainstorms? The Terminus has been his hand in the whole game.
This Winter Orb is doing a lot of work. There's the swords, like you said.
Yep.
So taking a moment to think there, if it's worth it to just jam it now into potential counter magic, or wait and let Zach see draws into more counter magic.
Okay, counterbalance. He wants to see it. That's a Brightling.
This way, Zach's able to run out his Delver that he has in hand.
Yeah. Brightling definitely beats Delver, but it's going to be a couple turns before you can get it out.
There's another Abrupt Decay. The Sylvan Library is doing the combination of Sylvan Library and Winter Orb is.
He's been floating that decay for a while.
Yeah.
Paid another 4. There was also a Goyf in there.
What did he pay life for?
He drew a card. I don't know what it was. It wasn't the Goyf though. So it was the decay and
he had this in hand, and so okay.
Yeah.
Just card advantage.
He did just gain 5, so take a free card.
Brightling is super effective versus Winter. Yeah, it's kind of weird paying life for cards when you can only cast one thing a turn, though, right?
Yeah.
But why not?
I mean, it
lets you see one deeper. Yeah.
Goyf, Flooded Strand,
Fatal Push.
Or that's Fatal Push.
So he gets to set up. No, we already saw. Yeah, he gets to set up the flip, right?
No, this is draw step. I think he missed his trigger because I didn't see him flip anything, or he might have just passed it because he knew what was on top.
Yeah.
I wonder what the card is that he kept in his hand. Whatever it was, I hope it didn't flip Delver. I think you take the land, leave the Fatal Push on top. Obviously, you don't crack it unless you have to, but because you could take the Goyf and leave the Fatal Push on top.
Or pay more life.
Pay more life. Take the land and the Goyf.
That way, he can get to counter magic. Swing 1, down to 10. Ooh, shuffles away the Fatal Push.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about that.
Running out Goyf here. And then he's got an Abrupt Decay in hand.
Yeah.
And Corey will have to tap out for Brightling.
I mean, Corey already has a Brightling. He's just going to draw Terminus this turn.
That's the fear.
Yeah, I think I would have just kept with the Delver threat.
Instant land creature enchantment.
Only 5. It's a long game for it to only be a 5.
And a sorcery. Instant land creature, sorcery, and enchantment. The usual 4. Plus a back to basics.
Which thankfully is not usual. Is that an AK?
Yeah. It's been.
Oh, that's the same AK he drew a couple turns ago.
Yeah.
So an AK and a Brightling.
Zach's seen a lot more cards than Corey has. Which is not usually how the deck with all the cantrips works.
I think you untap a white source, just in case you draw Council's Judgment.
Yeah, Brightling doesn't really do much work for you here now.
No.
It's just a 3/3, right? With like Vigilance or something? I don't know. Exactly what it does.
I think you can give it Vigilance. I think it's a 3/3 that does nothing until you pay for it.
Yeah.
You can't see your cards, Corey.
Just looking at the text boxes.
Kind of look like a white card. Pretty sure there's a Council's Judgment that would already be on the stack. That's a Mentor.
It's a Mentor. Okay. Yeah, you go Mentor, hope you draw a land.
It's not any better than Brightling. Like, you're just...
It can do more, though. If he draws a land, then he can AK and have some stuff happening, I guess.
Yeah. But see now he's facing 8 damage.
Yeah, and
with the blind flip.
Yeah.
And he can stifle the prowess trigger. Because he revealed the stifle, right?
Yep. Yeah. You can stifle a terminus if that's what's on top.
Yep.
You keep terminus or stifle.
So I was checking in on our other matchups.
He doesn't really want to take any
Things
more
are
life
not
here.
going well for Corey.
Reveal stifle. Yep. HC Fox, just for you. You're watching, so that's what happens.
In the modern matchup, I've seen 2 timely reinforcements.
Pays another 4, goes down to 3 in the face of a mentor.
So this leaves up abrupt decay. That's the reason for doing that.
Yeah.
That's 8?
Yeah, it's 8.
The stifle was for the terminus.
No, the terminus is in his hand. The stifle he revealed it to flip Delver.
Oh, okay.
And that's just a known card that's in his hand, so he's keeping it.
So this is kind of weird because it gives Corey a possible line, right?
What's the possible line?
If he draws a land, he accumulate knowledge, and it has a swing for 3.
Yeah, but Zach has the abrupt decay.
Yeah,
Zach has.
But he'll have a guy.
But Corey doesn't know that,
so he
Corey
should just
might
abrupt
go for
decay
it.
right here, then, shouldn't he?
He'll have a guy, but he still dies to Delver next turn.
So you don't abrupt decay right here because of potential terminus, so you can stifle it.
Yeah.
And
during the draw step, right? Wow.
Okay, so that's just the terminus that was in his hand. That's not what he just drew. So now he's got a blocker. Corey probably just drew dead there. Unless it happened to be a... Ooh, okay.
Looks like we're going to get to watch more standard.
I wouldn't be so sure. I actually wouldn't be so sure. Josh just cast a cleansing Nova to wipe the board.
Okay, so we're...
And, no, actually, Terry was up 2-1.
Good game, yep.
After that...
The abrupt decays get there.
Terry untapped and cast a Carnage Tyrant. So that's where we are.
Alright, so Legacy is over at 3-0 for...
Man, poor Corey lost 6 games in a row.
And it's rough. Rough ways to lose. I mean, it's miracles, right? So HC Fox feels good.
Yeah. He lost 6 games in a row and is still in contention for first place.
That's true.
That's why team is the best. Josh
Part of team.
Flooded out real bad in this game, and that Carnage Tyrant.
It's hard to answer.
What does Jessica have that can answer it?
He had a Cleansing Nova, which went into the graveyard. Terry played a Doom Whisperer.
Settle the wreckage, right? That does it.
I don't know if they have Settle the Wreckage.
Yeah, it's right there.
It's in his hand.
He has it? Oh.
Yeah.
Then he's got it. Okay.
So it's not over yet. Lands in front? No, they're just lands. That's all he's got. They're lands in the middle.
No, Terry's playing lands in front because Terry's a monster.
Oh, Terry is, yes. Because he's a monster.
That's Star of Extinction in his hand?
There might be. There's also a Fight with Fire. Could you? I don't know what Fight with Fire does. And I was trying to read it, but he kept moving his cards. Yeah, it's a target spell. Okay.
5 damage to target creature. 10 damage divided as you choose among targets.
So for 7 red, which he probably has, right? 4, 5, 7, 8, 9.
6,
Yep.
7, 8, 9.
9 total. That's a lot.
I don't know if that was it.
10 mana divided however you want, though. That's insane.
10 damage, yeah.
Like right now, it's gonna wipe out this board.
This is an interesting card, actually, because it only works in matches that get tons of lands out.
So every standard match ever?
Yeah.
Is that the star?
Yeah,
he must have got another Doom Whisperer out. So now he's surveilling. It's like it was so funny. I'll take 2.
Aggressively paying life to surveil till you get something. That works when you're.
But now he's in Fight with Fire range. He's gonna just get fought with fire.
Any number of targets,
including players and planeswalkers.
Yeah.
And Josh clearly has 9.
10, 11, 12
so this is
mana.
gonna be
Fight with Fire for the win here. It's not like Black Green has a way to deal with it, an answer.
So this will tie it up, right?
Yes.
Josh is on Swarms.
They will go to team. They will go to game 5.
Oh God.
I got a reader.
Oh, duress! This is a
Oh,
duress from Terry.
Oh, I thought that.
He was casting it. No.
No, I thought he was just like pass and like you're dead.
You can't see the
Don't
card.
make me-
It's
don't
got
make me
glare on
untap
it.
and cast it. Heavily
Holy
assailed.
cow!
Is that a duress? Yeah, it's an Ixalan, right?
Yeah. Card was out of standard for way too long.
And there's a
Eldest Reborn.
Eldest Reborn.
Makes
Each
him
player sacrifices a creature or planeswalker. And he's gonna get his Carnage Tyrant back eventually. Wow.
Another land.
What's that card? What's that other card he's got? Oh, he's got a discard card. Okay.
This is a Eternal Witness. The new Eternal Witness. Get back a creature, permanent or something. Doom Whisperer.
Oh, it's the 4-mana internal Golgari Find Broker.
Yeah.
It's just made up words. I mean, literally. Just
Brokering
made up words.
finds.
Brokering finds.
We got a Teferi bouncing around in Josh's hand.
And some other.
And a Clarion.
Can Deafening Clarion. Did he get the Doom Whisperer back?
Yeah, Doom Whisperer's already
So if you
in play.
tuck the Doom Whisperer and they surveil in response, no, it doesn't work that way. Okay, I was like, they could just put it back on top of their deck. Golgari Find Broker is a 3/4.
And it gets back a permanent.
Because I remember saying,
right?
Is
Or
this
is it
better?
any card?
It gets a permanent.
Yeah.
But the point is, Clarion doesn't kill it, so he's gonna have to just bury the Doom Whisperer. And then take 3, which puts him to 2.
Surveil sees a Spyglass, Sorcerer Spyglass.
But what does the Eldest Reborn do?
The ultimate, you get something back from the graveyard, right?
Yeah, you just put something into play.
Just anything?
Put target creature or planeswalker card from a graveyard.
A graveyard.
What's it? And
there's
So Terry's gonna ultimate it to Teferi this game.
No, he doesn't need to. Well, I guess he could kill the Teferi.
Or he just gets back a Carnage Tyrant in his own graveyard.
He does it for style points.
That would be a pretty cool way to win.
I mean, the Carnage Tyrant just. There's something Ral. Ral is that.
Yeah, with Josh at 5, I mean, you just need to go for the win, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I was trying to think if Josh had a Planeswalker that did direct damage in his graveyard, that the Eldest Reborn is going to just bring that back.
So the Reborn is on 3, so it's after he draws, then this thing happens. And he gets what?
It's a graveyard. I wonder if Terry knows that. Any graveyard. Yep.
Yeah.
He read it.
Josh says, I have this Planeswalker. And okay. He'll take
So he's like, I'll take that.
Is it Viceroy? This thing deals damage equal to instants and sorcerers, right?
Yeah, but only to creatures.
Okay. Spyglass is going to shut off Teferi. Seeing the Clarion and an attack with a Find Broker for 3 damage. And Ral also surveils pretty much? Or
you don't have to reveal it, I don't think, but he just did. The Doom Whisperer.
how about a
Well, he knew what it was.
Star of Extinction off the top? Oh, it's an expansion explosion for the win!
No. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that enough?
Well, the game is over, but we don't know.
We don't
if
know who
that's
won.
Josh conceding.
Oh, he was at
or...
6.
Yeah.
I thought he was at
Yeah.
9. Oh, God, he's so dead.
That's enough. That's enough, right? Expansion. How does expansion work?
It's X and 4 to do the X damage.
X and 4, really?
Yeah.
What happened to Fireball?
What happened to Fireball? You don't get to draw 4 cards off Fireball. Oh, that hurts.
At least we get a game 5, right?
Wow.
Off the top explosion dealing, and he was at 6 life, and he had how much mana?
Josh really likes to draw like the one card in his deck that will win in the game.
Well, he
like,
needed
right
10,
when he needs
and he
to.
definitely had at least 10 because I counted.
Wow. So they counted it up and it got there. All right. So let's see. Let me update this actual.
It's explosion. It was explosion.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not expansion.
This thing is we're at standard. We're at 2-2, right?
Yeah. Is this what it comes down to?
Yep. This is the deciding match.
Is Modern over?
Yeah. Isn't it? It's it.
I don't know that it is.
No. Well, when I came in, Aaron was in an advantageous position, but I don't know who's on whose team. Is Aaron on Josh's team or Terry's team?
Josh's.
And Corey's on Josh's team.
Yeah.
Is that?
So if they're
find
both
out.
2-2, then basically whoever wins faster is going to win.
Yeah.
Which means it's probably going to be Modern. Right?
The tournament's over?
Yeah, okay, Modern one.
Modern won, so Standard doesn't get to finish.
Seems that way. Stockton won, yeah.
Stockton won playing Dredge. He was able to eke out. He won the first 2 games and then won the 5th game.
He won the 5th game through double. Well, here I'll give you guys a little bit of a breakdown based on what I saw. What I saw was I thought Stockton was in trouble. So Stockton, come on in. Or maybe they're gonna do a presentation. We have to do a presentation, right?
Where's my Infinity Gauntlet? Right here.
Hey, look at this guy.
Hey.
So let's get everybody in.
Oh my goodness.
If that wants to come in, because I would love to know how this turned out.
An Infinity Gauntlet. That's great. What?
Change the names.
Sure.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm not left-handed.
Can you squeeze in back here?
I'm gonna put it like this.
Buttons on here. No, I'm just saying I want to make sure you have enough room.
Here, this is how I'm gonna wear it.
I tried to put where two at a time, but I couldn't.
All right.
All right.
We're waiting for our teammate.
It wasn't just you two?
No.
I mean, we could.
We didn't just 2-0 everyone. I only dropped. I'm not even happy.
Yeah, you were.
I don't think I dropped a game.
Did
I drop a game?
Stupid things. Don't
Dude,
even.
come
touch
on,
it.
dude.
Guys, did I drop a game? What? Did I drop a game?
No, I don't think you did.
I
think
just
you were
I
playing-
just know that I felt a standard.
Hold on, Stockton.
hero.
I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
Let's go back here. So we didn't watch your matchup, but I came out and you saw me looking.
Yeah.
As Aaron had, you had one Bloodghast, a bunch of lands in your
Actually,
hand,
Alex will love this.
and Aaron had terminused you.
Uh-huh.
Timely reinforcements, suspended ancestral visions, points to the ancestral visions, and said, "If this resolves, I win."
Yep.
Did it resolve?
No, it was one turn away.
Oh, and then
I
you
had
won before
exactly
that.
lethal because I flipped a creeping chill and then swung with 2 guys.
Oh.
Yeah, it was. So
I
if
thought you
I
were-
did not have the chill right there, I was dead. Like,
You
it
had a Bloodghast and a Prize Amalgam later. I saw that.
Yep.
Or Narcomoeba and a Prize Amalgam, and then he cast Timely Reinforcements again, so he gained 6 more and got people that time. Because the first one only gained 6. So congratulations. That's a nice game. I wasn't sure. I thought you were gonna say, it would have sucked to lose 3 games in a row there because you would have had to have lost. Sorry, I'm looking at you on screen talking to you, but yeah, but no, good game.
You have to wear it.
I'm not wearing it.
Come on. Look, I'm wearing it because I'm right-handed.
I'll give it to Alex. That's your game.
And Terry, you got top decked, right? In that second.
It was 2-2. We never know who's gonna win game 5, so we don't even know. I'm standard master.
Sorry, I won too fast.
You won in 5. That wasn't too fast. What?
He said he won in 5. That wasn't too fast.
What do you mean?
You won in 5.
No, I
Oh.
know. We don't need to
I thought Supposedly it's a bad matchup too. I took that to the grinder.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah.
It seemed like you were.
That
in the
duress
matchup.
on the fight with fire was. I was like, I just want to see this fight with fire get cast. When the Star of Extinction was cast in a previous matchup, I was just like, we need more 7 mana spells. But yeah, you got to duress. You got to duress the
fight with fire.
Fight with fire. Then he rips the expansion explosion. So
It's okay. I mean,
that's how it
How'd
works.
you feel today? Like, did you?
The deck.
Do you ever want to play standard again?
I don't know.
It
It
was
was
standard breakdown.
You're
well researched.
Wild Growth Walkers was really good.
I don't
Doesn't Die to
panic those
Clarion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Vivian Reed seemed good. Doom Whisper from the board. That guy when he came out, all those hands, dude. He's got hands. He was throwing hands and he was giving it to the business.
So Zach maybe didn't lose a game.
No, Zach was.
I don't think I lost a game.
And
The
between,
entire
between you
tournament?
two,
So round 1, I played. What team did we play round 1? I played against Miracles.
Yeah.
3-0'd them.
Two of them.
That was the other Miracles player, or was
Yeah,
that?
two of them. There's another Miracles player. Alfred.
Alfred.
Round 2, we played on camera.
That was.
We played.
It was
played,
hours ago.
Yeah. We played Luis's team. Because remember, I beat the
against
Drake's
Calvin.
guy.
Yeah, I think it's- I feel like the freaking Conan
I dropped the
shame
game
for-
against Calvin. I dropped
every
that
time.
against Calvin.
That Calvin game was brutal, man.
And then I played Storm, smushed him.
Stifle's pretty good out of here.
He didn't play around a Stifle, and I got to stifle his tendrils on like 12. And he's
He
like,
also
I didn't
did
know it
well.
could do that. And I was
I
like,
knew
yep,
that.
that's the way it works.
I don't give that's why they're in the. That's why it's in the set.
Yeah, and then I didn't drop one in the finals.
Poor Corey lost 6 games.
Yeah.
On camera.
Between modern and standard, was it split? Was it even? Was it one of you guys doing more than the other?
I was 3-1.
I was 3-1 too. Yeah, we lost the first round, right?
You were 4-0?
We have
So,
to play
4-0,
a lot of
3-1,
our
3-1.
That's quite
I
the
lost
streak.
to Enchantress.
Yeah,
because,
Terry,
you know,
Terry didn't need to finish his games.
You lost to Modern Enchantress?
Didn't need to. Yeah,
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Where's this
blue,
deck list?
That was
And then
Luis's
he
deck.
just drops Ghostly Prison, Ghostly Prison, Ghostly Prison. I'm like, yeah, I can't keep up.
What?
especially
Is
with
that a
every
real
recipe
thing?
system.
Yeah, because you can
Luis
cast
plays all the
Enduring
time.
Ideal, which is the epic
It's
card.
good against creature decks, right?
I imagine.
He said he specifically didn't want to see Tron or there was something else.
I'm tired.
Yeah, congratulations, guys. That was a really.
That was like.
It was honestly
I got-
blast.
That was like
Actually-
grueling amounts of magic.
Yeah,
Well, it was
I'm actually
grueling,
pretty
especially
stoked
because like I had no idea what was going on the whole time, and I was just trying to formulate the best play.
And he's screaming at me,
Yeah.
telling me that I'm making the wrong
Can
play.
you
Then he's like, "Oh, dude, no." He's just like, "I'm like, dude, you can do this." And he's like, "Well, I win no matter what." I'm like, "Then why are you asking me what to do?"
I also got to
Like,
troll
why are you-
Terry by making him think he was still playing for the tournament when he wasn't. So he's in a high pressure situation, and it's just, we had already won the round.
I would have been more heartbroken by that expanse explosion if I knew we didn't win.
Yeah.
Because I'd have been like, gosh darn it, like I should have won that game. And then like, I've been impressive by 3-1 Josh though. Yeah.
So do you guys have? Are you guys going to be doing custom tokens, or are you going to be? Like, do you have any ideas for custom
I have no
tokens? If you do,
I don't think
No.
I want the custom.
I like Storm.
Okay.
I might do it just because like there's some people playing in the tournament that really wanted. That was one of the big reasons they wanted to play is to get a free token or like of themselves.
There were some cool ones that came up. Someone brought up a token for the Drakes, like to track your Drake count.
Yeah.
And just some other ones. So there were some interesting ones.
Maybe I'll do tokens.
I could do a merit lage.
Wait, so they make a token of me? Like I get to be the token?
So it can either be you, an animal that you have, or you can choose the animal that goes on it.
I want to be me. Are you gonna be Merit Lage? Maybe. Really? What can I? What's a cool? What's a
Why?
cool? What's a cool?
Because I really like
Be
the
a germ
deck stuff.
token
I want to be a germ token.
to go with your Stoneforge Mystics.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Those cards
It's like better cards to be in the germ.
Stoneforge Mystic gets to go to the bar. Nimble Mongoose thing.
Yeah, that's true. Stoneforge every once in a while sneaks out though, but Nimble Mongoose he stays there.
Manga is too plastered. You can't leave.
Pretty much.
I was
You guys
watching
have
this
anything
type of
else?
tournament.
What?
Like, was there like I was watching this type of tournament from like the casters side? Was there like?
It was good. Yeah, we had some games that were kind of not a lot of action for a little bit, right?
Any cliffhangers?
Seeing the Star of Extinction off the top was sweet.
Yeah.
That just completely shifted Tim's. It was versus Tim, right? Tim
It was
overplayed his board and got starred.
And it turned out that we'd heard that there was multiple plays that Tim had there. I just would have. He had that thing where you Sphinx and Azor, where you Sphinx when you attack. I would have just done that no matter what. I don't really care if I win as long as I get to do that once.
Did you guys watch a lot of me versus Josh at all?
It's like the
Where's
Jace
the very
Brainstorm
end?
dilemma.
We
You,
just-
like,
We watched. You were in. You were like in our spirits. We were watching the
We
miracles.
saw a little bit of it.
We were
I
watching.
was
the-
really impressed with how I played. And that's kind of weird to say, but like it's just like.
Well, I was thinking it was interesting.
With how good I am at Magic.
It was interesting to watch you and Josh play standard after all the times I've watched you and played against you guys playing in Legacy. And just like, the mannerisms, the way you play, and not used to having 30 lands in play.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
it was weird. Like I'm like Carnage Tyrant.
Yeah, but still seeing the level of gamesmanship and how each of them is really playing off of it and making them go. You guys both had to go the extra mile to show that you had something and represent things. And
well, it's not that much.
Really,
of,
you pressured each other.
Like if you think about it, Delver's Secrets and
Carnage Tyrant, same card.
And Pyromancer and all those guys are my low drops. They're my low drops are my my businessmen, and then like when it comes to True Name, it's Carnage Tyrant.
Yeah.
And the thing is, like, you just don't drop True Name on 3.
Yeah.
You protect him, you prepare for him, and like I would just send all my businessmen at Josh over and over again. and make him use his settles, and then by the time he'd use his settles, that's when I would commit to Carnage Tyrant.
Yeah.
And I was just like dawned on me thinking that.
I think
a lot of these skills are universal.
Yeah.
I still think that's my favorite thing that Terry said is he's like, every time I cast this Carnage Tyrant, I feel like I have to target them.
Yeah,
so I pro you.
He was good.
I thought it had haste. I thought it was just.
I didn't lose a
better.
single.
Could you imagine?
I guess I would. But like it was weird. Like I don't know. It was fun. Like I don't know if I'd want to play standard again. But,
Ever. Go out on top.
Yeah,
go out on top. With the gauntlet.
Is 100% right now. So.
Yeah. Right on.
All right.
Well done, guys.
Congratulations, everybody. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, we've got a Legacy tournament tomorrow starting at 12 p.m. ish. Mountain Standard Time. And then that
Don't take
night
it off.
we're starting a 24-hour stream.
Wait, don't take it off. And
Don't take the crown off. But still punch people with it.
Wow.
There's your play.
Yeah. Right,
I want a picture of you guys.
Yeah,
with
go take
your
a picture.
Awesome.
With your brass knuckles and crown.
Well done, guys. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, you guys. Thanks for
Hey, can you send Jorgensen back in?
Yeah.
If he's there. We want to wrap up. Let him say goodbye. Since, I just kind of showed up.
It worked out. I'm glad you joined us.
I didn't know what time the tournament started because I wasn't in it.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
It almost started at 12. Guys, viewers watching at home, thanks for joining us for some Legacy mostly and a few other games as well. I think so. Tomorrow is just a normal Legacy tournament where it's best of 3 games.
It's gonna be normal.
Yeah, we'll see a variety of different decks.
Rob and I are playing, so
yes, I will
so
be
I don't know how
playing.
normal it'll be.
Yeah, I might play a normal deck. I don't know. Maybe I'll.
Should we just play like normie decks and just like, but also like dress nice or something? Like that's your shtick this time.
I don't.
It's like next
dress
level.
nice. I'd have to go shopping.
Next level like brewing.
Where just a
next
tie.
level brewing where I wear where I dress like a normal person and maybe trim my beard.
Whoa.
But like play like
whoa!
a,
Don't
slow
go
down.
there. Not.
No, just trim it.
But still play a Jinky Brew.
No, I just play like play
like
play
Miracles.
miracles. I don't want to play. I don't want to get anywhere near that deck after take. Oh my gosh. So
0-6, man.
Well, down the stretch, 0-6.
Yeah. So the 3 of us will be back here tomorrow, but we're going to be in front of the camera instead of behind it like this.
Who's casting tomorrow?
We'll be playing. We'll have Brian and Kyre casting, I believe.
And me after round 2. Sure it'll happen.
Maybe so.
Same.
And hopefully we get a decent turnout and have some fun. The prize for tomorrow on the line provided by Brian is a paid travel to a GP.
Is it really?
Airfare, yeah.
Oh,
so
geez,
it's a pretty good.
Any
a magic
GP we
fest.
want?
I believe so.
Oh.
I jokingly said,
Going
how
to
about like
Japan.
Japan? And he's like, I'll go to Japan. So because
Yeah.
Brian will go with you. So
Yeah.
the two, Brian and whoever.
I don't think I could accept that prize. It's his birthday.
He likes to travel to Japan.
That's
so.
true.
Yeah, it's true.
And I'm sure he's got points for all that good stuff. So people
Yeah,
are
right.
going to be playing for some pretty good prizes, and of course cash payout as well.
Great.
So, thanks again everybody for joining us.
Yes, thank you.
Have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Yes.
Night.
Bye.
Bye.